and Rumble was always online. Okay. Somebody says Cardi tour dates is announced. Okay, perfect. Uh, Let me see what those are. I think he posted something to his Instagram story. Let's see what that's about. Okay. So these start in September. I gotta zoom in a bit. Let me see if I can zoom in. Oh my god. Where you said the earliest date I see is like September 6th. Can't really see it well, but look like Cardi's going on tour September, which leads me to believe that again, I don't have any inside information. I'm leading to believe that we all know there's a album coming. I'm imagining that maybe this album. I always tell you about tours. People usually drop music before tour or after tour. Usually never in the middle of tour. Right? This tour looked like it's going to be going on for a while. It goes from September to December. God damn. And I'm guessing this is the Opium Tour, right? It is, right? We see Playboi Carti, Ken Carson, Destroy Lonely, and Homicide Gang. What's Homicide Gang? Is Homicide Gang just them as a group? It's kind of cool. All right, so this is happening, and I can imagine there's going to be a shit ton of more dates if it's going to go all the way to December, because the dates I see here, oh, never mind, here's the rest of the dates. Oh, yeah, it does go all the way to December 4th. Wow. Yeah, I think we have a realistic possibility of getting some music before September then. I know Cardi fans have been waiting. I know early in the year I told you guys that, based on the conversations I had, which I'll give up my source now, I talked to his label, and his label was like, yo, hey, it's coming. When did they say it was coming? Was it the first quarter or second quarter? One of those. And it was like, it's coming for sure. Clearly, we're here in the middle of July. It ain't here yet. So that's probably him pushing it back. But the music should be ready. From what I'm hearing, it's ready. That's what I'm hearing. The music's ready. All right. So we'll see how that kind of turns out and manifests. People haven't seen Cardi in a new while. I want to see what new styles and sounds and what's new he's going to talk about. I think Cardi's just one of the most intriguing individuals in music. And, yeah, I've been giving him a lot of props lately just because I feel like I always thought he was on, like, his own island. But I see everybody swimming to get to the island. It's like everybody's trying to get to the Cardi realm. So I've given him more credit. I'm like, shit, if you got all these other niggas wanting to be you must be the guy, right? Okay. Somebody says, you think the label gets to decide that? Well, I mean, the label works with him, right? You got to realize, again, to some extent, whether it's a Cardi or Uzi, they obviously decide when their music's coming out, but they're not just showing up. Like Drake doesn't really work with his label at all, from what I know. Like Drake, like for example, For the Dogs, Drake is not cooking up like a release plan with them. Like Drake is probably gonna pop up like, yo, hey, I'm dropping this next week. Here's the music. That's it. Which, it's worked for him for a while, but I think it's also hurt Drake for a while doing that. Look at Taylor Swift, who I just covered that the re-release of one of her projects is doing 700,000. You know what I mean? 700,000 for the re-release of Taylor Swift project. I think if Drake drops, Drake will do around 400 and something, 500,000. I don't see Drake hitting the 600, 700 mark. Anytime soon. It's not because he fell off or anything. I just think that he's increased the pace that he put out music, right? So the anticipation doesn't build as much. Drake these days seemingly is going to provide 3 to 4 projects a year. You get what I mean? And I personally think he's trying to get through his deal, which is rumored to be a $500, $600 million deal for reportedly between 4 to 5 albums. So he wants to get through it in a couple of years, or not a couple of years, but shit, probably like 2 years or so, and he'll probably re-up and sign another one of those big ass motherfucking deals, right? So yeah, he doesn't really work with his label, but like, yeah, Cardi and Uzi, like, yeah, like you got to realize. And also, here's the thing too. I feel like when I have to explain this, I just realized I have zero idea how the music industry works. Cardi can't just drop off an album and just be like, whatever. You have to communicate with your label. Your label probably has to clear samples, pay producers. They have to do a shit ton of things on the administrative side of things. So it's impossible that your label doesn't have any type of knowledge or even inclination when you're going to drop. So for the people who think that, artists are just kind of autonomous, right? Like there's a few artists that kind of do that. Cardi's not one. Drake does that dumb shit, which I don't think is good for him. But I think he also does that because his music gets leaked a lot. All right. Speaking of which, I'm kind of like a little scatterbrained here as I'm getting started. By the way, welcome to everybody on YouTube. We're going to get into YNW Melly trial in a few minutes. But just wanted to touch on a few things as I was talking about Drake and releasing music. Drake's tour started. It's been kind of crazy. Funniest comment is in my comment section. It's like, yo, these are the kids that's telling Dirk to go slide for Vaughn. Okay. But there was another clip of Drake being there. And let me see. Can I get it? To the United. Where is it? My boy Drake Drake loved dissing niggas on tour, man. What? I think he admitted it in one of the interviews. The few interviews he's ever done. He's kind of addicted a little bit to like beef and confrontation. He came up in that era. He was on stage recently and he basically called out Kendrick. You know what I mean? There's this like subliminal beef. He'll probably never admit it, right? But he throws these like random stones that seemingly have really direct aim at Kendrick because all these things apply to Kendrick. He was on stage and he was just like, yo, I'm not like one of these guys who don't drop for 3 to 5 years, like, because I guess he was talking about he's gonna drop for the dogs. Let me see. So basically he's saying that, yo, I'm dropping music more frequently and I'm not one of these guys who ain't gonna drop music. Let me see, can I find it? I'll go on YouTube and find it if I can't get it here. Probably gotta go on YouTube. It weren't so bad. Maybe I should. Interesting thing about this, people thought this person here was a hologram. Like this person was a hologram. So Drake is sitting with what's quote unquote his younger self, and they're on a couch. It's part of the show. From what I hear, is this is not a hologram. This is a real person, but they use CGI on the video that the people are seeing in the arena to kind of manipulate the kid's face to look a little bit more like Drake. So this is a real person. He doesn't really look like that. But it's CGI, it's live CGI that fucking, it's like a face filter, I guess, right? That makes him look like Drake. So you're looking at it to say, is that motherfucking Drake? But no, it's an actual kid. All right. By the way, while we still on the Drake shit, do you see Drake with this little shady ass post? Obviously, this isn't Taylor Swift. It's a Taylor Swift lookalike, though. Drake took a picture with them, and Drake said, "Congrats on the drop, sis. Dialed in." Now, I'm telling y'all, Taylor Swift and Drake, I think they're a little bit competitive with each other. Obviously, it's not beef, right? But it's like a little competition. From what I've realized, Taylor Swift is trying to line up mad of her releases with Drake. If you don't know, she's redropping all her albums. So the album we just talked about that's doing 700,000, right? Like when she says Taylor's version, it's because there's another version of it kind of out already. But she's explained to her fans that like she don't really make no money off of it. The catalog got sold, all that type of shit. So she's re-recording her stuff, and her fans love her so much they're still copping it like it's cool. Right? Now, of course, she put some new music on it, but essentially, she's just dominating the game just off doing this. She has so much music to drop. It always feels like she's about to drop when Drake and them is about to drop. Like, for example, when Drake was about to drop Her Loss, she was gonna drop one of her like either albums or bundles. Like she was doing all these crazy deluxes. Um, she was trying to line it up. Then remember Drake pushed it back, right? He pushed it back like a week, right? Some people think it was to avoid Taylor because Taylor was coming through and smacking shit, right? Didn't Taylor sell like 1.6 million the first week, and then the second week was like 600 or 700,000 or whatever the case is? And yeah, there were rumors in the game that there's rumors in the industry that Taylor was gonna also drop like a deluxe version of the album of her album when Drake and 21 was dropping. And you know how Drake and 21's album is called Her Loss? She was gonna have like the deluxe title, not the album title, but you'd be like, Taylor's version. It'd be like, it would be a special name for the deluxe version she was dropping that week, and it was gonna be called His Loss. So she's petty as shit. Yeah, Taylor's on everybody's ass. Okay, I don't know if that's just her competitiveness or maybe it's the people behind her, but trust me, I think Drake realizes Taylor on his ass. Right now, all of this is kind of like using the backdrop of vinyls are back. The hip hop community, and I see make sure I don't pull up the wrong thing again. Okay, here we go. Okay, yeah, vinyls are back, and wait, what the fuck is the wrong thing? Yeah, my bad. Sorry. Am I stupid? Hold on. Yeah, I might be retarded. All right, whatever. Okay, so pretty much hip hop artists are getting back into the vinyl game. Um, uh, People like Taylor Swift, they have used vinyls to bolster their sales because number one, it's something that you gotta purchase physical, right? Not just stream because it's really a collector's item with the vinyl thing. Also, they do it with like 10 different colors. They do it with like, trust me, they do it in a way where sales become inflated again. Now, hip hop artists have ditched that. If you notice, hip hop artists haven't their music hasn't been leaking. Only Trippie Redd's album keep getting leaked like a month before. Everybody else's music doesn't really get leaked anymore. However, the reason being with that and the downside of that is how it used to get leaked is that you have to send the music out to people to press up copies of these physical things you're hoping to sell. You have to turn your album in a certain time before. You can't be like Drake, who shows up on Monday and sends it to the label and says, "We're dropping this Friday." That ain't gonna work. You got to turn this shit in 2 months before. Your music sitting in hands for 2 months before and going from company to company and people. Somebody's gonna leak your shit. So the hip hop community dealt with the leak because leaks affect hip hop sales way more than pop sales. They just stopped putting out vinyls. But it's coming back around. Also, bundling is coming back around. So hopefully we'll see like hip hop artists. Like I don't even know if nobody will ever do a million again in the hip hop sphere, but there's a possibility again with these new sales metrics kind of helping out hip hop artists. You feel me? All right. I feel like that was some boring sales talk, but if you kind of are interested into it, let me play this shit where he was dissing Kendrick at. Drake. He was on stage and said it. Where can I find the clip? fuck? Okay, somebody send me a link, and I'm gonna be honest with you, man. Yo, Kendrick, man. I know I'm a Drake fan, so this might seem very, very disingenuous coming from me. Yo, Kendrick, you gotta pick up a stick, man. I'm gonna be honest with you. This is the moment, if Kendrick has ever looked for the perfect moment, to hit Drake right in the mouth. Lyrically, clearly. If any time Kendrick really wanted to compete or have a square up or a square off with Drake, now would be the time. I just believe that after the Pusha T thing, Drake has also did a bunch of other things that, the lyrical potency is still up there, but he's doing like dance music. He's doing a few other things. I think Kendrick, if at any point, if he should be confident, it would be now to really, square up with Drake. I just don't think he will. You know what I mean? No matter what y'all say, I think people give Kendrick a lot of credit for doing a whole bunch of nothing in terms of battling. You know what I mean? He sounds good when he rapping at nobody, but we've never seen him been put under the pressure where he has to actually make a diss song or a response song, some shit like that. And all I'm just saying, man, Kendrick, man, pick up a stick, dog. Pick up a fucking stick, gang. Pick up a stick. Aubrey's over here clowning you because you don't drop music. The reality why Kendrick ain't drop music, that man was contractually tied up. He was trying to get out of TDE, make his own thing. Now we got PG Lang. And by the way, I ain't gonna lie to you too, because we're gonna have to hold PG Lang. And my man works over there too. So it's my boy Cornell. He was the guy who started or who managed Everyday Struggle at Complex. He was the GM over there when we were there for like the majority of the time. The whole talk on Kendrick was that when Kendrick got out of TDE and started doing his PG Lang shit, he was supposed to drop more frequently. I'm gonna be honest, we still ain't see that nigga. That nigga dropped one time and have disappeared. So, the whole excuse of why he doesn't drop or why he isn't present, if that was, he was dealing with the whole TDE thing, well, that shit's done. That nigga's still not here. What's going on? You know what I mean? I'm telling you, man, I keep saying, I get Kawhi Leonard vibes from Kendrick. It's a lot of load management. I would just like to see him more, especially if he's popping shit like he's that guy still. That's all I think, man. All right. Let me continue. I can't find that video. I know somebody probably got it. Damn, somebody says, yo, you on Kendrick dick. Bruh, it don't take no 5 years to cook up some music, man. I'm sorry to tell y'all. It don't take 5 years to cook up some music. Yo, Memes, send me that clip, or Grant, send me that clip. I bet. We're going to kind of hop into the trial in a second. I do want to get to one thing before. Man, I'm telling you, we live in such an interesting world. If you're not realizing the patterns of what's going on, and, shit, I'm not trying to sound all Andrew Tate here, but it feels like as a man and as a dude, you basically got to allow your chick to be a hoe for people to say you're either, wait, I don't even know what they say when you allow your chick to be a hoe. Oh, no, you're secure. You're secure. You got big dick energy. Like, if you allow your girls to go ride on another man's dick, you're secure and you got big dick energy. If you tell your chick, you can't go out with that see-through outfit, like, bitch, like, that's for me. You insecure, all these other things. We've been seeing it kind of get pushed through a lot of different ways. I mean, it's manifested in very common examples, like, for example, the Keke Palmer thing. Yo, the dude who's the father of her child and also with her said, yo, listen, this is inappropriate. You're a mother, like, you in a relationship. Why you over here like you over here, she looked like she was about to squirt like Sukiyana when that nigga Usher starts singing to her. So it's like, come on. Everybody's getting mad at him. Like, damn, bro, what's up with you? Like, why are you trying to control her? Why can't she do what she want to do? Like, this is the type of world we live in. So anyway, Jonah Hill, and some of y'all might know him from 22 Jump Street or 21 Jump Street? I don't know. One of them shows. But he was on, I liked him on Wolf of Wall Street. My boy was going crazy on there, you know what I mean? That nigga's off them Quaaludes and Coke. Very funny guy. He's one of them guys who I love his humor in shows or movies, actually. He was dating this girl that was a surfer. And let me try to find it because I posted on my page. He's dating this girl that's a surfer, which, by the way, we're going to be accountable and we're going to admit. If you're dating a girl that's being a surfer, she's probably going to be in bikinis sometimes, right? However, it doesn't seem like that was the main thing that he was mad about. He was trying to create some boundaries with her to say, yo, shorty, like certain things that you're doing, that shit is making me feel upset. I'm not comfortable with it. And I need to make some boundaries that I could feel okay. And I'm not going to lie, people attacked him. People called him weak. So let me read these texts that he pretty much sent at her. This is him texting her. I think this is her. So I can find her Instagram or something like that. Jonah Hill girlfriend. Let me see if I can find it. Look, they call the text emotionally abuse. Oh my God, bruh. Her name is Sarah Brady. Okay, let's look at her Instagram. Sarah Brady Instagram. Like, first and foremost, let's see if she's fuckable. All right. Damn, she got that elongated back. She had to literally sit down for the shit to curve. Oh, hell nah. This one of them flat back pancake bitches. Oh, hell nah. Oh, yeah, he could keep her. Oh, yeah, he could keep this joint. I ain't gonna lie, though. Sometimes chicks with flat asses be having the most fire pussy. I ain't gonna hold you. But this is her. Whatever the case is. All right, bet. Ain't really got nothing. This is what we call a plain Jane right here. Just a regular old white girl. Is this her? Nigga, this bitch looks like Dave Portnoy from Barstools. Okay, whatever. Anyway, this is what he said to her. He said, yo, plain and simple. If you need, and he's listing a bunch of things, surfing with men, boundaryless, inappropriate friendships with men, to model, oh shit, to post pictures of yourself in a bathing suit. Holy. You can tell this nigga just watched a fucking episode of Fresh and Fit. To post sexual pictures, friendships with women who are in unstable places, or and from your wild recent past beyond getting lunch or coffee or something respectful, I ain't the right partner for you. If these things bring you to a place of happiness, I support it, and there will be no hard feelings. These are my boundaries for romantic partnership. My boundaries with you, based on the ways these actions have hurt our trust. He then says, take some accountability and operate with respect. It's simple, because I'm tired of your attitude towards surf culture and that contest and that place, because I deserve respect, period. I have been more than patient, and shit like this is still here. Fuck that contest, fuck that place, and fuck not respecting me always in every situation within the surf culture, or you don't get it. And you don't get me. It's hurtful and unacceptable to me. Get it? I don't know if you get it or care or give a shit more than me. What? Or give a shit about that shit more than me, even after Dr. Stern has said it loud and clear. Then he basically says, literally, just say hello and leave the convo. I love how your therapists think I suck. I'm literally the best boyfriend on earth. Then she says, that made me feel like you're testing to see if you should keep me around and dump me because there's something wrong with me, like I'm a nerdy, dorky, unaware, naive idiot. Socially, I hear you. He says, your words, not mine. Hey, I give my thoughts on it, man. I think it's a little complicated here because her work which, surfing. By the way, I don't know if this woman makes any money from surfing, right? It might just be a fucking hobby, right? And bitches will tell you that their hobbies all involve them being naked around men. You get what I mean? Yeah, I love Pilates, but I'm doing Pilates with a bunch of niggas that want to fuck. You get what I mean? Like, again, if it's her work and it's providing her with income, like, I would say if he knew this going in, unless he's willing to take care of her, which, by the way, I do believe he's willing to take care of her, it's Jonah Hill, he shouldn't complain about, right? Like, shit, for example, they say if you meet a girl in a strip club and if she's dancing, you can't get mad at her, continue to dance while she's with you if you met her while she was dancing, especially if you're not providing for her because now she's losing income. Now, I don't know if this, again, the surf culture, she probably is getting paid or something. Or maybe she's competing, contests. I guess she's a model or whatever the case is. She don't look like one, but she claims, by the way, all these bitches claim to be a model. It's all good. I would say that I don't think he's being emotionally abusive. I think he just can't handle his woman being scantily dressed around a bunch of dudes, and also her interactions made him feel appropriate. By the way, I have no problem if she says, yo, listen, I still want to do the surfing thing and you can't deal with it, I'm going to just leave. And I think that's a really grown-up discussion, but anything that these days that doesn't allow a woman to be a complete whore, you're now emotionally or mentally abusing her. No, he's giving her a choice. He said, yo, if you're going to keep with these habits, we can't be together. That's very fair and very reasonable, if you ask me. If you could acquiesce, we could be together. If you can't, all right, wish you the best of luck. Let's move on. However, this woman apparently put all these messages out to make him look like he's abusing her. I don't think that's the case. I think he just got boundaries. Now, granted, I'm not backing him up on everything he's saying, because if he didn't meet her while she was a surfer, well, I don't know too many female surfers, so who you think she gonna be surfing with? Men, right? Most of those women, if your boundary is her being a model, it probably is a deeper thing. You probably just don't want her show her body off. Look, post pictures of yourself in a bathing suit, bro. That's gonna come with it. Like, you don't date a surfer if you don't want her to post herself at the fucking beach. That doesn't make sense. Now, again, all these other things, I think he probably was at a breaking point where wait, hold on. Never mind. Fuck this hoe. This bitch is cloud chasing. Nigga, I just had to look at the date on this. It said December 2. Tell me my eyesight's bad. Is this 2021? This bitch kept the text from 2 years ago. Fuck this hoe. Never mind. Forget what she was talking about. This bitch is cloud chasing. She posted a goddamn text from 2 years ago. Let me tell you, man, bitches will be with you, sucking your dick, getting fucked by you, and still holding evidence that they could later try to expose you with, man. These hoes ain't shit. Fuck what this. He ain't emotionally abusing you. You are just being a scummy individual, even trying to release all this type of stuff about a private relationship you have. This is the problem we live in. We live in an era now where when people can't resolve their issues privately, they bring it to the internet, hoping the internet shames the other person to acquiesce. The fuck you posted? I thought this shit was gonna be like from last month. This bitch posted some shit from 2021. That's another thing with the majority of women. They act like they're fucking children. This is the old conversation I had. I don't know when they broke up, but you should go along your merry way. Just dip, leave. You don't need to post this in retrospect that to be seen or felt like the victim. Just leave. I'm telling you, every woman I've dealt with, you get to a point of diminishing returns where they start doing dumb shit or they start posting shit like this, and it always comes down to this: my feelings. My feelings, my feelings, but my feelings, my feelings. You gotta treat women like they're fucking like children. Like, you see, just like I treat Pluto, this is how you almost gotta treat these women, bro. Because they can't be logical adults to say, all right, cool. Granted, there's love involved, but like, yo, he says he's not cool with this. You still want to do this. Leave. It's it. Just leave. All right. No, Mary, it was a case dismissed, man. Get this bitch out of my courtroom, dog. Case fucking dismissed. I thought this shit was recent. She posted this shit from 2021. I can't believe it. Nah, I'm good. I'm good, bro. All right, let's get into this YNW Melly case, man. Oh, Boom said she doing that because he got a baby on the way with a new woman? These fucking scallywags, man. They don't want you happy with them, and they for sure don't want you happy without them. Ain't that the truth, y'all? They don't want you, when you with them, you can't get no peace. And when you ain't with them, they still don't want you to find your peace. She posts up, see the misuse of the term boundaries. You know what, though? I'm going to blame Jonah Hill, man. This nigga wifed up an adjustable 4, and this motherfucking bitch, and he's worth 20 plus million, and this bitch was posting bikini pictures over being with him. Bitch got her priorities fucked up. Bitch, you got the bag. Don't fumble the bag. Bitch on some Aisha Curry shit. The bitch fumbled the bag for 10 comments. Look, 10 comments. Are you crazy? Now, after she fumbled the bag, she mad at another bitch who picked up the bag. This is what he probably was saying in the message. Yo, bitch, could you stop fucking posting you in a bikini with your thought friends? I don't like your thought fucking friends. Please. Now, let me tell you this about women. They never get the bigger picture because women live in a la-la world. Like they're like Walking Dead. They're just like that's them. You know why he's probably saying this? Take it from me. Just take it from me. You know why he's probably saying this? It's not because he's some insecure, I don't want niggas to see my girl. By the way, I think it's natural, by the way, if you don't want everybody to stare at your girl almost semi-naked. But, you know, women are going to be like, no, it's a bikini picture. Everybody does. I'm going to tell you why. Where Jonah Hill is in Hollywood, it's about presentation. Everybody, for the most part, they're either married or their wives are a great representation of them. That matters over a while. It matters. Because it precedes these arguments, or every time you walk in the room, when he has to walk into the Oscars, guess who's going to be on his arm? Her. Hey, what do you do? Oh, yeah, I just post thotty pictures online. Oh, shit. So it's kind of almost secondhand embarrassment for him. You're dealing with a big dog in the game, right? Now, granted, I'm still blaming him because, bro, you clearly want her to act in a way that's not embarrassing you. This bitch don't even think this is embarrassing. All she think about is thought shit. You need and by the way, we men, I do this too. We are to be blamed for this. The person you're with don't see the bigger picture. They don't see, okay, yeah, maybe there's nothing inherently wrong with your behavior. For example, posting bikini pictures. But you're with a A-list celebrity who you could imagine in those country clubs where he be at, how they talking about, like, you look like dirt. He's just trying to say, damn, bitch, at least come off a little bit more classy. Like, bitch, we got to go to the Oscars. This bitch can't even think about that. In her mind, she's like, oh, he's trying to control me. No, bitch, I'm trying to sign another movie deal for $30 million. I got to go around these people. We bringing our spouses. We doing this. Everybody's befriending each other. You know some of his Hollywood friends because he probably brought her to meet them. That's how it goes. They're like, oh, what's your Instagram? They're following her. They're like, damn, this nigga wife the hoe. So he's trying to tell her in a way like, yo, bruh, could you not do some of these things that could be making my image look bad? You know what a woman says? You're a narcissist. You're a narcissist. What you mean make you look bad? You're a narcissist. No, it ain't, bitch. You're here because the bag is here. The bag is here. Why is the bag here? I'm a great actor. Cool. But also, there's an image to uphold. There's an image that could be tarnished. Do you like the bag? All these bitches, of course, I love the bag. Let me tell you this, man. This is why I always got to give so much props to Savannah James. That's her name, right? Yeah. The queen. We ain't see one embarrassing moment with her and LeBron. She ain't never embarrassed LeBron. She ain't trying to show her ass on the gram. She don't be on the Ayesha Curry shit saying she want people to like her. She don't need to do nothing but be a great mom, be a great wife. You know why? By the way, of course I got problems. But the lifestyle and everything that she has she probably went through pain and strife. You know what problem issues that she probably had with LeBron, but she got to hold it close to the chest. You're with the biggest athlete in the world. One of. If you go online and start putting up, and if Savannah went online, and you know when all these bitches are mad with their niggas, they just start quoting some thought shit. Well, I'm back outside tonight. Somebody take me to Pound Town. If she does anything even close to that, she could put up a random City Girl lyric. It's fucking a windstorm. Everybody's gonna make shit up. So she gotta, like, even if he does some fuck shit, she gotta hold it down. You gotta respect a chick like that. These type of bitches right here, man. Bad enough she's adjusted before. Like, Jesus. Nigga, she should be on her best fucking behavior, nigga. This bitch should be on her best fucking behavior. Fumbled the goddamn bag. He got a new girl? Let me see his new girl. Jonah Hill, new girl. New girl. I gotta see this shit. Oh, his Olivia Millar. Let me see. Olivia. Yo, I know this one celebrity. I won't give out who it is. He has the best idea. He says a lot of times he'll date women who aren't influencers, rappers or athletes. He likes dating non-celebrities. He says his thing is they got to deactivate their social media before he starts dating them, because intuitively all they do is fuck shit. Women. It's like from as soon as God decided if they're gonna have a X and Y chromosome or two X's, it's like he just put a fucking either clout chase or just like this vanity gene into them that no matter what, if you're a chick on the gram, she's gonna end up embarrassing, especially if she get attention. Okay, let me see this. Jonah, the ex bitch is mad. The ex releases new text claiming he was sexting her before new romance. Bitch, you're old fucking news. Get out of here. Okay, this is new girl. What the fuck? Wait, hold on, let me just get this. Let's move on. Let's move on. Hopefully, for his sake, she has some feminine qualities. And when I mean feminine qualities, not being a feminist, but she knows how to shut the fuck up. Let this man make the bag, stay in the background. Yo, you know certain things these days? I was watching my boy Tate. He's doing an interview with Tucker Carlson. And he said about, like, he was certain, like, he didn't say this directly, but I also thought about this, right? What's usually said when you're with somebody who, like, but it's both ways, though. It's both ways. Like, for example, say I was, like, you know, I don't know, I have like this regular job and I'm dating the CEO that happens to be a female, right? She brings me to her holiday party, right? I'm this regular guy. I'm working out. I don't know. Let's say I'm like the manager at Walmart. And my chick is the CEO of a Fortune 500 company. She brings me to the holiday party. It's kind of natural to say, well, obviously not for me because I don't think I'm attractive like that. But like, yo, just look pretty and shut the fuck up. I think that applies to men and women, right? Like, don't go to the holiday party and embarrass the person who's the CEO. If you say that now when it comes to women, right? Like, if you're like, yo, listen, sit there, shut the fuck up, and look pretty. That's supposedly mad misogynistic. But in reality, that's kind of what you should, that's the role you should kind of play if you're with a nigga who got some shit going on. Don't fuck it up. All right, anyway. I won't even, like, listen, I'm pretty sure she got a good soul, a good heart. Hopefully she could play the background, be quiet. I think she's pregnant, raise some kids. You know what I mean? Be a good mother. Be a good mother. You feel me? Jesus. Where does he find them? Let me tell you, there's something going on in Hollywood, man. Well, Tiger not really in Hollywood, is he? There is a reservoir of mid bitches that anytime there's certain niggas, they always with a mid. You're like, what? Yo, Tiger Woods had 18 side bitches. And and all of them on average was like a 4. I've been trying to do like almost a study on that. I would think that Tiger Woods would be fucking the baddest bitches that would walk this planet. All the bitches he was fucking were 4s. There's not one bad one in there. I'm like, what the fuck? Jonah Hill and Tiger was like NBA YoungBoy, man. They'll find these bitches anywhere, bro. But I'm like that too. All right, let me just move off of this. Congrats to him in his current situation. The ex bitch that's mad. Listen, this is a problem with you whores. Okay, let me just say this last one thing. Okay, you focus on too many girls nights out. This bitch don't even look. Yo, she don't even look good enough to be out in the clubs every night. Bitch, you should be at the house cooking. Second of all, she forgot the golden rule, and this is for all women who deal with guys who either got some bread or whatever. Bitch, you haven't won until you either get the ring or at least a kid. Even when you get the kid, you might even win. Some of these chicks is crashing out before they get to the end goal and then get mad when another girl get the shit. Yeah, it's losing peace, man. Look at this bitch. All right. Let's get to this YNW Melly case, man. I know there's probably a couple more topics to delve in on. I don't even know why I got so passionate about that shit, but it is what it is. By the way, also salute to my boy Wiz Khalifa. He sold his catalog. This is a publishing deal, actually. So he sold his publishing, and from what I'm hearing, it was a 8-figure deal. So some people are thinking it's between $60 and $80 million. But again, these rappers are all selling their publishing or their whatever they own of their masters and their publishing. They're all cashing out. I'm not mad at them at all. Obviously, some people, like for example, Russ has had this conversation many times to say, well, it should be about your intellectual property and what you care about. It shouldn't just be about the money. Listen, these musicians are still current. Most of them still think their greatest works are ahead of them. And, shit, they feel if they get their hands on a lump sum of money that's kind of crazy, they could build other businesses and do other things. This music shit don't last forever. So, again, and by the way, I think, did he have one of them songs that was on one of the movies? Yeah, he had one of them songs that was on one of the movies. He sold the publishing for that too. So I think it was everything before this year or last year. So congrats to him, and I'm not mad at any, especially African American entertainers who we see these deals a lot, or we used to see them. We see them for Bieber's catalog Taylor Swift, who's mad at her deal now because her shit got bought. Not her publishing, but her masters got bought. But it wasn't really owned by her. It was owned by like the label, this and third, all that type of shit. Most of these entertainers, whether Future or anybody else, I'm not mad at them for selling shit. Bro, get the cash as y'all can now. Most of y'all are still active. Y'all will make way more works than y'all, whatever. And then y'all could think about either sometimes rebuying back those assets if you really care about it, or hopefully you make more great music that you're fully in control of, whether on the publishing side or the master side. So, salute to my boy Wiz Khalifa. All right. Cool. Let's get this YNW Melly trial. I'm going to start off by playing what was happening yesterday. So, yesterday, I got to do the recap on it, which is day 13. Can we find day 13? No, actually, I'll just play the clips. All right, here. So, YNW Juvy's sister allegedly threatened Melly mom on social media. And I'm guessing this was recent. So, here it is.
Welcome back. I'm Anjanette Levy, and you're watching Law and Crime. Thanks for being with us on this Tuesday afternoon during the lunch break in the YNW Melly double murder trial. We left off with Mark Moretti, the lead detective in the case, on the stand. The state is still in direct examination, and joining us is TOry Austin of Law and Crime. She's down there covering the case for us. So, TOry, bring us up to speed about what's been going on in the courtroom so far this morning.
Well, Anjanette, it's been a very interesting morning. It did start off earlier with the defense bringing up an issue. Apparently, Juvy's sister posted on, I guess, one of the social media outlets, and she said that she was going to harm Jamie King. And so that caused a big, issue in the courtroom. It wasn't anything that we got on tape, but it did happen this morning. It was on the record, and she has a bodyguard now. So that was one of the first issues that the court dealt with this morning. And it was interesting because the judge did basically say, if you needed more security, I can get it for you. Ultimately, it was determined that the security she had, the bodyguard, was going to be enough. So that was the very first thing, and it was quite interesting. And it was, I think something that was not expected as far as I'm concerned. But then, obviously, after that, Moretti got on the stand, and he did talk about the drive back, and forth as far as the crime scene was concerned. He talked about cell record data. He talked about, the 980.
Hold on. I'm trying to hear the actual court thing.
Doesn't it mean
to location B? And did that in some way?
Social media postings and things.
Okay. I'm going to try to get the in-court footage of that, but real quick, this was like super interesting. They introduced a video of Melly at a video shoot after the murder. And by the way, I think this is gonna go towards like showing the jury like Melly did not give a fuck, and that Melly was probably just like some cold-blooded killer who was unaffected. Okay, watch this.
From that evening on October 26, 2018.
Yes.
And what was it that you viewed?
It was a video that was obtained through open source videos of the defendant along with the co-defendant up in Melbourne, Florida, at some type of video shoot or something like that. And we were able to identify the grid coordinates of that location.
And so it's been previously shown to defense counsel and marked as state's quintuple D for identification purposes. Do you recognize that?
Yes, ma'am.
What is that?
It's the disc that we produced for this case. It was a video that Tiffany Slade posted on Facebook Live of the defendant at that location.
And does that video and that disc fairly and accurately represent the video that was posted on Facebook Live on October 26, 2018?
Yes, ma'am.
Any additions or deletions?
No, ma'am.
Now, at this time, the state would request to move state's quintuple D in as state's 105.
Is there any objection? No objection. It'll be admitted.
States quintuple D will not states nullify.
And I'm just going to publish a short portion of this.
I'm trying to figure out what date this was on.
It's a video shoot. Live. What happened? Okay. Y'all see Melly? Y'all like her. Y'all see talking about doggone. He said he's still out here. Melly in the motherfucking building, bro. Motherfucking place to be. We have motherfucking Barter video shoot. Melly is here. That bitch wrapping his motherfucking dog. Somebody's dog dead and gone. He got some. Melly out here for his dog. That bitch came, walked out the car. Come. My dog gone. Rest in peace to my dog. Security guard right on his ass. Ain't nobody gonna fuck with him. What murder? Murder in the court somewhere. What the fuck are you doing? Melly still turned regardless of what happened this early morning. He's still out here being very positive. Turned still. Hey! But no, still turned. Regardless of what happened, you already know.
When did this video get taken? This is crazy.
Got movie baby. What's happening? What's happening, nigga? You already know it's a video shoot. Not here at the party. One out, whatever.
This is not hours after the shooting, though, right? No way. Nah, no way.
There you go. You got the park report. You know, that bitch. Oh, they get a video right so they can, you know, get everybody. You know how you do. They shoot the video from way up in the sky, man. Motherfucking, what's it called? Up around? No. Yo, whatever that is talking about.
The individual over on the left in the light denim jacket, were you able to identify that as Portland Henry?
Yes.
Do you see the individual known to you as Jameson Francois that's been present in this video as well?
I don't see him in this screenshot here.
Okay. Have you seen him previously while watching this video
Yes.
at other times?
Yes.
Okay. So at that point, I'll conclude publishing at 3:22. Detective Ray, I'm showing you what's been previously entered in as state 14. Was this jacket in Miramar evidence at the time that video was taken?
Yes, ma'am.
This is not the same jacket that's pictured on that video.
No, ma'am.
Okay. So when you're going through these phone records, is everybody saved as their full legal name?
No, ma'am.
Okay. When you're looking through the phone number for the extraction for Mr. Thomas, that 772-713-2341 number that you described, what number?
Is it possible? I'm just asking. Is it possible that everybody deals with death a certain way? Is it possible that that's how Melly was dealing with it? He lost his partners. You know what I mean? People probably want him to be sad and want him to be down and crying, and he's like, fuck that, I'm gonna celebrate their life. I'm gonna turn up even more. Somebody say, yeah, if you're a psychopath, sure. Maybe, you know, people like you don't mourn them, celebrate their life. Some people say, nah, that's a serial killer type vibes. So I said, not if you was in a job, my boy.
Is the 9807 number saved as?
Okay, the reason why I asked that too, like, think about it. Okay, let's say he did do it. Nigga, why would you be so happy? Like, still, like, bro, at the end of the day, these guys were your friends. Say whatever reason you killed them. Bro, you were still in a very traumatic situation, like, less than 12 hours before. How are you jumping around like this? Like, I know some people are going to say it just makes him look guilty. I think the behavior is just odd regardless. Just because I'm like, if you were involved in some shit, and let's say you did do it, why would you be just jumping around like that? Knowing that the police is probably checking out a lot of shit, unless he thought he wasn't going to get caught. I don't know, man.
How is that safe enough?
For the 9807, I believe he's listed as Julie.
Okay. And if you're not sure at any point, please don't guess. If you need to refer or refresh your recollection, please let me know.
Just repeat the question again.
The 772.
Neela, I see you say this doesn't prove a thing, though. Well, it goes to prove his demeanor after the thing happened. It doesn't prove if he did it or not. But remember, there's a death penalty sentence on the table. If you see somebody basically just very nonchalantly unaffected by the death of their friends, and you then, let's say the jury believes that at any point that he did it, they're going to say this guy, like, the requirements of giving somebody the death penalty is you got to be some cold-blooded shit. This would be some cold-blooded shit. It's cold-blooded psychopathic shit, right?
2713-9807 number. How is that saved in Chris Thomas's phone?
Chris Thomas's phone. I'm not sure, ma'am. I have to refresh my memory.
Okay. And with looking at, is there anything that would help refresh your?
Yeah, Borland's in the video. Like, go back to the video. They do that hieroglyphic handshake right here. You're gonna see them right here.
So what happened early morning?
I think that's Borland right there. Hey, yeah, I ain't gonna lie. This nigga turning up like he won a championship. This is crazy. I ain't gonna lie. This nigga is turning up like he won a championship, my nigga. I ain't even gonna hold you, dog.
Regardless of what happened, you already know. About movie, baby. What's happening?
Yes.
Do you see the individual known to
Yeah, they said Portland Henry, which I gotta imagine
you as
Portland's over.
Jameson Francois, that's been present in the city as well?
Anyway.
This has William saved as Smurf.
Smart. Okay, going to the 9807 phone number. How does the 9807?
Yo, Sticky Icky, you right too, dog. Driving around with 2 dead people in your car for an hour, that's crazy. Now, I don't know if this should happen, but if you could kill 2 people and they dead as hell, blood still kind of coming out, their bodies like fucking like tensed up, they got rigor mortis. I don't know if you know, a lot of times when people pass, they shit on themselves. So all these things is happening. You're smelling wild shit. You're smelling blood, gunpowder, bodily fluid. Like, it's a nasty scene. And you're driving around comfortable like, yo, where we gonna stage this drive-by at? This is what the prosecutors want me to believe. This sounds like a sick nigga. This sounds like a sick nigga, my nigga. Like, you just have the dead. Yo, I'm gonna be honest with you. Nigga, I would almost, like, I'm gonna keep it up. Nigga, I'd probably crash. Every time you have to look right to check your right side mirror and you see the dead nigga just there with a bullet through his head, bro, I'd probably just, yeah, bro, I would have fainted, bro.
Seven phone number has Chris Thomas saved in it.
Chris is saved as Slim.
Okay, and that's in the 9807 phone number?
Yes.
Okay. With regards to the 772-713-9807 number, how is the Anthony Williams, the 9542 TOry 9081 saved?
He's saved as Twin.
No. When you go to Anthony Williams' phone track.
Niggas when I said actual pussy, you said fainted. My nigga, bro, these are your friends. All right, let me give context to it. We're in this crazy philosophy, right? Like, this is just me, y'all. Like, this is some chat nigga reasoning. Let's say he did do it. Now, if he did do it, what do you believe? Do you think that Portland knew he was gonna do it? I don't think so. I think if he did it, he doesn't tell the driver like, yo, bro, I'm about to shoot the nigga to your right and the nigga to my right. I don't think he knows. I think if anything, oh, what the fuck? Then I think Melly probably got to calm him down, because you got to think, remember, Melly's directly in front of you, which, by the way, you know, he could beat this whole case and be like, yo, Melly killed them and then put the gun on me and said if I didn't help him, he was going to kill me. So, of course, that's why I helped him. But Melly's behind you with the gun and you're the driver. The nigga to you is dead. The nigga in the back is dead. Could you imagine what Melly told that nigga? Yo, pull over right here. I'm getting out. Nigga. That nigga was probably the best Uber driver that day, man. Somebody say he ain't do it. Bro, listen, we're talking about alternate theories. The reason why y'all all care about this case, either we probably all like YNW Melly, but this sounds so crazy what the prosecutors alleging. Like, if that's not what happened, we want to find out what else did happen, because that shit gotta be ridiculous too. This whole situation sounds ridiculous. Do y'all think the Oh, King Buck said, nah, they in it together. They both cold as fuck. Yo, Boom, you around, nigga? Hop on Discord. The reason why I'm also saying, like, so many things about this shit just don't make sense to me. I'll give you some more. Like, I've been waiting to hear that they were arguing at the fucking at the like studio. Even the guy who came on stage to snitch, he didn't really say they argued. So, or came on the stand to snitch, he didn't say they argued. So you're telling me that a regular day where niggas were just tired at the studio, says, all right, let's just leave because y'all niggas sleeping anyway. and you just decide randomly to kill them then? No argument preceded it? No type of like, so if that's the case, maybe I'm with y'all then. Well, or some of y'all in saying that it was planned. But even then, I'm going to just keep it a being with y'all. If I'm the driver, nigga, even if I'm planning it with Melly, I'm not letting Melly sit right behind me. Because you know what Melly might say? I clapped the two niggas I wanted to clap. Let me clap the last nigga that's the witness. Right? I clapped the two niggas I wanted to clap. Let me clap the nigga who's the witness. Then also, if you want to believe Melly did it, remember the text messages they said that he sent on Snapchat where he said he was just like, yo, man, I got to thank Bortland. Like, Bortland, he a real one. You have to realize Bortland at any point could have just said, yo, bro, he could have told the cops anything like, yo, bro, this what happened, man. Yo, that nigga just wilded out and just took his gun out and shot these niggas, bro. So and they were all leaving in the video, and they were cool. No one seems upset. That's what is so fucking. Somebody said this is serial killer shit. Kurt Jr. says, nah, act. This is why we believe it might be a drive-by. Like this is kind of a pretty decent case for people to believe. Like, no, of course he didn't. Like nothing looked like it was gonna happen. Like when somebody gets shot, you saw they were fighting before or they argued before. Okay, it makes sense. This shit just seems random. What you think, Fax?
I think that it was a drive-by. I don't feel like Melly just gonna wake up and kill his homies. I feel like that shit is a drive-by, or I feel like the police could set him up.
Hold on. How did the drive-by start inside the car?
Look, I don't know. Nah, if it ain't a drive-by act, the boys definitely set the nigga Melly up.
What do you mean?
Like they got it out. They had it out for Melly for a minute. You feel me? Like they don't fuck with Melly. Like the boys, they don't fuck with Melly. They've been trying to pin cases on him for a while. They haven't been sticking. You feel me? Like it's probably just a setup from the boys. Like the boys probably did all that shit. They probably even planted the evidence. You see what they said? It wasn't no fingerprints on a car door. Now all of a sudden, it's fingerprints on a car door. Melly fingerprints on a car door years later.
Yeah, but okay. I hear what you're saying, but let's be honest. You know the reason why they're showing videos of him turning up at the video shoot is like Facts. You say you got shot before, right?
Yeah.
You don't have to explain like whatever happened. It just, but was it traumatizing? Like did you just go back to like just popping bottles in the club? Like obviously you probably just couldn't go back to the club immediately, but like were you just kind of carrying it like nothing happened?
I mean, of course it was traumatizing, but like after a while it was over. Like it was, you know what I'm saying? It was over. Like I wasn't on no traumatized my whole life type shit. Like, yeah, it was traumatizing at first, but then it was just like, all right, we back to regular. Like, and you got to think about it though. That video that they showing, he was at a video shoot. What you want him to be? Sad at a video shoot? Depressed at a video shoot?
Yeah, but listen, what that Beanie Siegel line says, 85% of communication nonverbal. Like, again, his demeanor is one of a nigga who just got to Six Flags. His demeanor ain't like, you could still like do your thing, but like that body language is like, we just hit the championship, my nigga. Like we had Six Flags, nigga. We're getting on the Superman ride next type shit. Like, nah, it don't seem like it was like, damn, I just lost my partner, but shit, I'm just trying to do what I gotta do. It seemed like, fuck yes.
No, I don't know. I don't. You gotta be a crazy ass nigga to actually do something like that. You feel me?
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I would have probably canceled the music video. So,
really,
nigga, you were in the car 8 hours before, and your best friends died. What the fuck you showing up to the music video to do?
Like he said he wasn't in the car when they got shot though. He was somewhere
It
else.
don't matter. That I would have the most questions. I would be like trying to get down there to the hospital, be on the phone with his mama, be over at his mama's crib. Yo, what the fuck happened? Nigga, I don't know if, damn, niggas dropped me off here. I don't know if niggas like peep me getting dropped off and tail the car and this and third. What the fuck? Nigga, I would be looking for answers. I would not be just turning up and stacking.
Nah, that shit do look a little crazy, but I don't think that Melly would do that shit. I can't think that he'd do that shit. I don't know why, but I can't. You got to be a crazy nigga to do that.
This case a little bit reminds me of the OJ case. And it reminds me of the OJ case just because when you look at both defendants, like you look at Melly and you look at OJ, you're like, man, what the fuck was going on that you just randomly killed these people? If you did it.
Wait, but why you say the OJ case though? Like, what you mean?
Nigga, in the OJ case, like, his actions didn't make sense. Other than you could tell something was going on when, you know, that they caught him in that chase or whatever. But it doesn't make sense when you watch that trial, right? The OJ Simpson case. It doesn't make sense that he just fucking, I mean, they kind of got the motive later on. They said she was cheating, whatever it was. But you're trying to figure out, like, why the fuck did this person just go kill that particular person? You know what I mean? It seems unprovoked. Doesn't seem like it was you know, sometimes things can happen. Like, oh, y'all are getting into a little fight, and then it escalates. Nigga take out a gun. This seems like an execution, right? Nigga sleeping, you shoot him in the head.
That shit. So not saying yes, right? You don't got to even give your answer. Do you feel like Melly did it?
Man, I want to keep to the facts of the case, man. Will it be proven? Do I think he did it? I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm running out of options of belief of trying to not believe he did it. So
it's like you feel like you're back against the wall.
Yeah, it's like I'm looking for alternate theory, which that's why I can't wait for the defense to get to go. I want them to tell me what could have possibly happened because this drive-by shit just don't sound right. Yeah. How come there's a drive-by but nobody can find the next car? No, like there's nothing even in the realm of possibility about the next car.
Insanity.
Like put like this. It would be a better stage thing. Like, say if that car crashed a couple times and, like, you had different color paints that were on it type shit. You know what I mean? Like, paint from another car smudged onto it. So they'd be like, oh, okay. Clearly it was interacting with other cars. Nigga, ain't nothing wrong with the car other than it shot the fuck up. And the shot started from inside. Somebody said, how's this drive-by when the bullet case inside the car? They must have stopped shooting the bullets and then started throwing the cases in there.
Nigga, it's nuts.
Yeah, somebody said tire tracks or something. Somebody said they would be grieving if it was only hours that passed and your man's died. Shit, niggas say I'm pussy for saying that.
Nah, you right. You totally right. But I mean, Bortland did look a little down in that video, though. Bortland was going through it. You could tell he was kind of going through it. Melly just a nutcase.
You might be thinking, what about the car ride home from this video? Who knows what he's thinking? Yo, I gotta drop back with this nigga later. Yo, I gotta drop back over this nigga later.
Nigga said I might be next.
Yo. Oh man. Somebody says, if you think the evidence is weak, you're dumb as fuck. Well, that's another thing about interpreting this evidence, right? Some people, they want it to be like, they want like a 4K video of Melly doing it, which you're not gonna get. But with all the evidence, this is how you should evaluate if it's strong or weak. Does it lead you to any other possibility of how these individuals died? If there isn't like 4 or 5 possibilities, you have to believe it's strong enough.
Melly ain't do that shit, bro. That was Melvin. I just told y'all niggas that.
You think it was Melvin?
Nigga, that was Melvin. Why you don't be listening to me? I be telling you, bro.
Nigga, boo.
You know, I'm creating an alternate theory of why this happened, right? Again, we're not predetermining the case. I'm obviously not against Melly. I love Melly. He's a great musician. I don't know him as a person like that. I don't know if this is within his capability. Anything he sings about in music, I'm not going to use that to taint what I think of him, right? So hopefully the truth, whatever the truth is, comes out in court and he gets found guilty or innocent. But just assuming or even going down the train of thought that maybe he did this, I'm wondering, because now it brings me down a whole different rabbit hole. They look mad cool walking out the studio. They weren't arguing in the car because niggas fell asleep, right? The car ride, apparently, remember there was 2 cars following each other. One gets to the house, the other one that they're in didn't get to the house. All this happened like an hour, so it's not like within an hour, so it's not like they had to drive like 5 hours. So it was reasonably, within 60 minutes or so, the car ride should have been. Did Melly, if he did this, must have been waiting for the right time to do it, or this is what, like, if I was looking for motive, if I was a detective, the detective act is pretty good. I would look at how many days they were at the studio before, and did they all leave just like how they left that night? Because if you ask me, if he did do it, he was playing this shit for a couple nights over whatever disagreement they got. Remember, he was texting his mom that he needed a legal gun. Maybe them niggas was threatening him. So maybe it's like, yo, these niggas, they playing with, I'm gonna do it, but shit. Sometimes niggas think they watch a episode of Law and Order and they think they could get away with the murder, right? Or they could get away with whatever crime. Like, what crime shows people see and they be like, oh, okay, so if they didn't do that, they'll get away with it, right? And I think Melly was waiting for the right time. I think that's when that night was the right time. But I guarantee there's probably other nights or other instances that he was probably thinking, could I do it now? Because nothing that night told me that they got into an argument or something was like fucking, some integral thing happened that made him do it. So he must have been planning this shit. Oh yeah, nigga watched How to Get Away with Murder in First 48, huh?
Nigga, they would sleep, both of them. He was like, perfect. Excellent. Both of them niggas sleep in the back seat. Nigga, it was over with.
That's why I got it. But then, here's the funny part about it. When you hear the guy who testified, the guy said that it was Christopher Thomas, which is, I think, Sack Chaser or Juvie, who told everybody, yo, y'all sleeping in the studio, let's leave. I would think that would have been Melly, who would be like, all right, these niggas sleeping already. Let's get them in the car. I know they're going to sleep in the car. I'll clap both of them then.
Pause. But I think, like a lot of people say, oh, didn't they jump Melly before? I think if it was niggas that jumped Melly, you wouldn't sleep in the car with a nigga that you just, like, you really got beef with. You know what I mean?
That is
like,
true.
Homies fight all the time, bro. Like, y'all gonna have disagreements. And from Florida, bro, if you disagree, it's called a friendly fade, bro. Y'all niggas can fight and then be back together as homies the next day. That's some normal shit. Okay. So I don't think if he really was beating that nigga Melly up, he would sleep in the same car. Like, hey, you know what I mean?
By the way, these are just theories of what happened. Again,
of course,
we're interested in this case because it seems so bizarre, right? I have another theory. So this is one of the theories I was working with early on that I realized I'm like, nah, they don't make sense. Yo, Melly and them, he got mad songs. He's rapping about guns. You know what I mean? I love Blue Blade and Cialis where he talking about carbonage, they all with me. Like, I love all that shit. Great. Maybe it was a misfire of a gun. Now,
you funny, bro. You funny, bro.
I'm serious. He's playing with a gun in the back of the back seat. It goes off and kills the nigga. The only thing is, if it was one person shot, yes.
Nigga, it was like 8 bullets. Nigga, you can't misfire that, bro.
No. It wasn't 8 bullets shot inside. No, it wasn't. Remember,
how many?
The other bullets.
More than
one? The guy in the front died from a singular bullet that went straight through his head. It hit him from the back of the head and came.
How many bullets? How many bullet cases was found in that car?
That's actually good.
You can't misfire more than 2. At least
no.
2 is crazy.
I think they said it was 1.
Ain't no way it was 1 bullet.
Yeah, no. Hear what I'm saying? He accidentally killed one of his mans,
So he killed the other one?
No, you see, that's the thing. The second one, yo, if it's one nigga, I'm like, yo, maybe it's a misfire. The second one is like,
nah, bro. No, maybe it's like Wanted, bro. You know how to.
No, all right, hold on. Wait, hold on.
Like that shit curved.
Yo, visually, open up like a visual 3D canvas in your mind right now. Okay, you're in the back seat behind the driver, right? If it was a misfire, remember the first guy who's in the front seat, passenger, he's sleeping, gets shot in his head. So he's dead before he wakes up. The guy to Melly's right. So that I could say we could blame it on misfire maybe. The guy to his right, which I think this is what fucks that theory up. The guy to his right kind of wakes up because it's a shot within a car, and allegedly Melly turns his gun on him, and the guy has defense wounds. So he puts his hand up, and Melly still shoots him.
Damn, I don't. No, he shot. Bro.
Wait, do he really got defense wounds?
Well, I think he went through his hand, and there was burn marks on his face too.
Oh wow!
I think, bro. I think we know that, bro. I'm keeping it being like for the consensus. I think we know he shot him. It's just we think he can beat the case because they didn't find the gun. You know what I mean? They didn't find the gun, so like on some Boosie shit, like Gucci Mane shit. Or
yo, I ain't gonna lie,
like,
boom. You ain't had to say it. You ain't had to say
it, bro. Like we gonna have to say it, bro. We know he shot him, bro, but we don't want like. For the law, like we believe, like you ain't find a gun, bro. You can't charge that nigga, even though we know he did it. You know what I mean? We know OJ did it, but the glove didn't fit.
Yo, Boom, I appreciate you for that.
Hey, somebody gotta say it, bro. Somebody gotta say this shit, bro. These are the mind of everybody in the chat, bro.
Come on, like he made a song about it, y'all. What are we talking about?
He made a song about it
before it happened. What are we talking about?
Nah, that wasn't about that.
That's some conspiracy shit though. Like, come on now.
No, he made that song before. Unless he was planning the murder in that song.
You just said that. You just said that. So how am I crazy for thinking he planned it in the song?
Not because that song was like
3 years old.
Yeah, it was over a year. Nah. Like if the nigga was planning for 3 years, if it was planning for 3 years, at least have a nigga not named Fredo Bang come pick you up in the middle of the murder. You know what I mean?
That's so crazy. I think he could plan for 3 years, bro. He seemed like the type of stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Bro,
yo, the biggest problem in this case is niggas' cell phones. Like,
he should have just turned that bitch off, bro.
The facts, you know, rappers have problems with cell phones.
Hell yeah.
I don't know, bro. Maybe it was a drive-by, bro. Like maybe somebody actually did just like, you know what I mean?
I think it was the police, Boom. I think the police set a nigga up.
Man, you gotta stop trolling, bro.
I think Melly did it. I think Melvin innocent though.
No, Melvin is the killer. You ain't listen. Melvin is the demon. Melly's the cool guy.
No, hey, yo.
I think Melvin's trying to frame Melvin.
Yo, to answer that question, I don't think we actually. Maybe I didn't stream that day or whatever. We didn't play the medical examiner. So the medical examiner is going to tell you exactly how they died. And they actually use like a little... So this is a medical examiner here. I'm going to mute her for like a couple of minutes that y'all could hear. So she's going to show you exactly... And by the way, it's so interesting. I think y'all heard it too. The reason why they know that the shots that came from outside the car were post-mortem, when you die, you know, because your heart doesn't pump blood, it's like your body composition is very different when you receive a wound after you've died rather than before you were died. You get what I mean? Remember, your heart's not pumping blood. There's a lot of things that's just not happening anymore. But when you hear the medical examiner, which I think this is one of the star witnesses, like she's going to describe how quickly and just how ruthlessly, you know, Melly allegedly, you know, disposed of these guys, you know, no pun intended. It's kind of shocking. Hold on, let me play it.
The individual alive when it was inflicted?
Yes.
How can you tell that?
From the hemorrhage.
Is there any sort of other things that would help and assist you in demonstrating the difference between hemorrhage and not?
Well, if we look at the other injuries.
Okay. So let's move on then to gunshot wound C.
So this is gunshot wound C, which was on the back of the right shoulder. Okay, the abrasion collar around that wound is not hemorrhagic. What that tells me is that there is no circulation to that part of the body when that gunshot wound is inflicted. If you think about, an abrasion is a blunt force injury, okay, from an object. It's a friction injury. If you think about riding your bike as a child, falling off your bike, skidding your knee, right? That will quickly turn red and bleed because you've taken off that that top layer of skin. Same scenario here, except I don't have any circulating, I don't have a heartbeat, I don't have any blood circulating to this part of the body, therefore that abrasion stays yellowy white.
So Dr. McDougall, can you give any opinion as to how long time frame elapsed between gunshot wound A to E in the head and gunshot wound C?
I cannot.
Why not?
Oh, because I don't know how long it would have taken him to pass away.
Is there any medical studies that can be recreated in?
We can't do that.
You said he is deceased at that point.
Correct.
Can you give the ladies and gentlemen of the jury an example of what you would see if they were inflicted within seconds of each other?
Well, I can tell you of the hundreds of gunshot wound cases, not even, I just had a stab wound case, but in the hundreds of cases that I've done, the thousands of cases that I've done, there are only 3 where I can tell you the order in which the shots occurred, because some were before the person passed away and some were after. I've had hundreds of gunshot wound cases where they're shot 15, 20, 25 times, and every single gunshot has hemorrhage. So, are they within seconds? No. But I can't tell you, is it, 5 minutes? Is it 30 minutes? There's no way for me to tell you what the time frame between gunshot wound A to E is from when B and C were inflicted.
What type of mask she got on?
Moving on to D. What about this particular mark tells you that this is an exit wound?
So D is an exit wound. It's lacerated, okay, because you have a blunt force object, the projectile, traveling at a very high, traveling at a rate of speed and with enough energy to perforate the skin, and it causes a laceration.
And so this is photo number 16 for the record. Can you explain?
By the way, they're showing pictures of the autopsy on screen. I think for sensitivity purposes, they don't include it in the stream, which I think that's a great move. That's necessary in the legal process, but for people watching, no. So what she's looking at over here, I think, are pictures of the autopsy, which is, the person unclothed where they could point out bullet marks and shit.
And I'm going to go forward on to photo number 17 so you can explain what a laceration is and what it looks like.
Yeah, so this skin is lacerated. There's no abrasion margin around it, and it's consistent with an exit wound.
And in terms of where on the body is D located?
So it's right almost underneath the armpit.
And
on the left-hand side of the back.
Going back to picture 16, which direction is the body facing when this photo is taken?
It's face down.
Okay. Going on to photograph number 20 for the record. What are we looking at here?
So this is the left lung. There's a trajectory rod through it showing the pathway of the projectile. What is interesting in this photograph is that there's absolutely no hemorrhage around any of those wounds. Okay, your lungs are very vascular, right? Because your lungs are responsible for taking the oxygen out of the air you breathe and pushing it into your blood, right? In the really small sacs in your lung. So an injury to your lung is going to bleed a lot, okay, if your heart is beating. Okay, there's no hemorrhage in the upper or the lower lobe of the left lung.
And so when you say hemorrhage, what would it look like on the photo? What would you be looking for?
So there would be, so blood would leak out into the area around that lung, and it would not look pink with brown, black staining. It would look red because it's full of blood.
And so Dr. McDougall, if you could remind the ladies and gentlemen of the jury, what entrance and exit wound does this correspond with?
So this is entrance wound B. That goes to exit wound D.
Moving on to what has been admitted as photograph number 18. Can you describe to the ladies and gentlemen of the jury what we're looking at here?
I can. So this is the exit wound E. That went with entrance wound A. The back of the neck comes out the right side of the temporal scalp. This is with the scalp reflected forward. So we do an incision across the head behind the ears. We reflect the scalp forward and back. And what this is showing you is this is hemorrhage. Okay, this is blood. This is bleeding. There is a heartbeat.
And so with regards to now E, at this point, the scalp is back on this photo, which we've already talked about here. Can you explain why this is a laceration?
So we shave it to show, because it's consistent with a laceration. There's no abraded margin. It's consistent with an exit wound.
In terms of what has been previously admitted as State 74, is this the projectile fragments, a photo of them that have been introduced into evidence?
That's correct.
Why do you recover these?
Because, we usually recover projectiles and fragments so that, turn them over so that crime scene can do whatever gun testing they want to do with the projectiles. These pieces are probably too small, but it's still evidence. So we collect all the evidence outside of and on the body to give to law enforcement in case they need it.
Was there any evidence of medical intervention for Mr. Williams?
No.
And what would that mean?
So sometimes people are transported to the hospital. They still have a heartbeat. And so the trauma team or the emergency room doctors are going to want to do whatever they can do to save that person's life. So sometimes with gunshot wounds, especially, you can have, they can put chest tubes in, they can do a thoracotomy, which is where they open up the side of your, they open up your rib cage to try to get your heart beating again. There's lots of things that they will do to try to save somebody's life.
Were there any, and you said there was none of those in this case?
There were none.
In terms of the rest of the internal examination, were there any other findings that led to the death of Mr. Williams other than the gunshot wound you talked about?
No.
At ADE?
There are none.
Do you collect samples for the purpose of processing for toxicology?
We do.
And do you do that testing?
We have a toxicology lab. I don't do it personally. We have a toxicologist that does it.
And did you do that for Mr. Williams?
We did.
And in terms of the results of that toxicology, what showed up?
So he has marijuana, THC, and marijuana metabolite.
And can you give any sort of time frame on the ingestion of those
I
substances?
All right. She obviously does a longer testimony here, but I don't know if you guys remember when the prosecutor was talking about the gunshot wound, especially to the guy, well, actually to both of them, there was something they kept referring to as stifling. And if you put stifling and gunshot wound together, you'll get a definition of it, which is, it says the powder tattooing or powder stifling is the live tissue reaction caused by the impact of partially burnt or unburned powder particles on the skin, causing hemorrhage. It often looks like soot and is caused when the gun Shot is either contact with near or near bullet wound. Yeah. The guy who was to the right of Melly was awake. The guy who was in front, he never woke up. So, I think these are the things that's gonna kind of weigh in a jury's mind. If you could shoot a nigga while he's sleeping, you a demon. You get what I mean? Let me try to get back on today's part of the case. Yo, this YSL trial still going. Niggas don't even look at this shit no more. Can we find a Young Thug in trial today? Is this Thug back here?
Those items talks only about possession.
Oh, Thug right here. Damn, this nigga. No wonder this nigga hate Gunna. This nigga is in court every day. Gunna's fucking a new bad bitch with a BBL every day, bro. I know he hate Gunna. This is today in court for YSL. The niggas have just stopped covering the YSL shit. Like, it's just. Okay. We missed an important part in court that happened just now. So this is today. So there was a push for a mistrial again. And the reason why that happened is because some text messages that the prosecutor put up that were claiming to be Melly, right, showed Melly disrespecting his own mom. And they feel like people who have mothers who are in the jury pool, if they're looking at a guy already accused of killing his friends, if they're now seeing that he also disrespects his mom, and if they're mothers, they might take it a little bit more personal. Maybe they vote against him. All right. Let me...
That courtroom, she...
Make this a very...
Let me see if I could...
as why the...
In the YNW Melly double murder trial.
Separately at a later. Question mark, Brandon up. Okay. Same phone number, message sent same day. Page number 75,935. Starting with the message in the middle of the page. October 26th, 2018, 10:58 UTC. What time is that in regular Eastern Standard Time on that date?
It'd be 6:58 Eastern Standard Time AM.
And who is the author of that message?
J. King RN.
And who is the recipient?
YNW Melly.
What is the text of that message?
Are you okay? Question mark. I'm here in Miami. Send me an address. I'm by the stadium. I'm a mess.
Okay. The next message, and again, it's talking about the thread IDs. Are we still in the same thread ID? Ending in 4182.
Let me fast forward a little bit.
Investigation, presence, and certain no research. 1 second. Council, can I see sidebar?
Sidebar.
Came up in my definition. Stepped out.
And to the evidence. Pardon me?
Yeah, we can look at it. It's no problem.
Hold on. I'm trying to see the message between them.
I believe so, man. Phone 9807, sent 11/3/2018 at 4:29 p.m. Love you too, Mom. From 9807, 11/3/2018, 5:27 p.m. Mom.
Phone number 6942, message sent 11/3/2018 at 5:51 p.m. Yes, son. Publishing page 65.
From 9807, 11/3/2018, it's 6:10 p.m. Never mind, you already going to get it.
Phone number 60.
Hold on, yeah. Let me watch in this version. Okay. I guess it had his mom saved as Brazy Lady.
10/26/2018, 5:16 a.m. Send me your location. Same phone number continues. October 26th at 5:17 a.m. I'm in Stewart. Same phone number, continues on the same date at 5:47 a.m. I love you so much.
From 9807, sent 10/27/2018, 3:40 a.m. A location was sent.
Phone number 6942, message sent 10/27/18, 3:40 a.m. Okay. Publishing page 52. Phone number 6942, message sent 10/27/18 at 3:40 a.m. Love you. Same phone number, message sent same date at 3:23 p.m. I'm at your gate. I'm going to get the trash.
From 9807, sent 10/28/2018, 10:33 a.m.
This looked like his sack chaser and maybe sack chaser's mom.
Bring Mariah.
Phone number 6942, message sent October 28, 2018, 11:22 a.m. Okay. Detective, you can skip that next message and move on to the final message on the page.
From 9807, sent 10/28/2018 to 2:09 p.m. Like, go now.
Publishing page 53. Phone number 6942, message sent on October 28, 2018, 2:17 p.m. Okay, what's wrong?
From 9807, sent 10/28/2018 to 22 p.m. I'll pay you. From 9807, same date at 2:22 p.m. when you get down here.
Phone number 6942, sent 10/28/18 at 2:22 p.m. Okay. Same phone number, same date, sent at 2:23 p.m. I'm waiting on track to cash at me the 1,000. Same phone number, same date at 2:23:40 p.m. Is someone threatening you? Publishing page 54.
From 9807, 10/28/2018 at 2:23 p.m. No harm. Phone number 9807, 10/28/2018 at 2:23 p.m. I'm not scared. From 9807, 10/28/2018, 2:24 p.m. Just listen.
From 6942, October 28, 2018 at 2:24:06 p.m. Okay, I want you safe. Same phone number, same date at 2:24:28 p.m. You're covered.
From 9807, 10/28/2018 at 2:24 p.m. I know.
Publishing page 55.
From 9807, sent 10/28/2018, 2:24 p.m. Still need to protect myself.
Phone number 6942, sent October 28, 2018 at 2:53 p.m. FaceTime me.
From 9807 at 10/28/2018 at 3:06 p.m. Jay Finn ascended. From 9807, 10/28/2018 at 3:06 p.m. He fit and ascend 500.
Phone number 6942, message sent October 28 at 3:06 p.m. Okay. Same phone number, message sent same date at 3:06:23 p.m. Okay. Publishing page 56.
From 9807, what's your cash app?
Sent 11:03.
Okay, I'm trying to get to the message with Melly. These all look like they're sack chasing messages.
That has been cited in support of it, but it might be time to have that discussion. Either that, or I'd like the state to be admonished not to seek to introduce that information until the matter is resolved.
I guess why is the motion filed July 9th? We're 2-3 months into trial already, and you filed July 9th.
As opposed to when?
Prior to trial starting.
Well,
hey, Judge, we have a hearing. This is demand for speedy trial, and you're in the middle of trial. It's closed portion of the state's case, you're filing a motion saying, you know something, let's take a step back. None of this evidence should be admissible. All this should have been done before trial started.
I understand. But let me refresh the court's recollection as to the actual sequence, because the court also made a reference to at the close of the state's case. This information and this objection was brought to the court's attention 2 weeks ago, at which, and I provided the court with case law. I read the relevant matters into the record, and the court took the material back, came back and said, this is too much for me to read. This should have been a Daubert motion. This is not a Daubert motion.
In 2018, registering movement, it recorded 5 steps, traveling 4 meters, and the end time was 10.
Wait.
And does that data fairly and accurately represent the data that's on the phone that is now in evidence?
Yes, ma'am.
How do you know that?
I personally verified it by opening up the device and manually scrolling to that specific data to verify how many steps were taken on what date, what time.
In terms of the GPS points and things that are on that phone as well, did you verify those?
Yes, ma'am.
Is there any additions or deletions to that data that is in this document before you?
No, ma'am.
And at this time, the state would request to move states quintuple Q as states 160.
Objection on grounds that we raised.
Objection notes over. I didn't know.
States quintuple Q would mark states 160.
Detective Moretti, in terms of the data in this particular, if you could explain the start time and the end time.
It's when the phone reads or detects that there's movement, so it starts, it creates a start time.
Interestingly enough, Bortland, who's the driver, just posted on his story right now. Free Melly. With the thing that's covering his mouth and a clock.
Nani?
I wonder if they think that Melly's winning in this case.
Freedom.
By the way, you do know Melly could be freed if he just comes out and says, of course Melly ain't do it. Interesting. I'm just trying to find the part. By the way, this is where they're tracking the steps of everybody. They're tracking the steps using the phone. I'm trying to see where Melly said something about his mom. Because apparently that was like a big deal. Here we go.
The mothers sitting on that jury are now.
The fuck? All right, come on now.
7 p.m. FaceTiming. Publishing page 75.
From 9807, sent 11/10/2018 at 3:16 p.m. I'm not going.
Who may be inclined to convict just because they've heard irrelevant, unrelated conversations between Mr. Demons and his mother, where he's calling her the B word and all sorts and manner of disrespect that is clearly off-putting to anyone. And
oh, so that message I was reading before, it says young sack chase. It looked like because they're all in the same family plan, they might just mess up the name. But apparently, they're saying that's Melly and his mom.
Under the pretext that they're trying to prove this phone belongs and is being used by Mr. Demons, the state is offering in reams and reams, tons and tons of inadmissible evidence that is irrelevant to this case. There is a point at which they sat there for 2 hours showing 530-something photographs. They introduced a jail call, and it seems like in the mission of proving that it's his phone, it's a license to put in all manner of evidence that is prejudicial and irrelevant. And we think that Mr. Demons' image, his character has been assassinated and irreparably tainted by the manner in which he is conversing with his mother, and the mothers sitting on that jury are now tainted in their impression of him and the manner in which they will render judgment. So we move for a mistrial on that ground and ask that the court put a stop to this if it is not going to grant that mistrial.
Stage Griever.
That's the section.
A motion to that.
Before we address the juror issue, Your Honor,
I think it denied the motion hella quick.
I don't want to put any different approach on that.
Bridget, the judge felt kind of quick there, automatically saying denied. I thought the defense made a good point. I mean, the juror, you can't unring the bell. The jurors heard this about YNW Melly. Now, maybe it is a leap to suggest if he calls his mother these names, he's automatically a murderer or they're going to convict him because of that. I mean, maybe it's a little bit of a stretch.
Well, I mean, I continue to be impressed by this defense counsel. He does an excellent job of bringing up issues whenever the state continues to try to bring in prejudicial information. He filed his motion before she attempted to bring in this evidence. That was denied, but it's something that he has to do to file a motion for a mistrial in order to save the record, preserve the record, in order for him to file for an appeal in case Melly loses this case. And so he's doing an excellent job of preserving the record and also making sure that the state knows that they are intentionally bringing in prejudicial information against Melly.
Yeah. That's actually a good point. All right. We're not gonna touch too much more on this trial. I think it's done for the day. I'll see if we see any more interesting parts. Other than that, we're going to just kind of move on to some other topics.
Everything gonna be in place.
Publishing page number 20 is moving for a continuance for schedule. September 23rd of 2018 at 3:01 a.m. This is the second show that DA promoted for you. It looks bad on him, and people already talk so much stuff. I get put in it regardless because you're my child, Jamel, and I can't take up for you when I don't know. Same phone number, message sent same date at 3:03 a.m. No, I don't know because you act like I did something to you, and I never anything but help you. And it looks bad because tracking everybody there, why you ain't go with that?
There's three of the defendant's lawyers, as well as the assistant state attorney, the jury, and the jury. Mr. Demons. Mr. Demons. Okay? Outside your presence, counsel, one of your attorneys advised me that Ms. Liberty is ill, not able to proceed. I thought we took an early lunch because she wasn't feeling well. But they told me she's not able to proceed, and she's part of the team that we could be here, the way I understand. So counsel respectfully asked me to break early today. I asked him to go outside and talk to Ms. Liberty and find out, make sure, get an idea when she's able to proceed. After he spoke with Ms. Liberty, he thought it would be better to postpone until Monday. Is that right, Mr. Anderson?
That is correct. And as I've indicated to the court, she's outside the courtroom down the hall. And I would bring her in, but I don't think it would be advisable. And I told her what I was going to report to the court, and I just reported this. to our client who understands, unfortunately, the inconvenience, and I want to thank the state and the court for the patience and understanding of this issue.
That's not an issue. Coach, you can't go. All right, Devin, do you understand? Okay, and so you're in agreement, we're just going to proceed on Monday. If there's liberty a chance to recoup, and so counsel, as I explained also, my thought is I need to say something to the jury. I'm just going to tell them the attorney is ill, and he's not able to go, we're concerned about tomorrow, so we're just going to see everybody back Monday.
We're in full agreement.
Stay all right?
In terms of on Wednesday of next week.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear that.
On Wednesday of next week, I was supposed to be with Judge Fund. I don't want to delay this any longer, and I think the defense counsel in that case is moving for a continuance for scheduling issues as well.
Which case?
The one that Judge Fine and Your Honor had said I would be available on the 19th to time call about it.
Excuse me, don't put me
Sorry. Judge Fine asked Your Honor to accommodate time qualifying on that case on the 19th.
So that may not go?
Correct. I just want to make sure everybody's aware.
I wasn't aware that I haven't had any discussions with Judge Fine. I was just told that he didn't leave on that day, not tomorrow. So my thought was to see everybody back on Monday. All right? I apologize for the inconvenience. There's nothing anybody can do about it. You're sick. You're sick. All right? So just remember the admonition. Don't discuss the case. Don't form any opinion about the case. Don't allow anybody to discuss the case in the presence, and certainly no research about the case. All right? Just leave your notepads on your chair, and we'll see everybody back Monday. Sorry for the inconvenience.
All right. So it appears. Melly's in good spirits.
Thank you. Let the record reflect the jury step down. Councilman, all the defendants. What are we doing about the deposition tonight?
I'm going to find out right now. I think she wants to move it to Friday at the early. And yeah, but I'll check. Don't leave, and I will. It will be done before Monday.
Definitely not tonight, correct?
Definitely not tonight.
All right. So from what I'm seeing, like one of the attorneys, I think it's the female attorney, isn't feeling well on Melly's side. They're pushing to restart this trial on Monday, so there won't be trial coverage tomorrow. There won't be trial coverage on Friday. And this is why, like, most cases take a lot of time. Like, you have a lot of moving parts. There's other cases, other trials that people have to be at, and it just kind of, when you do get a trial started, you hope to get it over quickly, or else it could drag along. Look at the YSL situation. That shit is just basically like a treadmill. You're running fast, but you're not going nowhere. So this will continue, but I think today, if I had to summarize what the goal of the prosecution today was to still try to convince the jury that phone belongs to Melly. They've confirmed how they died. They confirmed that it seems like it was somebody in the car. They now need to place Melly in the car, and while his defense team is putting up every objection to say no, he was not in the car, he was not this, he was not that, they're trying to drive that point home. So they're bringing a message between him and his mom, which obviously Melly's defense team thinks is prejudicial, because now, first of all, I guess Melly's just one of those. He called his mom a bitch and everything. He'd say anything to her. Apparently, some of the things he was saying to his mom could prejudice a jury from, being sympathetic to him, because they hear that he's just a fucking asshole to his parents, right? We'll see. All right. I wonder who y'all think is in a worse position. Obviously, one is facing a death penalty, and the other is facing like 20 years. But who do you think has the more likelihood of being found guilty? Melly? Young Thug? I would love to hear what you guys think about that. Anyway, yo, Boom, you still in this bitch or what?
Yeah, Sirski.
shit, man. This trial is going nowhere fast. If I'm on that jury pool, man, you're just getting told the same thing 10 different ways. You probably have made up your mind one way or the other now.
What's the word?
No,
So what you think they made their mind up to, eh?
I don't know. It depends on what they care about, right? It might be
you
like,
asked,
yo.
You asked, would I rather be Melly or Young Thug?
Yeah, well, that's a question too.
No.
Obvious
Thug. I don't know. Probably Young Thug though.
No. Who do you think has the greater chance of being found
free,
guilty, or a greater chance of being
Young Thug has
let
the
off?
greatest chance of being innocent. He has a greater chance of being the case than Melly.
You think so?
Yep.
Oh yeah.
I think the opposite.
I mean, one is cold-hearted homicide. One is just a RICO.
No.
A state RICO.
We're not talking about how heinous or how crazy the crime is. We're saying who has the better possibility. They're both taking the trial. Who has the better possibility of beating it?
Young Thug not facing death.
I ain't never seen a nigga beat a RICO case in my life.
But it's a state RICO.
Yeah, it's a state RICO. It's not that crazy.
I've never seen.
Somebody did beat a RICO.
Y'all thinking about punishment. Y'all thinking about the punishment.
Well, no, I'm thinking about the chances of beating it.
The chances of beating it. I ain't never seen who beat the RICO.
Nah, I don't think Thug gonna beat it though.
I seen niggas beat bodies, and especially a body where they can't really put you in the car. There is no murder weapon. Nobody's really snitching on you. They're using a bunch of like forensic data, which is usually good, but still, you know what I mean? People might be like, I just don't, but like, I think, shit, do we believe he did it? Probably did it. But I think he has a decent chance in court, even though like there's overwhelming evidence of like forensic shit. I don't see Thug beating his case at all. My nigga, you done threw up slime and screamed slat out too many times for niggas to say you not the head of this RICO organization.
Didn't Irv Gotti beat a RICO?
I don't know.
Yeah.
Did they?
Yeah, he did.
Irv Gotti.
I think DJ Drama had a RICO for selling mixtapes and he beat it.
Nah, he definitely did not beat it. He played guilty, nigga.
Why the fuck he out?
Yeah, well, obviously, like you're not gonna get 20 years for everything, bro. He got probation or some dumb shit.
That's why I got Young Thug beating it, bro. They talking about the head of an organization. I mean, I don't know, bro. I just feel like there's too many niggas involved, bro. So it's a lot of he say she say in Thug case, bro, that he can beat that shit.
I'm trying to see if it was a RICO. I don't think it was a RICO. It was some like conspiracy.
Wait, who case?
The Murder Inc. case.
Oh no, it was a RICO.
Yeah, that was a RICO.
Was it?
Yeah, it was definitely a RICO.
Money laundering, not RICO. No, it was a RICO, bro.
Racketeering.
That's a RICO. Yeah.
Beat it means found innocent. Boom. I just think that he might beat the case on some like.
Nah, I don't think Thug gonna beat it. It's impossible for Thug to beat it.
I mean, they both kind of fucked, but I mean.
Yeah. Nah, Thug definitely got a better chance of beating it than Melly. Nah. It's not true. It's not true.
I don't know, man. My head hurt, man.
Nah, it's money laundering. They ain't getting that full RICO because you got to realize they were just seen as the money realm. Like there was none of them really accused of doing crimes with like Supreme and them niggas. They were just seen as trying to clean their money or like funneling money. You get what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
But still that was a huge victory regardless. Like I ain't gonna lie, people don't really beat the feds at all except with YoungBoy and these guys. But
hey man, 6ix9ine beat it.
Nah, 6ix9ine lost. He still got charged.
Telling is not beating at all.
Word.
Telling is not beating it, but I don't see Young Thug getting out of that shit no matter what, bro.
Hell no.
Thug got hella snitches in his case too.
The conversation with Thug is going to end up being, yo, if Thug get like 5 years, he already been locked up for 1. If he get 5 years and he get out in say a year and a half or 2 years, that's a win.
I'm sure, yeah. Nah, that's not beating it.
That's not beating it though. That's just getting out with the best circumstances possible. But I know they're trying to give him 20. You know what I mean?
I don't know, man. I don't know, Melly. Nigga, his shit. And then you do say niggas snitching, but like, is niggas on the stand testifying against him yet? No, they just taking pleas and shit.
Who, Doug?
Apparently, you can't. They not even using the pleas.
Nigga. They got about 5 snitches who's ready to take the stand, bro. Nigga, YSL Woody, he gotta take the stand.
Yeah, man, he might be fucked, bro. I don't know, bro. They both fucked, so it's hard for me to pick a side, bro. But I don't know, bro. I don't think they both beating it at all, but I don't know. They have it on tape snitching. Yeah, you're right.
Hold on, chat.
Shut that nigga.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie. Give me 1 second. Yo, I gotta salute to my boy Meek Mill, man.
Oh no.
Nah, that's my nigga. The reason why I gotta salute Meek Mill is that no matter where and what app Meek go on, Meek still is Meek. I seen Meek on some shit recently. Hold on, I'm about to post these joints. And again, y'all gotta remember, me and Meek Mill are friends. So don't try to come between us black brothers. Black solidarity, all of that.
You think Meek Mill got a CTE?
You ain't gonna talk about my nigga Meek Mill like that.
Nah, I was just asking him quick.
So Meek Mill posted, this is crazy. All right. Meek Mill is now on Threads. He say he's done using Twitter. Now he's on Threads. Okay, they call him Twitter finger. You can't call him thread fingers. Like, fuck that. Meek left Twitter. He's now on Threads, and he said the internet can't hurt us. We too powerful and offer too much to real life. Yo, as long as there's a platform where Meek is forced to type and not talk, it will always be funny. I'm telling you. Now, here's the funny thing. This is what, remember I was telling you about the billionaires? This is the part I always get confused about, right? Meek said this on Threads. He said, yo, where's that person in Silicon Valley that will work with people like myself with influence and build this social media music-based app where you go to hear new music, watch exclusive interviews and content? Where, if you sign up, you may get new content from your favorite artists and sports players. I think I would do sports and entertainment. Meek Science. Now, if you're hanging around 15 billionaires and you still tweeting like this trying to find that nigga, what the fuck are these billionaires doing? What are they doing for you?
They hugs. Free hugs.
I think Meek may have meant to send this in a group chat. I'll be like, yo, Meek, why are you asking the general internet this? Meek should be going to Mike Rubin and saying, listen, no more drunken hugs. I don't want you to try to rub my leg no more, brother. What I want you to do is that I have this idea for an app. Y'all are using me for my social equity and my cultural coolness. Yo, let's do business. You're the rich guy who deals with tech a bit. You know, the guy who owns Fanatics now, used to own the Sixers. Yo, you go get that guy. I'm going to be the person to promote it. Because I own part of culture, I'm going to own part of the app. You put the money up because you're a billionaire. That's all you bring to the table. And you go find the nigga who could code it. We got an app now. Meek is on Twitter asking a bunch of trolls. That's why I realized, listen, man, these sleepovers that's going on at Michael Rubin's house, they talking about a bunch of nothing. I'm serious. Yo. Imagine if Elon Musk was my best friend, and me and Elon Musk, all we do is shirtless chest rubs every day.
Pause.
Imagine if I get on Twitter and I say, yo, man, I'm so fascinated with like outer space and shit like that, man. Yo, I need a smart motherfucker who's from like Silicon Valley who could like possibly build me like a rocket ship. and build me the rocket ship and I'm going to go put my music and all my shit into it and we're going to send it to space to see if we can communicate with aliens through melody. Would you look at me and be like, you stupid motherfucker, why don't you go ask Elon to do that shit? Doesn't that make sense?
You have to go on top again.
Yo, AJ, AJ, you know this is true. You know this is true.
Nigga, act. Meek is an owner of Lids, bro. What are you talking about, man?
He's an owner of a hat company. That is a good thing, by the way.
Act, them hats you wear, nigga?
Yeah.
Meek can't get a cut of that, gang.
Yeah. Here's what I'm saying to you, AJ. You don't think if your best friends are Robert Kraft, right? The guy who owns Kraft Products, the Patriots, 20 other successful businesses. He's an investor in a million other ones. Same with Michael Rubin. If you want to go build an app, by the way, you know who just built an app? The guy you're doing chest bumps with. Michael Rubin, he just created Fanatics, basically made this app or whatever, like this site where you could easily buy these, like, you know, memorabilia, whatever the case is, whatever they got going on there. If you are looking for a similar type product and you're friends with billionaires who have just done this, wouldn't you ask them first?
How you know you didn't ask them?
Oh, so I'm glad you said that. I have to assume he didn't, because I would have to assume they're just not helping him. So what's the point of that friendship? Would you be? Hold on, let me ask you a question.
Maybe they are helping him. Maybe he's just trying to look for other options also. Can't look for other options?
I still think that
on
that
Threads,
friendship
my
is
nigga?
useful, though.
On Threads?
You wouldn't get it, bro.
You act. There's some nasty people out there that's nice at doing shit, but niggas just don't know.
No, AJ.
That's not true,
AJ, it's
Yo,
Meek
AJ.
science, bro. It's different.
Yo, AJ, bro. Yo.
Act, is that not true?
AJ, I know when you see it.
It's the same reason why every rapper like, yo, send me beats to this email.
Yo, I'm gonna be honest with you. That's like a nigga being best friends, like with like, I don't know, like Carmelo Anthony, and then tweeting out like, yo, bro, I need somebody, I need somebody to teach me how to do the hezzy. Like, come on, gang. Like, bro.
No, it's like this.
What are y'all doing when y'all are friends?
It's like you dating Kim K, but looking for more pussy, bro. Like, yo, we got this over here. I'm just looking for more. I'm just looking for more options, gang. Act, you can't have options,
Bruh. AJ, did you read what he's saying?
Act, yes.
This would be a perfect venture for him and Michael Rubin to do.
How you know they're not working on it together, but they're trying to build a bigger team.
I'm gonna keep it a beam with you. I'm gonna keep it a beam with you.
Give the black people opportunity.
Hold on. And by the way,
Come on, man.
By the way, this is no criticism of Meek. This is my personal belief. I don't personally think Michael Rubin respects the rappers that he be hanging around with and doing these drunken hugs with enough to start companies with them. He likes using
Meek into Liz.
Hold on. He likes to use them, right, as endorsement figures. For example, Lil Baby. Hey, come do a song. Call it Merch Madness. Sounds corny, but shit, you know white people love that corny shit. I guarantee Baby don't own no part of Fanatics. I hope I'm wrong. If I'm wrong, great. But it's easier to keep them around and just throw them a little check from time to time to use their influence, and you call it endorsing. Oh, it's an endorsement deal. Oh, yeah, we pay Baby to cook up the song. But I don't think he's trying to build companies with them. Now, you say about the Lids thing, right? The company Lids, what did he do? Like, what did he do for Meek? Meek invested in it.
Yeah, so they did it together. They did this shit together.
Well,
like,
he put his money in it.
Yeah, hold on. But Meek is more of a valued investor, if you ask me, than Rubin. Yes, Rubin has more money, but Meek is cultural. Meek could make Lids move like how Rick Ross could make Wingstop move. Michael Rubin, I would never buy a hat because of Michael Rubin. He has nothing to do with Lids. Like, he's just a money man. So that's my only point. I don't think that these billionaires are looking at these rappers to say, hey, let's start these brand new companies. Let's be partners. I'll be the investor. You be the culture equity guy, the guy who's going to get it up off the ground, the Diddy for Ciroc. And you're going to be deserving of equity when you bring what you bring and I bring what I bring. I think these guys look at it as, yo, y'all rappers will jump through hoops for any check. So really, I'll have y'all around. I'll show y'all a good time. Y'all can come to my all-white party. But number one, you're not going to be partners with me, my real companies. Number two, if you have an idea, you're going to be on Twitter asking to make it happen rather than asking me.
Nigga, act. Meek is making a lot of money. Fact.
You know what?
Meek is making a lot of money with that nigga, bro. Fact. That's a fact. No ifs, ands, buts about it, bro. Meek is making a lot of money.
I think he's making money with him. That was never, listen, that was, put it like this. At a certain type of cultural, like, you know, okay, I'm going to give you a different example. By the way, I still consider this a little bit sellout too. Jay-Z and NFL. Remember he was like, yo, we're past kneeling now?
Yeah.
Jay-Z took that role and did that deal with the NFL to further clear space that potentially he could own a team. Right? He's like, all right, cool. I'll be the director, the director guy who makes the Super Bowl happen. I'll get people to calm down, the black people, whatever. I'll spend y'all money to do it. But he was getting himself in a place of owning a team. That's an eventual goal.
How you know what Meek's goal is?
Well, I wish I could see it. Because right now, I'm just seeing him saying it on Twitter, and I'm like, if Jay-Z came on Twitter and said, yo, does anybody know how I could cop an NFL team? Yo, does anybody know one?
Jay-Z's not on social media, though, man.
What about Kanye West?
Hold on, you're making our points.
Yo, Ak, you don't feel like
Jay-Z's old head, bro.
Yo, Ak, you don't feel like that relationship is genuine?
Kanye wouldn't do it. He on
No. Hold on. I'm not saying it's not genuine. I just feel like I don't think these guys don't like him. I don't think Michael Rubin doesn't like Meek. I don't think the nature of how that relationship affects both their business is realized. I'm sorry, culturally, you lose equity being running around with this guy. Unfortunately, for somebody like Lil Baby, niggas like seeing you in places and with faces that you're familiar with. You're the voice of the streets, right? Or the hero of the streets, whatever you want to call it. For Michael Rubin, he only gains by having you around. He gets culture to promote his products.
Yes, I agree. Like, it hurts them being around them because
people look at Baby and start saying things that they never said about him before. They look at Meek. They start looking at him. You got to remember, these guys also operate off image. It's a reason why when Meek Mill shoots certain videos, he come with 100 niggas. And people come like, oh, shit, he with the niggas from that place. The image matters. Now, again, I am not the person here to tell anybody not to elevate. Elevation is great. But we also have to realize while elevating, sometimes, even though I'm saying the friendship ain't fake, there's equity being transferred. I just believe that the billionaires, they're gaining by far and large way more than the rappers are gaining. The rappers are getting embarrassed. Also, their image is taking a hit, while these guys are getting free product promotion on their many new businesses they're trying to. And by the way, here's the thing. Who's Michael Rubin trying to really try to sell whatever he got going on to?
The black people.
Fanatics, remember, he was trying to do it with Travis. But I think Travis kind of realized, you see, Travis bigger than the program for a lot of things. Travis got to get his own meal at McDonald's. He don't get a coupon code. If that makes sense. That's Travis. Travis gets his own meal. These other rappers, not saying they're not as influential as Travis, but I don't think they've realized their worth. Because I can't see it in the other way around. And by the way, here's the thing. Maybe I'm misspeaking because, you know, what AJ say, I believe that's true. I believe Meek is making money. I believe Lil Baby's making money. Of course, I believe they're making money. But at that level, when you're flying around with a billionaire all the time, your equity to them is just so much more than the little dollars they give you. I think some people get it.
Now, when you talking about what's little dollars, man?
And hold on. Here's the thing. Here's the thing. This is my last objection. What I don't like is that it feels like the initiatives that those billionaires have. I watched Michael Rubin go on a press run talking about fanatics. What has he done? He aligned himself with a bunch of cultural, influential motherfuckers to push fanatics. Meek Mill is talking about he's fucked up with his music deal, or he's trying to prepare music. I don't see none of them saying, hey, Meek, here's $50 million that we're going to fund your fucking next album. We're going to act like the label. You don't need a label. You got a billionaire friend. I don't hear them helping Meek. I hear Meek helping them.
True.
All I
hear is
they're
not doing that.
Well, I only know because Meek Mill he's only asking for help publicly, while those billionaires, I don't see them asking for help publicly. They go get the niggas that they need.
Yo, wait, what if it's to start a conversation though?
What?
What if Meek Mill just doing that to start a conversation?
Maybe.
Tweet.
Maybe.
But then what if somebody just take this idea and make it without him? Would you be undercutting yourself?
Yeah, you're right. I didn't think about that.
Like you giving out the sauce, bro.
I didn't think that far.
No, that's Meek science, bro. That's cold Meek science.
Now, there's some nasty behavior going on because guess what's happening? I don't know if y'all know. Nasty behavior, by the way. I think Lil Baby and Meek, they're about to back up a little bit because, trust me, black men from the hood don't like when nobody start calling them gay. Like Drake Jewish. So Drake, you know what I mean? He's so far in the game, he's like, whatever. Y'all call me gay now. It's cool. You know what I mean? Black niggas from the hood who still say they from the trenches, gay don't really mix. It don't mix as one of the things that they're cool with being called. So while I think they're going to be a little bit more like backing up a little bit because they're self-conscious, that they know that they represent neighborhoods and cities that really respect them really in the streets. You know who's gonna embrace it? Kyle Kuzma. You heard Kuz. He finally got the other two side niggas out the paint. He's a main nigga now. He says, we can always hug, my brother. He posted a picture.
Nigga, Kuzma said that?
He light skinned, bro.
Nigga, the picture's right here. Nigga, it's on the screen. He says, we can always hug my brother at Michael Rubin. Nigga.
Brother is crazy with an A is crazy.
Bruh.
No, brother's crazy with an A.
Yo, the picture looked like Michael Rubin giving him a smooch on the side of his neck.
No, getting a hickey by Michael Rubin is crazy. That's a real fanatic.
That's a real fanatic.
Cool's
been waiting. You can imagine Cool's been waiting. He's like, damn, this nigga Lil Baby and his donkey teeth just coming in here getting all the love. You know what I mean? Like Michael Rubin and Lil Baby sharing a motherfucking sharing a blanket. Like, damn. He probably in the front of the plane, mad as hell, like, my legs too long. I can't even fit under that little blankie with them.
Bro, his shirt rising up and shit. Now this shit crazy. Bro, this is a crazy picture. His shirt rising up and everything, bro. Nah.
You meet Michael Rubin, he try to give you a hug.
Bro,
Taking it?
Nigga, his crop top rising up, bro. You gotta stop.
Nigga, we could dap. Like, bro, I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, it's just kind of interesting that, yo, Place. You ever seen that picture or that video when Lil Baby taking a picture with fans and a fan trying to put his hand around his waist type shit, and he just bat that nigga hand like, nah.
Like the baby did.
Yo, a lot of us black men who are usually on super alpha macho time, we have no problem with letting a nigga know where our boundaries are and letting them know the consequences of crossing those boundaries that make us feel uncomfortable. But a lot of times when they get in front of somebody, and I'm telling you, that word billionaire, I see why people almost just kind of associate the Illuminati with it, because it makes people do things out of act out of character. Like when people hear billionaire, you don't even know what the motherfucker did to become a billionaire, right? You don't know if it's like, his pops had a bunch of money like in a trust fund that appreciated with time and inflation, and now it's $1 billion. It's just like, a billionaire. He must be the guy. Whatever he wants, however he wants to act. So you'll see how people kind of act around this type of dude. I don't think that most of those people who are acting like this around these billionaires would act like that around even another street rapper millionaire.
I don't think Dirk and Baby was ever doing some shit like that, bro. When they was doing Voice of the Heroes, bro.
Yeah. Yo, Ax, so I know you've been around Aiden. Aiden never put you in a double stuffed Oreo act. First stuffed Oreo. Whatever you call it, nigga.
Hell nah, bro. Yo, play this. And that's what I'm saying. I think most of those rappers would freely tell like a regular person, like, yo, chill out with that
Stop
shit, man.
playing with me.
You see, just
Yeah.
like you see how Polo G wasn't with that? You see how Polo G wasn't with that? Now, I'm not accusing Polo G of anything. I'm just saying a lot of people like Polo G, but you put him around a billionaire, it looks different.
You don't think they're telling him like, yo, chill, gang?
They was, but they was laughing and shit like that.
And then they made jokes about it on the PJ, man. Come on, man.
Yeah.
They had Meek Mill doing backflips in the pool, getting hit with tennis balls and shit, man.
But I see what Ax saying. Like, if the nigga wasn't a millionaire, would have hit different. Niggas would have been like, "Yo, stop playing with me." Like,
I think Meek
different
Mill.
tone.
I think Meek Mill like is getting tired of it. I'm telling you.
Yeah.
I think he appreciates the friendship for whatever reason. They have some. He likes whatever transactions that happen there on a business level, but I think he's kind of aware that this nigga be on half gay timing and he ain't with it.
Yeah.
He ain't with it.
Meek don't want to check him. Meek probably don't want to check him on some serious shit. Like, yo, like, you know what I'm saying?
True. Probably true. So I said Meek got to put the trenches on if he's still claiming Philly. He put the trenches on.
Meek, yeah, he do. He just shouted out mad niggas from Philly for no reason on threads.
Damn. So he owe niggas from Philly that he don't really know.
I hate that niggas be thinking like that. Boom, like what? Like what the fuck I owe y'all niggas?
Nigga, Meek run the streets, nigga.
Yeah, but AJ, do you think?
Yo, I'm gonna be honest with you. Yo, listen, this is what I heard from I just did an interview with Gillian Wallow. I'm tapped in with the streets of Philly now, man. They said the top three. The top three is like 4. Let me not say top 3, but the 3 names that come to mind now. They say these are the biggest demons out of Philly, and they making music. They said Poundside Pop. They said this dude named OT7 Kwani. And then they said somebody named Leaf Ward. They said They said those right there, they got the entire youth. Like pretty much if somebody's like 16, 17, they're listening to them. Like the 15-year-old is listening to them.
Nah, Leaf Ward is one of them niggas.
Hey, that's what it's telling me. And then everybody keeps telling me that all of them got mad smoking in Philly, which I don't know how that works. Somebody said I'm bumping Leaf Ward in Connecticut.
Yeah, Leaf Ward hard. I ain't gonna lie. I really fuck with Leaf Ward. Niggas different.
I don't know who that is, but that's some Philly shit. It gotta be Philly business.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie to you. It was somebody from Connecticut that put me on too. I don't know why. I was like, why Connecticut listen to Philly like that?
Wait, you think them niggas all respect Meek Mill or what? Or like they like fuck this nigga type shit?
Nah, I think it's probably on a level where they look at Meek like how all them young niggas in the drill era looked at Kanye. It's like, yeah, you an OG, and obviously a street dude. Kanye wasn't, but they're not looking at him as like active type shit.
Damn.
And by the way, Meek shouldn't have to, that's the thing about, how does a street rapper age gracefully? Meek shouldn't still have to be doing dumb shit to risk his freedom or look like tough.
True.
Like Meek is, whatever you think about him, that's what he is, right? Like, If Meek hasn't proved to you over the years he's that nigga, he ain't gonna prove it at 37. You get what I mean?
He should just paint his nails like Drake.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie. If Meek painted, well, Drake did paint his nails. I ain't never see Drake. Bro, I'm gonna be honest with you. I never saw Drake painting his nails in the fucking.
I told you that shit was normal, bro. You looked at me crazy.
Yeah,
That's your favorite rapper too, Act. Like,
I'm gonna keep it a beat.
crazy, man.
After I seen Drake paint his nails, I'm like, Meek might paint his nails too. He might.
Yeah, Meek would never do no shit like that.
Nigga. You also probably would have said he would have never been doing drunken hugs neither, nigga.
Nigga, Act. He ain't doing no drunk ass. Where's the picture of Michael Rubin hugging me?
Hey, bro.
Oh,
AJ,
man.
What are you talking about, gang? Like,
AJ,
what are you talking about, bro? What are you talking
AJ, we
about?
all seen it, bro. Let's come on.
Yeah, what are you talking about, Act?
It was like an Oreo, bro. Pause.
Dapping a hug is not like, bro, what are you talking about, Act?
Yo,
Nigga, it was an Oreo.
yo, you would have told me the same thing that Meek would have never did a bunny hopping day in his life, bro.
What? Everybody's bunny hopping. If you was a bet,
Nah, he did a bunny hop on command. Meek Mill said, "No, I don't want to do it."
nigga, that's how I know y'all
He
niggas
lost the
gonna be
bet though.
outside
He lost the bet.
Yeah, like, bro, I've had
Yeah, he
niggas
lost
do
the bet.
fuck,
He
bro.
lost
Okay,
the bet.
All right, you lost
no
the bet.
feelings.
All right, AJ, you lost the bet and let a nigga just record you doing a bunny hop for his.
No,
Instagram
nigga, that's
story?
happening all day in the hood.
Yeah, it do
That's a
happen in
normal
the
day in the
hood
hood on
though.
the Instagram story. That's
Yeah.
crazy.
Niggas be like, do push-ups on demand. You gotta do
On
100
Hold
push-ups
on.
on
All
demand.
right, wait. All right, wait. See, I want me to believe that Meek always losing bets. He ain't ever win none.
Nigga, we only see
you
that
a
happen 1 or 2 times. Like, what you talking about, gang?
Because we've been waiting for.
Bro, bunny hop should even be in
Yo, we've been waiting for.
What? Yo, not. I know y'all niggas ain't in tune. Yo, that shit started with Meek. Meek had Ruben doing the bunny hop. Facts.
Where?
Facts.
Yo, this
Where?
nigga act is
Meek had
dumb, bro.
Lil
This
Williams.
question, bro. You a
Meek
billionaire?
had,
You like a rat.
yo,
You like
Meek
100 bands.
had Lil
Wait.
Williams doing bunny hop.
Wait.
You go.
Sure, look at these guys. Mike Rubin is always my brother.
Come on, Act. You just trolling now, gang.
Nigga act
Hold
is
on.
a fucking fool.
Yo, could we ask a serious question though? Y'all think that Michael Rubin just recruiting boy toys on some Epstein shit?
I mean, he is a billionaire. Dude.
Like he probably just be like, yo, man, I could fuck these rappers if I really wanted to. Like, yo, I'm rich. Like, let me just holler at a couple of gangsters.
Wait.
Bro, Lil Wop next on his list, bro.
Yo,
Act, that's not true, Act. You don't even know how Meek met
Yo,
Michael Rubin.
let me ask y'all a question. Do y'all think that Baby Drill would be doing drunken hugs with him?
Yo,
Nigga, Act, you gotta ask Little Baby fan about that. Little Baby shit looked wild. Like I said, niggas hugging him from the back. 3 niggas hugging him. Like, that was crazy. That was crazy. And nigga, I just think it was the moment. They just captured the wrong moment. You know what I'm saying?
Bunny hopping is crazy, AJ. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Yo,
Bro, I've had real
did you
killers.
see?
I ain't gonna lie.
I had real killers. I had real killers bunny hopping.
Yo, when you go on Michael Rubin's page, this shit is crazy. Like, look at this type shit. Him and Odell.
Act right now. Like, and this is what you got to realize, Act. If me and you, let's say me and you have the $10 million, or let's say me and you got $100 million. Both of us got $100 million. My nigga, if me and you bet $10,000, that ain't nothing. You get what I'm saying, Act? But if you got to do 100 push-ups on demand, nigga, you gonna be mad about losing.
No, I hear what you're
But
saying. No, I hear what you're saying. I'm just wondering, do we have the video of Michael Rubin doing a bunny hop? Because that's iconic. Hold on, I post that in a second. A billionaire doing a bunny hop for a street nigga Meek?
No, I think he actually bunny hop. I'm gonna get the video for you.
Nigga, I never seen it.
I remember. I think I remember it. Michael Rubin bunny hop. All I see is Meek Mill does bunny hops.
Yo, I got that clip of T-Pain. The nigga said 50 Cent rub lotion on his hand, bro.
Wait, what?
Yeah, T-Pain said he was shooting a video with 50 Cent, and the nigga 50 Cent grabbed his hand and rubbed lotion on it because he was ashy. Oh, God.
Oh, that nigga better stop playing with 50.
Yeah.
Bro, you had him bunny hopping around a tennis court, bro. AJ, man.
Not even gonna lie, it gotta be fun to be a billionaire, man. Like, you know, people could be bought. For real.
Nigga, Ak is nuts, bro.
Yo, to this nigga, 10 million ain't nothing. But you know what? They're probably just really good friends because he got Meek out of jail, didn't he?
Yeah, I think he helped him. I think he was part of it.
Listen, hey, Michael Rubin, no disrespect for you. I'm gonna say this in a really nice way. Only way I could actually believe you really not like niggas is if you get on some like Kris Jenner shit. If I see your daughters fucking with these same rappers you calling your friends, if your daughters ain't fucking these niggas, nah, this fake. I'm gonna be honest with you. You don't like niggas that much. I don't know if you like niggas if your daughter fucking with them. But if your daughter's still fucking them niggas from Stanford and fucking Princeton, nah, we don't believe it.
Man. Shit crazy, man. Exactly. His family white as fuck. That's just the
Well, I'm talking about, obviously, somebody said his daughter is like 16. I'm talking about, obviously, when they get over age. Duh. I don't even know how many daughters he got. Somebody said the rappers aren't her peers. Nigga, the rappers ain't his peers. Nigga, you think he ran up $1 billion fucking with rappers?
You think who?
Michael Rubin.
You think he made $1 billion? No, I don't think so.
But people in the chat were saying, no, you can't expect his family to be fucking with or be involved with black culture. That's not their peers. I'm like, nigga, that's not his peers. Nigga, Yo. His peers is, look at this nigga right here. No disrespect to Robert Kraft, but that nigga look racist, bro. That every time I see that picture I see that nigga with a white with a black person, I feel like he making up for how many times he said nigga with the hard ER, bro. He ain't never looked too, bro. Look, nigga. Every picture I seen him with even Meek Mill, nigga, he never even looked too. This nigga never looked too comfortable, bro.
Nigga, who?
Robert Kraft. I could be wrong, but Robert Kraft just looked like a racist to me.
Meek is a GOAT, bro. Like, hey, you gotta start putting respect on Gang's name, bro.
Meek is a GOAT?
Nah, Meek is a GOAT, though. That's true.
Nigga,
he's a GOAT? Or like A-list?
Nigga, he's a GOAT, nigga.
Drake is a GOAT.
Nah, Meek is a GOAT,
How is Drake a GOAT? How is Drake a GOAT?
Definitely
How is Drake a GOAT, nigga?
You can't say Meek
How is Drake a GOAT, nigga?
Well, he got accolades to prove he a GOAT.
Like what?
Grammys,
Hey,
number one song.
Nigga, Grammy.
Yeah, this is my last question on it.
Grammys, are you dumb? Oh, bro, don't we give a fuck about no Grammy, nigga?
This is my last question on the matter. Yo, we've seen Jay-Z at a couple of these like Michael Rubin parties. Why he never bunny hopping?
Nigga, he's not betting.
Wait,
wait.
He not betting his
losing a bet, Act.
Wait. Why is niggas not giving him reverse double stuffed Oreo hugs?
Nigga, act. That's a question you gotta ask little baby fans, bro. Act, he's just chilling. He's chilling. He's sitting down. He's not even too much in the mix. He's chilling. Like you know what I'm saying? Little baby's in the heart of it. Pause.
Wait, so AJ, you got Meek over GOAT status more than Drake?
Yeah.
Okay. Right. Yeah, Meek is, AJ's trolling, bro.
Nigga,
you believe that too? Act?
We said what?
You believe Meek is goated on the same level as Drake too?
Stop it, my nigga.
You can't call him a GOAT, bro. That's not what you
no.
watering down.
All right, whoa. Okay, what's the difference between a legend and a GOAT?
Okay, so no. A GOAT is a legend. It ain't no two different tiers.
Once a GOAT is a legend. Well, Meek Mill is a legend. What the fuck?
A legend?
Yes.
So
now you're hating now. Hold on now. All right,
finally.
Hey, if y'all gonna send Meek any part, send this part. The part I'm defending his ass. Yes. Meek is a legend.
I don't hate Meek too, but I gotta keep it unbiased. Like legend is like 50 years from now, we gonna remember.
Yeah.
Yes. Nah, you can't shit on him like that, Boom. Meek is definitely a legend, bro.
He A-list. Like he A-list, but GOAT is a different tier, bro.
Bro, he's
all
a
these
legendary
street rappers-
artist, my nigga. He will always be
What you talking
remembered, my
about?
nigga.
Legend, bro.
Yeah, he is, boy.
Yo, I don't know,
Hold on,
bro.
hold on.
Hey,
All right,
Diddy,
bet. Before
Diddy
I
called Diddy
give
called
me
Meek
some
daddy,
shit that's
bro.
legendary.
Yo. Hold
Diddy
on.
called Meek daddy, bro.
Oh, shit. Supposedly that's that 90s talk about Diddy. But well, hold on. Yo, if Young Jeezy's a legend, Meek is definitely a legend.
Jeezy did way more
Yeah.
than Meek did. Jeezy has done way more than Meek, bro. Facts.
Bro, Meek Mill sound Vory, nigga. What are you
Keep it in
talking
the
about?
bean, bro.
Meek Mill
Meek's a
sound
legend.
Vory.
He sound Vory.
Yes, nigga.
Meek Mill got Roddy Ricch lit. Are you dumb? Meek got TOry lit. Meek got Roddy Ricch lit. Like, what the fuck, bro?
What has Meek done though?
Yo, hold on. Yeah, I think Boom is trying to argue a different point. Right? Tell me if I'm right. When you say GOAT, like you're talking about like just like one of the few greatest ever, right?
Yes.
Okay, but all right, but is Jeezy a GOAT to you?
No.
Okay.
I put
All
Meek
right,
over
hold on.
Jeezy.
All right, okay. So I get what you're saying. So the GOATs would be like Jay-Z, Biggie, Pac, Nas,
Yes,
Drake.
Nas.
Okay, cool. Bro, all right, maybe he isn't on that list. Like, to me, all right, I'll break it down even simpler. To me, if you are a top 100 hip-hop artist, you are a legend. The Game is a legend. Meek is a legend. Beanie Siegel is a legend. They are legendary artists, but they might not be at the top 10. The top 10 are the GOATs, right? The top 10 are, you could do the top 4, which would be a Mount Rushmore, or you do a top 10 is like, oh, you're going to have the Jays in there, Biggie, Pac, Drake. Some people might throw Kendrick, whatever the case is, but those are the GOATs. Bro, it's few GOATs. Like, how many GOATs you think are rapping right now? You tell me.
About 3.
Who?
Drake, Kendrick, and Nas. The only ones that are still rapping.
Okay, I thought you were going to say Cole.
Fuck no. Hell no.
Wayne a GOAT too.
Wayne is a GOAT, but he's not rapping no more. Keep it a bean.
But here's the thing. I think we gotta let Meek have his accolades. Meek is the premier and I think the most accomplished hip hop artist from Philly ever.
But you see how you add it from Philly? That's not. You got to be of all like of everywhere. That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying he ass. He like A tier. He's like he known niggas know Meek
Hold
Mill.
on though. But it does matter when especially from a pristine city like that. Like just like how people talk about, people would say Big L was a legend, but was Big L a legend like completely? From where he was from, the shoulders he was interacting with, where hip hop was at that time. Yes, that nigga's a fucking legend. You get what I mean? But it does matter that Meek is from Philly. It does. And he's the number 1 Philly artist. Like, bro, he's absolutely he's definitely a legend. I think you agree with that. You just don't think he's top 10. Nobody's gonna make the argument he's top 10.
I like GOAT. No, but if you say legend, I probably wouldn't agree. But I understand where you're coming from because legend, that's just a big ass word, bro. Legend is like, bro, that's like GOAT. That's like memorable status fucking 50 years from now, bro. Like, and I don't know, bro. I don't know.
What you mean? Meek Mill is memorable for 50 years. He gonna have the intro.
What we gonna talk about? Dreams and nightmares. That's it.
No, the intro's gonna still have impact, bro. Come on, you gotta put respect on that.
Okay, that one song that's like if Tupac only had Dear Mama.
No.
What song we gonna listen to Drake?
One song is important.
What song we gonna listen to Drake 50 years from now?
What? Don't do that. Don't do that.
I'm asking you, nigga, because I don't know.
Do that.
Niggas.
I ain't gonna lie, having one 50-year song is hard to do.
But Drake got multiple songs. Like Nas got multiple songs.
Yeah. I think. Listen. I think when 50 years is such a long time, like this is the 50th year anniversary of hip hop. So when we say 50 years, it just seems so far. Like, do y'all remember the first hip hop song? Like, you probably don't, right? So 20 years, I think that's fine. I think Meek will be remembered for 20 years. Yes.
In 20 years?
Yes.
Okay.
If the hip hop, hip to the hip for hop, you know, come on, 50 years, it can happen.
I don't know, man.
Yo, China Mac. China Max said that Lil Wayne is more influential, had a more of a culture impact than Tupac and Biggie. Do you feel like that's true?
Wait, he said what?
That Lil Wayne had more of a cultural impact than Tupac, Biggie Smalls.
Of course.
That's hard.
That's of
That's
course.
hard to say.
That's
of
true.
course.
Little Wayne. That is true though.
Bro,
It is
bro,
true.
Uzi is talking about dropping Barter 16.
Yo. What you got to hear this. Like, first of all, when Wayne is out, hip hop is much bigger, right? When Pac was out, it was much smaller. Forget about what we said, culture. So hip hop is a culture, but it extends beyond the music. I don't think there's anything that profoundly Wayne did, stood for, said, meant that lives up to anything that Tupac has given us. Like, I don't even think that's in the same realm of sphere.
Okay, but what you mean by, like, I don't want to sound stupid, but I know I already do. But just explain that a bit. Because of what he stand for, don't mean he's as influential. Because of he don't stand for the same things as greater than Tupac.
Well, I'll bring back in facts to what you said. What did China Max said? Who's more?
I'm gonna send a video because I don't want to get his words construed. So I'll post a video in Discord. I'm about to post it right now. I'm about
pretty
to
sure it
screen
was
right now.
more influential.
Yeah, and you would have to say that when it comes to influence, you gotta think like how many niggas is out here trying to be like Pac and Biggie.
Not a lot more than them niggas trying to be like Wayne.
Exactly. So.
Okay, all right. Hold on.
Today.
Okay. So influential is different than impactful. I was going off impactful. Impactful, Wayne don't touch Pac at all.
All right, I just posted it in Discord. I'm tagging you right now, Ak. I just posted it in
Wayne's
Discord.
impact is still like dreads, skinny jeans. I don't know, niggas doing rock albums as a rapper. You know what I'm saying?
It's in chat, niggas. It's in chat, niggas.
The face tats, all of that. The freestyling, punching in, like all that. That's really Wayne.
Yeah. Let's not forget, as far as impact is concerned, in the moment, he was one of the million records. That was a big moment,
platinum, right? With Carter 3 or something.
Somebody said, aren't they the same word? No. Impactful and influential. Influence is just to have influence on others. Impactful is, is usually changing the game. And impact. I'm using the same word to define itself, which is kind of stupid.
I feel like impact more talks about the conversation around the moment, where influence is what permeates after that.
That's a good definition of both.
Yeah, but Wayne got that impact though. Auto-tune, like, bro, like Wayne kind of got that shit, bro. No, he impacted the game, bro. Like,
I would say the biggest impact is the selling the billion. You know what I'm saying? Like, when the president mentions you, like, shouts you out for doing that, that's impact.
Yeah, I think people get lost in the like Tupac being hella like a poet and making like modern day Kendrick Lamar type shit. You know what I mean? Like when he trying to
hold on, but he did have more of an impact on society and culture. Like when it comes to if it's just straight music, yeah, cool. Wayne got it, but Pac's impact.
Can you name me? Just name me the Tupac impact for reference.
I mean, I just think just this whole revolutionary movement was part of his impact. Just even where, like, if you consider where American black society was in the 90s and all of the events that happened, because you like, we're so stuck in the here and now, we're forgetting when the LA riots was and when motherfucking this is why like for example Straight Outta Compton, which is based on NWA, matters, right? They had an impact just bigger than music, right? It was a lot of things that were happening. What we see right now is like these days we have it seems okay for even people non-black to say the N-word or like, yeah, people do say like police brutality here and there or whatever the case. It was a completely different world for black Americans. I think Tupac was someone who was, just like how we see, like, for example, on society and culture, especially society, I would say that Kendrick got more impact on that than Wayne. Wayne don't rap about nothing. Wayne has impact on style and all these other things. If we're talking about society. Like,
but society, that's just one factor. Like, that don't count as everything.
But boom, like if you really think about it though, if you put
a lot of people would prioritize that over anything else.
You said what? Ed?
A lot of people would prioritize that over anything else.
Over influence, culture,
like a rapper who could say something and could cause a revolutionary or start a change within a certain group of people versus a nigga who, he could cause the change of a hairstyle. Okay,
not only that, academics.
I get you, but like, what has changed? Nothing's
not
changed.
Only that.
Nothing's changed, bro. The world is still the same. It started a conversation, but nothing changes.
But that goes back into impact, because again, you're talking about change. That's what permeates after the fact. In the moment when Tupac was around, the fact that he could speak on certain stuff, not only that he was a part in film, you know what I'm saying, style was a part of that too. Granted, I think when we look at Lil Wayne,
nigga died. They trying to take you out, bro. They trying to silence you, gang.
Yeah, what the fuck just happened to him?
Yeah, they just said, they came in silence, my boy, bro.
They came in so holy. Hey, bro, the only person that everything Kendrick did, he copied Wale. I ain't gonna let y'all glaze Kendrick like that.
Nigga,
and that's a fact.
All right, man.
Hey, with all due respect, like, play this. And by the way, Wayne had a few songs like that when he was talking about even, like, remember the hurricane that hit Louisiana hard? I forgot what song that was. I think performing at the BT Awards. But historically, artists have been seen as greater when their message is more than just changing what the youth contemporarily does as fashion or style. Like, if we go back and we look back at people like Bob Marley, like, as much as he's saying 3 little birds, like, his music, the underlying notion of what his music, get up, stand up, fight for your right, all that type of stuff, it was kind of music that was pushing a society to a betterment or to a place of even revolution. That's why people like, as I said, Bob Marley, Pac, John Lennon, to a certain extent, they're seen as different than people who have controlled cultural style, which is of course important, right? Like, if you I always say that usually the highest in power you see a rapper get is when they could dictate what style is. They could tell you what's cool and what not cool. So they could tell you, hey, you wear your hat like this, it's not cool no more. We rocking it to the side, or that style is out, this style is in. But to me,
then everybody at one point used to thought Kanye was gonna be that person because old Kanye kind of spoke on those issues.
He is still.
To me, well, I mean, I think Kanye kind of is a little bit, right? Or he aspires to be, but that's the realm he wants to operate in. And I feel like this might seem like I'm taking a dump on what's her name, Wayne, but it's not. Wayne's impact was just never nothing beyond just like you can't even say tats. Pac really like
face tats.
Oh, you're saying face. So you're talking about a subset of tats. I'm talking about tats in general. So he just made more extreme. He just made more extreme.
No, actually,
everybody's just getting cut off.
Yeah, but that's everybody now, though. That's this generation's now.
Face tats, dreads, music, drugs, everything.
But when tattoos already were normalized, right? When tattoo pretty much already was normalized, we could give Pac that credit. Bringing an extreme version of that in terms of face tats, like, are we giving? It's like saying you're gonna give more credit to the person who redefined one particular thing rather than the person who kind of innovated and also probably stood and took the bullets of the tabooness of doing it in the first place. Do you get what I'm saying?
My thing is,
academics.
What are we really arguing when Tupac was in parts of classic movies and black culture? Like, it's not much to really argue about.
Even the sound of music, though, that was all Wayne, bro. That was all Wayne, man. Get that man his flowers.
Right now.
Facts. Get that man his flowers.
Like, from niggas trying to make bars and had them little one-liners, bro. That's Wayne. That's all Wayne. Niggas punching in.
Hey,
that's all Wayne.
Yeah, we'll play this. until Wayne really, well, it's not until, it ain't never gonna happen. Like, part of not only who Pac was, but his music was him holding up a mirror of social reflection that kind of applied at every level, from how the inequalities are from the have and have-nots, from black and white, and even how the government just don't care about certain people. I think all that was kind of shown through the music. Now, was his music multivaried, where he had music where he objectifying women, or music where he's like, man, that's why I fucked your bitch, you fat mother? Of course. But a lot of the music that really succeeded for him was music that directly, I just give that a lot more credence, other than Wayne talking about he's a pussy monster. You get what I mean? Like, great.
I understand.
You know what I mean? Like, great.
I
Like, you know what I mean?
understand.
Obviously, and by the way, that was taboo too. Like, the way Wayne talked about like eating pussy was like shit. Like, niggas started, for me at least, how I seen shit, niggas start bragging about eating pussy. Because I remember when that R. Kelly tape came out, niggas had all type of jokes on R. Kelly. Obviously, nobody wants to see nobody messing with minors, but people were like, yo, this nigga was down there like a vacuum cleaner. This nigga was going crazy. But so there was a little bit of taboo-ness of like certain things being accepted into popular culture. Wayne obviously pushed the limit on a lot of that. Face tattoos, certain type of subjects he talked about. Also kind of definitely helping to commercialize this gangbanging shit, right? In a sense of making it whatever. I'm just talking, like, I'm going to always give more credit to the rapper who could do some of that, but also is taking on society's ills.
He first got
And don't forget that Tupac was the first rapper to be glorifying the street shit.
Wayne influenced our biggest artists that we have today. Like, our biggest artists we have today, they influenced by Wayne. Nicki and Drake influenced by Wayne. That's all Wayne.
Too, because if it went from Wayne's influence, who knows how big they would have been.
Literally, Wayne throwing them under the wing. That's Wayne.
We would have got a Wayne without a Pac.
When I did
Wayne was
Yes.
for sure.
Yes, 100%. They give their career to Wayne, bro. Like Drake give his career to Wayne.
I'm asking a separate question. Do you think that without Pac, do you think we would have got Wayne?
Yes, we would have got a Wayne. Maybe without a Pac, we wouldn't have got a Kendrick. That's a good point. But Wayne ain't even on the same, like, he don't even rap about the same shit that Pac do for him to be like, oh yeah, without a Pac, there would have been no Wayne. What, because he got tattoos?
I mean,
I will say though.
Hold on, I swear, and I'm Googling now.
Yo, Janice said hello, Act.
You said what?
Janice said hello. It's a beautiful lady that I'm working with right now.
I'll tell her hello. Yo, I could have swore Wayne gave some credit and inspiration to Pac. I'm like,
I think he did. And Jay though, but I think it was mostly Jay though. But yeah.
But do you think we would have got a Kanye West if it wasn't for Pac?
I think so. Kanye West more like a Nas type of nigga.
Well, musically, I think we would have got a Kanye West. I don't think Kanye West and what he's ended up being in terms of this outspoken, at least at first, he was outspoken for societal issues. I don't think that happens without a Tupac.
But Nas did it too, though. Tupac wasn't the only one that was just doing societal
Yeah,
rap, bro.
Nas did do it as well. I give credit. Yeah.
Yeah, and Tupac, Nas. I mean, Kanye's favorite rapper was Nas. You know what I mean? And Tupac and Nas was at the same time, so it wasn't like Nas looked up to Tupac. They was all rapping at the same time.
And like I said, if you wouldn't have had a Nas, you wouldn't have got a J. Cole.
Man, we don't give a fuck about J. Cole.
Again, I think the argument is based on.
You keep trying to sneak J. Cole in this shit, bro.
That nigga keeps trying to sneak Wale into it, bro.
Hey, I'm with all the Kendrick slander, man. Kendrick copied everything Wale did. I would die for that. I would die on that hill.
Everything Wale did, he'd be ass right now.
I ain't gonna lie. You know where Wale lost me?
It's just that everybody like to glaze the dicks up Kendrick. Oh, Kendrick, like, no, Kendrick did not do this first. Wale did.
Bro, Wale entered. Just hang it up, bro. Wale ain't him, bro.
Yeah.
Nah, y'all just hating.
Yeah, I'll definitely tell you where Wale like lost me at. Wale said that the reason why he said, or maybe he didn't say it directly, but he was basically alluding that because he's darker skinned, that's why he didn't get to blow up as big. And I'm like, I think Kendrick is just as dark as you.
She can still sit.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember you did that. And what shit you did with him? Where his glasses was beyond dirty. I was like, no wonder this nigga's not doing well. He not even looking.
Nah,
Yo, what
bruh.
happened to Wale?
I ain't gonna lie. I hate Kendrick Lamar because I'm a true Wale fan.
Wale
That's
look
how
up
much
to,
I'm.
don't Wale
Ain't nobody
look
out
up
here
to
listening
Kendrick?
to Whale, bro, or whatever his name
It's
is.
Wale, not Well. Put some
Well,
respect on his name.
Wait, does
I will
Wale look
say-
up to Kendrick though?
Wale
Man.
got the best female rap songs. Like a nigga rapping about females. He got some of
Yes,
the best.
and Kyrie, I think that's where Wale lost that because he kept trying to make them pop women songs instead of what Kendrick. He was doing everything, bro. Kendrick made a pop song, a love song. He made a song about social injustice. He made a gang culture song. He made all type of different songs.
Yeah.
Wale was really focused on that.
Wale did the same.
Yeah,
Nah.
I keep telling
Well,
y'all.
right. Did y'all miss the whole theme of what the Gifted album was?
Yeah,
Did
we
that
did.
go over
Yeah,
y'all
yeah,
head?
I got to be honest with you. Yo, Twitter ruined the whole MMG, man. Listen, once Wale started tweeting and Meek started tweeting, it's like it was downhill from there, man. I'm telling you.
You're right. You ain't gonna lie. That's
I'm
right.
telling you.
To be honest though, Wale basically when just signed to MMG in the first place. He was like the all ball out. Like when you do like a poetic album and you do that, and then you turn around and do a Seinfeld album, like niggas not fucking with Seinfeld.
I ain't gonna lie to you, Wale intern. Streets probably bumping Kurt Cobain before they bumping Wale right now, bro. No cap.
Man, Kurt Cobain did make Drinking Your Cup.
True, bro. True.
Yo, in a few months, you're gonna see the impact that I'm having on Long Island. You heard? Respectfully, I'm going crazy right now.
What you doing out there?
I got the streets of Long. I got the streets of Long Island going crazy. Tell them, Kyrie. I just had a guy just now.
Every day this man got people beefing, ready to rap at each other through the phone. It's music.
I got them rap battling and all that. I just had a rapper show $50,000 just now from Long Island on my Instagram live. Just now, like 20 minutes ago.
Don't get that nigga indicted.
Nah, he got a job. He got a job.
Okay.
Yo, Ad.
Hey, by the way,
Yo,
hey,
yo, question. I don't know if you talked about this yesterday.
Wait, hold on. Just real quick plug, yo. Everybody, please, I need y'all to go cop tickets to the Academics and Friends show. I need everybody in the building, man. All the chat niggas in the building. See if we can have a really good time. I got a lot of things that I'm trying to work on to make sure it happens that night. It is gonna be probably. I'm going above and beyond for this show. So if you guys haven't copped tickets yet, it's tinyurl.com/academic show, or the mods should be spamming it in whatever respective chat.
Or just use !show in the Twitch chat.
Yeah.
And it'll pop.
Hey, even though my birthday in August, I'm just gonna celebrate my birthday on that weekend.
Come through, man.
Because I can hang out with, huh?
Yeah, come through. We're gonna be at the studio as well. You know, I'm opening the new spot for the Academy. You know, trying to make it more of a interactive experience, more than not just only just come for a show and that's it. But you know, if you guys want to come see where we're recording and shit like that.
No, because my birthday, YK promised he's gonna take me back to Flamingos, so that's where I'm going.
Oh man, I know what that means.
I don't.
Well,
I don't know.
wait, hold on. While I'm gonna tell you this right now, you're not gonna like it.
Dude, I already been. Dude, Leaf and YK took me to Flamingos before.
Well, you have to realize they don't have many purebred white women, and we know that's your type.
They don't got the Wonder Bread.
Nah, they got a lot of
Hey,
Hispanics.
hey, I ain't gonna lie. It was a couple light-skinned chicks in there that was decent.
Wait, so I thought it was just white women you like. You just don't like black girls.
I ain't saying that. But hey, when it's demon time, it's demon time.
This nigga, man. Holy shit. All right, man. All right. Yeah, yo, that Wale conversation is, you know, I wish Wale luck, man, but I haven't heard him put out anything recently, though. I'm gonna be honest.
He haven't, man. I don't know what's going on. He ain't dropped nothing since like last year.
Really?
I will say though, to give him his credit, he is a great, phenomenal writer.
Yo, I got a question, bro.
Yeah,
like,
what up?
This a hot take, bro.
What?
Yeah, this one right here, crazy, bro. I got Travis Scott outselling Taylor Swift.
You crazy as hell.
Get the fuck out of here. You're a bugger. What are you talking about,
I got
boy?
Travis Scott selling $750K first week.
Boom,
Hey,
you're
that
high.
that merch gonna
You're
go
high.
crazy, and only if that merch go crazy.
Ack, you seen the merch, right?
I'm riding with Boom. I'm riding with Boom.
Right.
Ack, you seen the merch, right?
Yeah, I seen it. Okay.
You seen it got 5 different copies of the album, right?
I seen. Taylor Swift do that too.
Copy count as a sale, right?
Yeah, I do know this.
Okay, so you know niggas gonna buy that shit to hype beast it, right? You know it's clothes with it too, right? That come with the vinyl.
Okay.
Okay, right? And
Yo,
you know
boom,
it
you
ships within a
working.
week, so it's
Yo,
sell, right?
wait. When's the shit supposed to drop?
Huh?
The 21st. The 21st. That's what is projected. Because like,
I think it's dropping that the night he's doing that tour or the week before. So
yeah, it's the 21st. He dropped it.
Yeah. So the 21st or the 28th for sure. So he got 5 different. You know he's hype beast culture. Same way Taylor Swift is hype beast culture. Travis Scott is the biggest.
He's beyond hype beast culture. He's like, I think Taylor just got stands,
bro.
I got another hot take.
Listen.
I can't see him doing over 500.
25K sales for $1,400. You know niggas are buying Travis Scott fucking shoes for like 800, 900. So imagine buying a hella rare shit that you know that's not gonna be here. After the first week, all this shit gone. All them clothes and shit is gone.
Do you want to bet right now, Boom?
You want to lock it in?
Yo, Boom.
How much?
I lock for 700. He ain't doing no 700.
He's bugging.
He gonna outsell Taylor Swift, bro. He gonna outsell Taylor Swift.
He's not selling over 700.
Taylor
Swift. How much you think he doing?
Bugging.
The bundles?
I think.
Listen.
The
Wait,
most
just take notes.
550.
Before you get my answer, Act, just take notes. Astroworld 5 years ago did 276 pure sales off fucking bundles, and his bundles wasn't even looking like this, right? 276K.
He had the same amount of shit though. That's what I'm saying.
Before sicko mode, all right. So before he even got his like real deal mainstream success, 5 years later, nigga, 5 years later, you think niggas ain't buying this shit after the Travi patties, after the shoes, after the action figures, the Fortnite, all that shit? You don't think he got bigger?
Bruh, not only after the incident, he going to the pyramid.
That incident don't mean shit, bro. That incident don't really mean shit, bro. You know that.
Hey, that's where Matt. How much does it cost to rent out the Pyramid of Giza to have a listening party? How much do that cost? Or how do you even get the conversation to even do that?
I don't know.
Like, did you really have to sell yourself to the Illuminati just to do that?
This nigga Boom smoking whatever Kodak Black smoking, bro. You bugging.
Nah, you're tripping, brother.
700K. All right. Okay.
I'm surprised that
how much do you think it's cost for you? Like, if you wanted to rent out the pyramids to do some shit, to do something in there?
Lock it in. If he sell over 700K, you gotta listen to DDG for 3 hours. This whole album back to back for 3 hours straight on stream.
I'll lock it in with you because I need some money, nigga.
Hold on. Okay, cool. But if I win, what do you have to listen to?
Nigga, I would listen to Wale.
Morgan Wallen new album. How about that? That's the best album of the year.
You got
Morgan Wallen got album of the year.
I would do a 48-hour stream, and Wale is the only music I could ever listen to, bro. I never turn it off.
All right, good. I'll take that bet.
Yo.
Why everybody keeps acting like DDG is horrible though? Like DDG be having like a little hit here and there. Like what's like DDG's?
Bro, you gotta got the good end of the deal because you get to listen to DDG. I gotta listen to Wale, bro. Like, bro.
Hey, but how much does it cost to rent out the pyramid though to do a listening party? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Like, how much? Like, how do you do that?
So what I would think is this isn't can you afford it thing. It would be more of, well, do you have permission and who do you know to get that permission, right? Like, for example, when it comes to a lot of these like pyramids and shit like that, they're usually protected by like a governing body within the country. The reason why I know that is that I was watching some shit about some people who are, it's kind of like archaeologists, and they were talking about some excavation like journeys they wanted to do, but they were like, what happens is everything they even plan to do, anything with the pyramids, you have to get this approval. Like, because it's basically a national artifact. So I don't think it's like, yo, this is not like the local pool hall where you just rent out to throw a party. I think you got to get some severe approvals. And obviously you got to pay probably some bread, but the approvals is probably the most thing.
And the seats there this time. That's all I'm saying. It's seats there, bro.
There's
ain't no
seats?
standing up. It's
I ain't
seats
gonna
there,
lie.
bro.
Wait. They're bringing. What do you mean? Like, where's it gonna be happening?
Wait, you ain't see the video what it looked like?
Nah, where is that?
Hold on, I'm gonna send it to you. You
gonna be
can
at the-
really just
at the
type in
base?
Travis Scott Egypt venue and then go to images.
Oh,
And
I'm
it's the
thinking niggas gonna have like folding chairs, my nigga.
It is. nigga.
Why would you think that Taylor Swift?
But just type. You can just type in Travis Scott Egypt venue and go to images.
Oh, this right
Travis Scott's Utopia is going to be performed at the 7 Wonders of the World, more specifically the Pyramids of Giza. Leaked by an Egyptian news source, Travis will be performing Utopia on July 25th, right after the release on the 21st, and his first performance at Rolling Loud Miami on the 22nd. And this also lines up with the hieroglyphics that were seen on his shoes a few weeks ago. Are you ready to go to Utopia? And on that note, Travis Scott's Utopia is going to be...
Oh, shit.
Travis
Okay.
Scott's Utopia is going to be...
All right. Look like they got some shit going on there.
Bro, 700K, and I'm gonna make all you niggas look dumb when that nigga sells 700K, bro.
Fucking 700K, man.
It's 25 different items of the album, bro, that niggas are gonna buy.
Yo, first of all, they have a cap per customer, right? And if you think everybody, these things are expensive. If you think every fan is dropping like,
Yes, bro, he's hype beast fan. It ain't just every fan. These are hype beast fans. They rich white kids
hold
with
on,
money.
but still, nah.
And the cap is 10. The cap is 10. The cap is 10. The cap is 10.
Oh, yeah, the cap is 10, and they going crazy.
Yeah, the cap is 10, bro. And nigga can make a burner account, get another credit card, and get up 10.
Here's the point. This is why I think you're grossly overestimating. Travis Scott music in popularity is gonna sell 250,000. So you're telling me he's gonna sell $500,000 or 500,000 items in a week?
Yes.
Nah,
Nigga, Astroworld.
yo, the majority of purchases are going to be people who are going to purchase the shit. It won't count. They're gonna be scalpers or trying to put it on the resale market. You remember, the reason why those rules are intact is to make sure that people don't just buy the product don't come, or one person just buys 1 million of them.
Okay, but listen. It's already for one. It's already a limit per customer, so you can't even buy everything. It's a limit per customer, which is I think 10, which is the limit to buy for it to count. And for two, you can't scalp it. Like you can't just buy everything on the site. You only get a limited amount to buy shit. All right, so every fan gonna do that. And you gotta hype these culture. Who's gonna buy 4 different vinyls so they can hang up into their Thrasher skateboard in the background and get a Utopia shirt with a CD. And it's 5 different covers. It's 5 different covers. Like the same shit Taylor Swift is doing. That's why she's selling 700K. You remember? She's selling 700K. Imagine this is a new album. She's selling.
I'm being honest with you, bro.
If you get an invite, are you going?
Yo. Respectfully, I see like y'all trying to like do this comparison shit. My nigga, Taylor Swift is 3 times bigger an artist than Travis Scott.
Yeah, but
Taylor Swift is doing fucking stadiums, back-to-back nights. It's sold out for months.
Yeah, but
Travis Scott is an arena nigga, my nigga. Nothing wrong with the arena
nigga. Boom. If Travis Scott comes to your town, it doesn't get the same impact as a Super Bowl.
No,
just saying.
No, if Travis Scott was to sell fucking, I don't know, pancakes, it'll be niggas breaking the store down to buy these fucking pancakes.
That's cool and all, right? But if Travis Scott comes to your city, does it give you the same economic boost?
Travis Scott is bigger than Taylor Swift. That's just fucking insane to say. But his hype beast fan culture for a brand new album for 5 years, he has only gotten bigger. It's going to be bigger than a re-release of a Taylor Swift album. This facts.
Boom, you're bugging.
Yo. Here's the thing. First of all, Taylor got more fans. Second of all, Taylor puts out 3,000 things for people to buy too, and she only sells 700. Granted, this is an old album that she's putting out with some new shit, but still, if you think that you're telling me that with 1/3 of a fan base as Taylor, they're gonna buy 5 times the amount, I just disagree.
Boom is bugging. That's that Florida shit, bro.
Listen. Niggas
Boom on that powder, man.
Vinyl to sell it at a fucking, I don't know, Supreme store. Niggas will buy
people are buying it to keep.
Scott vinyl merch, sell it to wherever they sell hype these clothes at because they know niggas are going to fucking buy it, bro. It's way different than a fucking Taylor Swift cassette tape in a cardigan, bro. It's not the same, bro. It's not the same.
Y'all not taking into account that niggas is gonna
Yo,
lose 6 hours.
what type of weed is they giving you in
I
Florida,
don't even
Boom? Because
smoke
you're
weed, bro. I don't even
bugging.
smoke
Boom, you
weed, bro.
bugging, bro. Like,
Damn, bro.
Bro,
boom.
hey,
Like,
I'm the
I'm
same nigga. I'm the
expecting
same nigga.
Travis to
I'm the
sell
same
around the
nigga.
same thing as
No,
Morgan
hold on,
Wallen.
Kyrie, I'm the same nigga that told y'all Gunna album was gonna be here to stay more than Thugs album.
And I was with you, and I
Yeah,
agree
we was
with
with
you.
you.
bro.
No,
I
but boom,
agree
boom,
with you.
boom. I'm agreeing with you. I think Travis gonna go crazy. I think, bro, you gotta factor in, bro. The whole world's gonna hear about a nigga performing at the pyramids, bro.
Bro, what are
That's
y'all
what
talking
affects
about?
it.
Bro, it's Taylor Swift, bro. It's no
But listen,
comparison.
no, I'm saying it's a re-release though. This
Yo,
is a great
Boom.
Travis Scott album, bro.
Boom. I agree with a lot of your takes.
Yeah. Well, not to help Boom's point, but Taylor definitely did sell 1.6 million like last year.
Yeah, but you be misconstruing that. Yeah, she sold 1.6 million. She definitely had vinyls in Walmart.
No.
She had shit in Walmart.
She sold 900,000 of actual like items. But
Yeah,
nigga,
so her
I'm
shit
sorry.
was in Walmart already. Her shit was in stores.
Listen. I don't care about these little hype beasts. Them hype beasts ain't enough like these middle America white girls. Bro. I'm sorry to say, bro. I'm sorry,
you know the middle America white. Wait, you know the middle America white girls. Their brothers are middle America Travis Scott fans.
Bro. And in reality, middle America white chicks got more money to spend because let me tell you, daddy gonna buy whatever to make his daughter happy. I'm telling you.
And then what you think they gonna do for the son? Why you think?
Hey, boom.
50-year-old niggas be walking around with $1,500 Balenciaga boots.
Boom. I was chilling with this white girl the other week, and she was telling me how she spent $1,500 for her younger sister to go to a Taylor Swift concert, and she brought tickets. So this chick spent $3,000 on tickets.
16-year-old niggas in Balenciaga, bro. Who you think they get this money from?
Yo, Boom.
Boom. Ain't no niggas
you
spending
breaking my heart,
$1,500 to go see no Travis Scott. Niggas ain't doing that.
Yo,
but
Boom.
they spending $15 to go see Taylor, and these are not close seats.
Boom, you're not wrong a lot with this music shit, but right now,
this
my boy.
hottest take, so I'm not mad that y'all think I'm wilding, because this is the hottest take I probably ever did.
I agree with Boom though. I ain't gonna lie, I agree with Boom.
Nah, I gotta stand on this shit, bro, because y'all ain't gonna see it until it happens.
Boom. Travis is gonna sell around the same amount that Morgan Wallen gonna sell. That's about it.
All right, this is my last take. This is my last point. Listen, Astroworld did $535K, bro. More than half of that was just bundles, bro. That's what I'm telling y'all. 5 years ago.
Okay.
And
more than half. All right? More than half of that was bundles. 276,000 niggas bought a shirt with the album. So imagine and how much bigger he is now with his shoes, with how much fucking marketing he got. Like he was in video games. Kids know him now. Nigga, he's bigger. He's bigger, bro. Whether you like it or not, he's way bigger than he was. Even with that event, he's bigger. So he's gonna sell even more because people know how much his clothes and his hype beast culture shit is worth when they resell it. Facts. So that's all I'm saying.
Nigga, man. He don't got no sicko mode this time, nigga.
But how do you know that? You didn't even know it was a sicko mode. You didn't even know it was a sicko mode on there. So imagine if it is one. What you gonna do?
Hey, we might have to call Saha the president, ask him did he write anything. We might have to do that.
Sicko mode on that album, bro.
Yo, Boom, man.
Yo, Kyrie don't got no service.
Yo, Boom, man. Listen, you sniffing rubbing alcohol, bro. That's the problem, nigga. He's not selling no $700K. Yo, it's cool. Listen, yo, it would have been ambitious for you to be like, yo, I think he could hit 600. I'd be like, all right, well, maybe. I see him around.
He did 600 last time, 5 years ago.
Man, do 600. He did like 520, man. Relax.
He did
This nigga on that Kodak Black right now.
Yo. And by the way, I know you said, oh, the sicko mode didn't count, but you got to remember, what drives an album sales during the week is the songs being popping. So again, he had a phenomenal album. Let's say he still drops a phenomenal album now. Bruh, for him to sell 700, bro, I can't even see 700.
So what? Okay, so what you gonna do if it's another sicko mode on that motherfucker? What you gonna do?
I still think he don't get to 700. Nigga, 700,000 is a ridiculous number, bro. Like
it's not that crazy. For a nigga with bundles, it's not that crazy.
Nigga, Drake has only done that number 3 times, and he's the GOAT.
But Drake don't see this. Why I respect. See, when niggas be like, "Oh, Drake, he ain't shit on Taylor Swift. She sell a nigga." Drake don't do all that fuck shit. Drake don't sell cassettes and vinyls, nigga. He stream my music, fuck nigga, and buy it on iTunes. That's all you getting. He don't do all that extra shit. He don't do Taylor's, Aubrey's version, 40's version. He don't do none of that shit, bro. So we like.
So basically, so you're basically saying that Travis does all the fuck shit.
Yes.
and he's still
Hey,
and he's still not
boom.
gonna
Call
say.
Side High and ask him, did he write anything? And we'll know if we got a sicko mode or
The
not.
king of bundles, bro. Like, why you think Nav last album was like 5 years ago, bro? Nigga sold 200K.
True.
He did not
Because he
sell
can't sell
200K.
V-Long shirts no more.
Wait,
You
how much?
can. They're back.
Then you could now. He sold.
Yeah.
He sold
Oh shoot! Now about to be lit.
yeah, he sold 35K. He sold 35K without it. But boy, he said it was a mixtape though. Something.
Yeah, with the Wheezy shit. He ain't dropped no album ever since then, bro. He ain't dropped an album.
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now. Now it was 4 years ago. Bad Habits. How much that?
No, that was the one he had to sell. He had the V-Long with it.
Yeah. Because everybody even now people still wear those Bad Habit V-Longs.
Bro, them bitches was $40. Them bitches was $40, bro. Like he was wilding.
Yo, I got another hot take. I hope Travis just this nigga Cardi.
Nah, it was good intentions. It was good intentions. That's what he did it with. Yeah.
Bro, he had Bad Habits and Good Intentions. Remember, it was like a dual album. That's why it's so hell. He did the Uzi shit where he dropped them in the same week. So it was like 30, 40 songs. You remember that?
Nah, Bad Habits was the week before.
No, they dropped the same week. I promise. Chat, tell me. I know I'm not tripping. He dropped it on a Tuesday. He dropped Good Intentions on the other second half on a Tuesday.
Boom, keep talking. I gotta go upstairs real quick.
Yeah, he dropped it on a Tuesday. He dropped the album on a Friday, and that's when he sold like almost 200K. And he did the bundles with it. You know what I mean? Travis Peak was Astroworld. Why he even talking? But how do you know that? Ever since Astroworld, he dropped 3 singles. They all debuted at number 1. Highest in the Room debuted at number 1. The Scots debuted at number 1. Right? So how the fuck did he peak if he's still dropping number 1 songs after Astroworld? He's only got bigger, bro. It's just facts. And I ain't even a Travis Scott fan. I'm a numbers nigga, bro. I know how this shit finna go. Bro.
I ain't gonna lie, bro.
Oh, yeah, you're right. I am thinking of Brown Boy 2. My bad.
I think Travis gonna hit 700.
Yo, y'all niggas is high.
He said, boom, that was during the Fortnite concert. What about Highest in the Room? Highest in the Room was not during any concert. He just dropped the single.
Well, Kyrie, could we bet? Because this nigga Poolin owed me $100 because he think Ice Spice signed to Nicki. So you want to bet too? Because I'm collecting.
Oh no, that's
what you say, Renner?
Why is Putin saying that?
I don't know. This nigga is nuts, but he owed me $100. I don't even care.
Wait, what'd he say?
Oh yeah, he do owe you $100.
This nigga said
that's already not true by just saying it.
Wait, what did
he say? He said Ice Spice is signed to Nicki Minaj.
Oh, that's cap. She signed a 10K, bro. How do you not know that?
Exactly. How you not know that, man?
Yeah, she signed a 10K.
And that's just like you. How y'all don't know that fucking Taylor Swift is going to outsell Travis, nigga?
Bro, I believe, bro. I believe Travis gonna do it, bro.
Me too, bro. The nigga is performing at the fucking pyramids, nigga. Y'all niggas talking about stadiums. This niggas is performing at monuments, nigga.
Niggas gonna see. And when I'm back, I swear to God, I'm gonna remember every name in here. Joe Infinity, The Word 007, Dobby. I want an apology. I want y'all niggas to say, I'm sorry.
I'll write you a 2-page letter, nigga.
I swear to God, I want y'all to say that shit. I want y'all to say, boom, I'm so sorry. All right.
I ain't gonna lie. I might have to cop the merch, nigga. This nigga.
Hey, ain't gonna lie, boom. Hey, boom. I'm gonna give so many subs whenever you got to play that Wale all day.
Hey, Wale, I need 100 subs, bro. I need 100 subs.
You gotta play that Wale. Shoot, if you play that Wale, man, I might do that.
We're gonna need one when I'm wrong. I swear, if I'm wrong, I'm like, yo, I was dead ass wrong. I'm gonna hold my L, but I don't like. I see the numbers, bro. I know what's gonna happen, bro. I see the 650 to 750 already coming. Like, I already see that shit, bro. Easy. Like, and he got pre-orders happening right now and shit. Like, bro, which is gonna count for his first week because they don't ship out until the first week. Nigga, it's a movie, bro. I'm telling you, it's a movie. It's a movie. You doing tricks on it? Hey, fuck it, bro. Fuck it, bro. Watch me hit a split type beat.
Now the real question is the nigga gonna open up a portal?
He opened a what?
A portal.
A portal? They say he doing that Giza shit to resurrect niggas from Astroworld or something, bro. I don't know.
That's what I'm saying, bro. He might open up a portal to some different shit.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, hey.
Ain't nobody going to Egypt. It's sold out. His Egypt show is sold out, bro.
Yeah, ain't nobody broke going to Egypt, nigga.
Yeah. So if you think these rich white niggas, you think the same rich white niggas flying to Egypt can't fucking go out here and spend a rack on all his merch, nigga? You tripping?
Nigga, that's probably a part of getting the ticket. Nigga, you gotta have all the merch already.
Bro, I'm telling you.
Ooh, that would be fire.
It's like collecting all the cards in Yu-Gi-Oh. You know what I'm saying? The obelisk. What that shit called?
A Giza portal, bro. A Giza portal.
Hey, y'all think Ak would go if he got invited?
Nah, if I'm Ak, I wouldn't go, bro.
I want to ask the chat, yo, chat. Y'all think Travis should diss Cardi?
Cardi might be on the album. This is what I'm telling y'all niggas, bro.
No, I think
They act like two
Travis
legends
should diss
can't
Cardi.
coexist.
Man, no.
I think Travis should diss Cardi because I don't like the way
Why you
Cardi
acting
jumped
like
up.
he sold 100K tickets for Egypt? I didn't say
Hey,
that. I said he sold
ain't
out.
gonna lie though. Yo, what if like Wale on the album, then a nigga sell like $1 million? That would be wild.
You already know
You smoking
overseas
coke?
bread is better.
You smoking straight PCP pipe.
He said rule number 1, never listen to a boom take. He said Gunna was selling 200. No, the fuck I didn't. No, the hell I didn't. I said 100, bro. I said 100 max, bro. No fucking way. I said 200K. Hell, fuck no. And I did say Gunna music gonna outlast that abracadabra Young Thug bullshit, and I was right.
It did, bro.
Ak told me, bro. Listen, Ak told me niggas was only listening to Gunna album for to hear what he got to say. Gunna's third week is outselling Young Thug's second week right now. Young Thug's second week sold 29K. Gunna's third
TikTok
week
is carrying it, bro.
No, it's like 40. It's like 34 or something like that.
No, it's at 29K. Ak, you back?
Yo, TikTok is carrying Gunna's album. What I was talking about is trajectory.
Ak, don't get me started, bro. Ak, don't get me started, bro.
It's carrying it. Yo,
listen. I can cook you right now. I can really cook you right now.
Yeah.
Nah, that fuck you mean song might be that's on fire.
Hold on. You said TikTok is carrying the album.
Wait.
Didn't I literally tell you?
Wait. I'm not saying this shit ain't succeeding.
That's not my point either.
Hey, Ak, if TikTok was carrying Gunna album, Coi Leray would have sold more than 10K first week. Just saying.
True.
Not too much on Coi. Not too much on Coi.
Fucking true. But Ak, I told you you said he needed the streets, and I'm like, bro, he don't need the streets. All he needs is white people in TikTok.
I'm telling you, he do, bro. Yo, he don't need it for this album. Of course, he don't need it for this album.
But why though,
bro? Because people were initially gonna tune in just to hear what he had to say. Then he had a few songs on it that caught. But next time,
that's what I'm telling you.
The music is good.
My nigga, I'm telling you, listen. You don't think I want to say fuck the streets? You don't need it. Of course, I want to say that.
Yeah, but you're not saying it though.
You're not being 100 because, bro,
hold on.
4,000 niggas in his third week ain't here to see what he got to say.
Bro, the album's already going. Yeah. No, the album's already going. It's in motion. We're not talking about this right now, my nigga. If Atlanta don't fuck with Gunna, my nigga, wake me up 3 projects later, and you tell me, oh, he's still popping on TikTok. It's not gonna happen, my nigga. Listen. Hold on. Yo, 6ix9ine seemed like he was the hottest artist on the planet in 2020. The hottest. Everything he did, bro. Hold on. Everything he did just turned to gold. Eventually, without the support from the core of what this music shit is, you realize shit fall off. It's the same reason why. Listen, I'm telling you, I don't care what them numbers say. Lil Tecca not hotter than some street niggas who making music. That's a fact, bro. I'm telling you, it just matters like that. It's not over. Yo, again,
he outselling them.
Who's he outselling right now?
Lil Tecca can give you a 40K project right now.
Nigga, I don't know one Rilo Rodriguez song, nigga, and he's doing that.
Okay then. So
this nigga, all he does is make catchy shit. That's what I'm trying to tell. Hold on. Wait. Hear what I'm saying? Rilo Rodriguez is building his shit through the streets. Number one, he gonna be able to drop without a TikTok song or not. Whenever he get a song that's popping on TikTok, his shit really gonna go up. Lil Tecca is based on viral jingles. When you have, I'm talking about the base. What you talking about even supporting Gunna now? Cool. I'm not saying his album is going. Wake me up 3 projects later when he's still rapping street shit and no street niggas is connecting with it. That's when we gonna have a test.
Wait. Hey, all I gotta say, wait till 6ix9ine start back making rap music.
Because I just told you, he don't have to rap about this YSL shit. He could just rap because that's not even his thing. He rap about fashion, nigga. He rap about fashion, going to rodeo and shit like that. So his whole thing ain't never been I'm the biggest gangster in the world. No, he'll give you some slap bars. I got a couple shooters, but that's not his thing. You know his thing is like fashion drip. I pull bitches. So his whole his whole memo wasn't even the shit that you like. Wasn't even close to Ronald Rodriguez shit. That's why I say he don't need these niggas. He can make the same songs, Met Gala. He can make a Met Gala. He can make all that type of shit and still do numbers without the streets. That's what I'm.
I agree with Boom.
He's doing it right now.
Lie. He's definitely doing it.
Yo,
he's doing it right now.
Of course he gonna do
Yeah,
it
because
first.
the Fuck You Mean song is not a gangster song. It's just on some like
you don't
being
get what I'm
fly.
saying. Yo, my nigga. Yo, I hate when y'all so dense and so short-sighted. Bro, if you looked over his career was always interacting with, and not every song was a song that got caught. Bro, all of them songs he was making, nigga, the streets ate up still.
Okay, but that's their problem.
My nigga. Put like this. Here's my overall point, and people think it's an anti-Gunna point. I don't think no rapper is sustainable without a core, and I don't think Gunna has a core no more. That's my point.
Gunna, bro.
I don't think he has a core.
I'm gonna be real with you.
Listen,
I always said the same thing with Gunna better than Lil Baby.
If Gunna catches a hot one, it's gonna go. I'm not saying he's hated like 6ix9ine. If he catches a hot one, it's gonna go. But any rapper that doesn't have a core is hit or miss. That's why I mentioned Ronald Rodriguez. I don't know one song, but he's still selling 38K.
Hey, we'll put it like this: Lil Baby need Gunna, but Gunna don't need Lil Baby. Think about that.
Wait. Why does Lil Baby need Gunna? Why does Lil Baby need Gunna?
You know why he don't need a core? Because he already built the he already got the core from his old catalog. So he not Ronald Rodriguez. He already got a catalog where niggas can, if you just want to listen to old Gunna, he got a whole catalog for you, all right? So he ain't even trying to come up and make it. He already got a catalog for you. So he already built the core based off his old catalog.
Well,
facts.
This is where me and you are going to disagree. You're telling me that his core is the newer people that started liking his music. I'm telling you that for the majority of Atlanta artists,
he's been Gunna fans.
Yeah, but hear what I'm saying. Hear what I'm saying. Whenever you heard of Gunna a year or two before, everybody in Atlanta was like, this the hottest nigga out. That's usually the core of these niggas. It's not the niggas who catch on when you catch the hot song. It's the niggas who even get you to the point where those fringe or, oh shit, like by the time I heard, okay, I love that song, right? He went crazy, Baby. I kind of found out about both of them same. Well, no, actually not. I was fucking with Baby before, but like by that time, bro, he's not working on a core no more. That's just mainstream fans catching on.
Yeah, true.
He's one of them artists.
But Gunna always carried Lil Baby. That's the thing about it.
Bro, y'all talking about relevant shit. Yo, he's one of them artists that came up in the game by navigating
to Atlanta,
collaborating with Atlanta street artists, my nigga.
Yes,
that's what
you
I'm
right.
saying.
You right.
Y'all can rewrite the history and be like, oh no, his new fans are white TikTok boys who like dancing to his shit. Cool, think so. They're not loyal to him. They're loyal to whatever the hot bop is. He got the hot bop. Cool. Let's see 3 albums in from now when maybe it don't because I'm saying the mainstream attention to what he's doing is going to dissipate. It always does. Okay, it's like, put like this. Adam just let his bitch get donkey fucked by a black nigga. After the 19th black nigga fucks her, we're not going to give a fuck anymore. It's going to go back to the same horny kids who are buying her shit that's going to keep watching her getting donkey fucked. Right now, her shit comes out tomorrow. I'm watching her getting dick punched in her gut.
Not the same, Act.
I've never watched none of that shit before. Nigga, I might even pay for it.
It's not the same. Because it's not the same because Gunna can give you another album and have another quote unquote hit hot TikTok song, and you're gonna have the same argument. You're gonna say, wait till the next album. He's gonna give you another album where he do the same shit, you're gonna say, wait till the next album.
Wait, no. That's where you're wrong. If we look back at his last album that sold more, right? For all that shit. Hold on. For the album that sold more, he didn't have a more successful song than he has now. So he has the most successful song he has now, and he sold half of what he sold his last album. Why
he
is
that? He had half the features. He had no features, which is
Bro,
going to help.
So now you're saying it's features. So you're saying, hold on. Let me ask you a question. You're telling me the reason why he dropped from 150,000 sold first week to 87,000 or 83,000 sold first week is because of features?
Okay.
No, I'm asking. No, you got to answer the question.
Okay.
No,
yes. You know why?
You're saying yes.
Just listen.
Are you
Imagine
saying
all
yes?
the features from Thug album was on Gunna's album. How much you think?
Hold on, no. Are you saying yes?
Yeah, yes. The features is the reason why it's so half. Yes.
So essentially, without features, you don't expect him to crack over 100,000 anyway.
No, he can though, because you know why he didn't. You know why he didn't crack 100K? Because all niggas like, not saying niggas like you, but it's niggas that counted him out that they didn't think he was gonna have a hit. Now that they know he can give you a stable hit without having features.
Here's
they gonna
also
next
here's
album
the point.
more.
Also,
yeah, and you know what's gonna happen is because Gunna proved that he was the sauce and he ain't need nobody. He was always the sauce.
No, all these things are Lords of Thug. I'm telling you this right now. Everybody's saying it. Hey, now I'm gonna use your own point you just made and really just use the same thing, because what the streets are fucking with is what the industry artists are fucking with. They all, it's the reason, hold on. It's the reason why they all care about this snitching shit. So when you say with no features, my nigga, what do you think is gonna change? You think he's gonna get a shit ton of features? You think street niggas gonna jump on his
Act. You're right. Hey, boom. You got to give Act credit. He right, because Thug had 2 Drake features and can't sell 100K. How you got 2 Drake features and can't sell 100K?
The song was trash.
We're not talking about
what
that.
are you talking about?
My point is, you taking credit, talking about, oh yeah, he had no features. You so half what he did. Now imagine he did a proper rollout. You got to remember, it was a surprise drop. So imagine now, niggas already know he gonna give you a hit. He beat the industry. They know he gonna deliver.
Bro. Hold on. What's the proper rollout? What's the proper? Hold on. What's the proper rollout? Because I've actually came to realize what he did is the proper rollout.
No.
Tell me a proper. No. Wait a minute. Tell me a proper. Tell me a proper rollout for Gunna. Tell me a proper.
A proper rollout for Gunna is a single, a music video. You promote the single for a week and a half.
He did do that. He did do that.
You get the hate from.
What about media? What about a press run?
No. He did do that. No. He
didn't.
He didn't drop. He didn't drop that one song that was addressing whatever and dissing baby. That's
you know about bread and butter.
Yeah, he did. You right.
That's the thing.
He did do that.
I guess
he did. Boom.
Yes.
Okay. But I don't think he made that song to be a hit single.
All right. Okay. What's next? I seen Facts bring something up, but no, that's not your point.
Interviews. What about interviews? Conversations.
Hold on. Let's be honest.
But he didn't drop that song to be a hit.
Let's be honest. Right now, there's nothing Gunna could. If Gunna talks, he looks bad. No matter what, there's nothing he can say. Oh yeah, I love Slime. I love Slime.
It'll be lit like that week he dropped the album to help with sales. He could have did an off the record interview.
He could say
that would have gotten
on a interview.
That would have gotten
right
him
now
over.
will make people like him more. Nothing Gunna could say on an interview right now would make people like him more.
So you don't think that people want to hear him talk?
Who said that? He don't need to do any interviews.
Yeah, they want to hear him talk, but when you're talking about a proper rollout, everything is supposed to help things, right?
Yeah.
No one's gonna like him more. If anything, they're gonna dislike him because they're gonna be like, "Oh, this thing gonna take accountability." Young Thug locked up. Now Young Thug gonna send wild messages to his people that we not fucking with this nigga. It's not gonna help him.
Okay,
but if he.
Listen, if you drop "Fuck You Mean" instead of that shitty ass like response, that shit ain't no fucking single. We all know that shit ain't no fucking single that he tried to push. All right, so imagine he dropped "Fuck You Mean," it blew up and did the numbers it's doing right now, and then it went number 8 on Billboard. And then he dropped the album. You don't think that's doing 100K with the album that we got right now?
No. I think
hold on, but let me say something. What if he do an interview, right, and he does take accountability?
Bro, he don't need to do that, bro.
I'm just saying.
Take accountability for what?
For the shit he did, like ratting or whatever the case may be, and you think that people will like him more,
bro? No,
you're right. No,
if you listen to his music, he's in denial. The nigga said they tricked me. The nigga says everything. The nigga still says he didn't snitch, but then said he again. If he goes in an interview and said I snitched, bro. Again, I know y'all are saying, oh my god, the "Fuck You Mean" is going crazy. I'm just telling you that in an artist having a career that has some type of longevity, you need to have a core. And what the core for Gunna is not hype beast, even though he raps about fashion. It's not people who are on TikTok, even though he has songs that are viral. It's the streets. I'm telling you.
Yo, Ack, I'm surprised that you saying this because you always say that the music, you always stand on the music. So you genuinely feel like
I stood on this, like, and I have to bring 6ix9ine into it because I always said this. I said, yo, 6ix9ine could have a successful career. What Gunna showed us is that he could have success. He will never have as much success. You need the streets to get to that level of 150. When you back then, which was part of your rollout, where you said you're pushing P and the hoe for every street nigga wanted to be posting up their captions with, yeah, we just keeping it P, yeah, we pushing P, that does matter. And if we act like that don't matter, again, I think people used to think if you snitch, your career completely is dead. That's not the case. 6ix9ine still surviving. He's doing it in Spanish. Even if he drops music in English, he's surviving.
No, that rap shit
Will
dead. That
will
rap
he
shit
ever
dead.
get back to?
Man, 6ix9ine still the GOAT,
Hold
bro.
on. Will he ever get back to Fifi levels
Nah,
of
bro.
hot? Do y'all remember when 6ix9ine dropped Fifi? That song's a song that did 1 billion views over time. He was one of the hottest artists in the game. He was up there where people are saying, is he hotter than Cardi B? Like, will he ever get back that hot? Fuck no. You need the streets for that level.
I believe in God that that's going to happen, man. 6ix9ine still the GOAT.
Bro, well, God would have to change the culture.
I think you seeing this shit way differently.
God would have to change the culture. The only way Gunna gets back to 150 is if Thug comes out and says, nah, that was all part of the plan. Nah, salute to my brother, you know what I mean? He held it down when I was locked. If that don't happen, he could succeed, but 80K is where he's going to be at. And
either that
and
or
I would make
multiple hits. Either that or he just keep dropping hits.
Yeah, he just keep dropping hits,
Whatever Thug
nigga.
Cosign would do, bro. If he have 3 back-to-back hit songs on an
It's
album,
over.
It's
fucking over.
Here's the thing, though. His hits are going to be 10 times harder to come about.
Why? He just got one.
No, bro, I didn't say he didn't get one. I said it's going to be 10 times harder to come about. Because here's the thing. Bro, you're not giving me a chance to explain.
All right, go ahead.
His hits are going to have to come via the route that I said with Lil Tecca. They have to be viral catches. They aren't songs that are going to be bubbling up in street nigga strip clubs. Like what Atlanta's always been like, that's how they worked half of their shit. It's the reason why Drake be in Atlanta just trying a record or whatever the case is. That's not where his music is going to be living in to bubble up and become hits. He got to catch them shits that's just catchy on social media. TikTok runs with it. He's very talented. He could definitely do that, but do that for a whole fucking album or do that for 4 hits on an album? I don't think he gonna have no song that the streets is gonna be like, oh shit, you know what I mean? You like, back in the day they used to do this. They drop a radio single and a street single. And both of them were meant to do different things. The radio single to get everybody into the catchy shit. The street single is what makes that core kind of move. Like, oh shit. You know what I mean? It's like imagine Wayne. Even though a Millie turned out to be a pop song damn near because everybody knew it. But that kind of was a Millie and Lollipop. You get what I mean? For Carter 3. A Millie, that's for the streets. Lollipop, that's for the pop shit, right? I don't think Gunna could actually drop any type of song that will have the streets moving without Thug publicly saying, I fuck with him. That's my brother. He never snitched on me. And because of that, he has a handicap.
We in a different world, bro. Like Charleston White told us we in a different world, man. What Charleston White said, man?
What you mean is playing in Atlanta right now? It's playing in Atlanta clubs.
Yeah.
But
and everybody,
hold on.
Yo, hey,
it's playing in Atlanta clubs.
Wait, hold on. Charleston said we ain't doing that game stuff. We ain't with fuck when they come over here and tell the police. And a lot of these kids are doing that, man.
It's not about. So you're right. It's playing in clubs, but it's not a song that started in the clubs. It's so hot they're playing it in the clubs, which that's a 2 different type of trajectory of a record.
But if it's so hot they play in the clubs. If I'm in Atlanta and the bitch I'm trying to go fuck in Atlanta, she in her car bumping this shit and like it's gonna still do numbers regardless.
No. I'm not saying it is doing numbers. The point that I think we're disagreeing is that I think you're going along the path of more resistance when you have to go get your shit lit on social media first. Like all them street niggas, bro, I think when they could play both games. Oh yeah, they hear about one of their songs that they didn't even think it was shit, but it's trending on TikTok. Cool. But then they work them songs in them strip club and them holding the war markets. I don't think that Gunna is gonna be in those environments. I could be wrong.
The streets are dead, bro. It don't even matter.
You know what's crazy to me? You know what's crazy to me? Act like you just said, you gotta have a pop song and a street song. What is Dirk's street song on Almost Hill?
The war song with him and Savage, like that nigga always be talking crazy.
Okay, listen, that has 20 million. Back to the Moon has 15 million.
Yo, boom.
I'm just telling you.
Yeah, but all right, hold on.
The only song that's doing numbers on Almost Healed is the pop TikTok song, All My Life.
Yeah, hold on.
Gunna could go.
No.
That was fat,
Yo,
man.
yo.
Ain't gonna lie, Pico is a good song on that Dirk album, but other than that Dirk album was mid.
But I'm just saying, Gunna album outstreams every song on this Dirk album.
Yo, we're not saying that your street song is gonna be the biggest song. Is that, my nigga, if you don't understand that at the core of what Lil Durk is, All My Life is great. That's why he's sold pretty much matched his record number from before. But if you don't understand that the core of his music is the people who like Should Have Ducked, likes songs like Piss Me Off, likes songs like Everything Used to Do with Vaughn, likes No Auto Dirk. If you don't realize that's the core, that, yeah, they'll tolerate All My Life when you give them 5 songs they ready to murder and kill about.
Okay.
You're not understanding what these artists' core is.
Okay, but let me tell you this then. What you think Gunna's core is? Street rap? You think street gangster music is Gunna's core?
I'm not saying gangster. Hold on.
Song is
Wait,
Drip Too Hard, Pussy Power, Lemonade, Cash Shit, Pushing P, Drip or Drown.
Yo, Drip or Drown was getting played in the streets before niggas online even start jacking that shit.
But that's not a gangster song though. That's a song anybody can listen to.
Nigga, go listen to
you don't
get what I'm saying.
At the streets is dead.
Like
Jay-Z told y'all that.
No, Wally, you're talking about something else, bro. Like you're talking, like when people talk about the streets is dead, they're just talking about how literally things that, like, for example, snitching and like people used to be like, if you snitch, you're getting killed. These days you can snitch and you live perfectly fine. What I'm talking about the streets when it comes to hip hop, this only applies to artists who come via that lane. I'm not saying Gunna was just making gangster music, but Gunna's music got popularized at first because of the streets, by mere proxy that he's with Thug and he's rapping with Baby and he's rapping with all the street niggas. He didn't say, let me go holla at these goofy colored hair niggas to go do my music with. He's rapping with the street niggas. That's why, like, it's pretty, like.
No, you got a point. You got a point, Act, but he's still.
I can't. I mean, bro, I could go all day about this shit. But
no, Act got a point, but Gunna got the capability.
You making music with street niggas? That means I gotta look at you as a street nigga. So
no. We're not saying look
at.
Bro,
he said he's a street nigga though. Gunna said he's a street nigga.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying that he got the.
Drake say he's a street nigga. Are we gonna believe Drake is just a gangster?
When did Drake say he's a street nigga?
Nigga, come on, bro. What?
Drake said he got mob ties.
Yeah, like, come on, bro.
Nigga, he do got mob ties. Nigga, he's Cool J Prince.
Drake, and niggas ain't gonna look at Drake. Niggas ain't gonna look at in the streets like, oh yeah, Drake is that guy. Like we Drake is the nigga we gonna slide to. We gonna
bro. Gunna don't need the streets because he got the.
Like, even though he got mob ties, Drake gonna give you Marvin Room. Drake gonna give you Controller. Drake gonna give you this. That's what I'm saying. Even though Gunna got this song with Lil Baby, he got Fuck You Me. He got Pussy Power.
And he got the capability.
He got Lemonade. He got Drip Too Hard. Songs not about murdering niggas that he can still live with.
Yeah, he can go pop, bro.
That's what I'm saying.
He
don't need the streets.
Hold on.
The streets ain't this.
Yeah. Since you wanted to talk numbers, and we could talk numbers. If y'all were saying that he's unaffected, he don't need the streets, why the fuck my boy ain't selling 150? Don't compare him to Thug.
That's a push.
No. Hold on. All right, so do you think in his next few albums he'll send 150 again? And then tell me why he won't if you don't think he will.
Well,
you got whatever that explanation is. That's my point. That's my point. That's my point.
Album sell more. That's
okay, so you're saying it's features.
Well, yeah, features gonna make you sell more. Yes. Will it make your album better? No.
Okay.
Look at Young
number
Thug.
one. All right. Well. To address the features thing, number one, I think it's more than features. But number two, why isn't he getting the features? So let's peel back the layers. Why ain't he getting the features?
Because the industry. Oh yeah, the industry thinks he's a snitch. We're not negating that. The industry thinks he's a snitch, so they're not going to collab with him.
So what does it mean? Hold on. Wait. So what does it mean? Maybe not for success, you don't need the streets, but you need the streets' approval to at least get other people fucking with you.
Not really, because he's got number. He's
Bro,
number.
you
8
say
in
he
the
can't get a
world.
feature. Why can't he
He
get a
is
feature?
Yeah, even without those features, he is out. He's shitting on young Jeff
Yo, hold on.
Williams.
Yo, so we're agreeing. Hold on, we're agreeing. He could have success without the streets. I never said he can't have success without the streets. I said he will never reach that pinnacle without the streets. He needs it. For him to get back there, he needs it.
I can't say that because after what he just did with this album, is nothing off the table because he can give you "Fuck You Mean" 3 times.
But you just contradicted your point when you said that he won't get back. You said if he got features, he could get there, but he's not gonna get features. Why he ain't getting features? You're saying he's not getting features because of the industry. Why is the industry acting like that with him? Because they feel he violated the streets.
Yeah, but
so you're basically proving to me that for him to get back to that 150, the streets do matter.
No, that's not what I'm saying. No.
How does he get there then?
He need like 3 hits instead of just 1 hit. He need 3 of them by himself. Since nobody want to fuck with him, he need to go have like 3. He need to have like 3 hits. He need to do a rollout. He need to do that shit like nobody fuck with him. You can't just do no surprise album. You're not that guy. You can't do a surprise album and have the Young Thug, Drake, 21 Savage and shit no more. It's all you. So you got to go in with your back against the wall, like it's you. So yeah, he can still do it, but I'm not gonna say it's like a fucking 20% chance that it's possible, but I can't rule it out because he can.
Y'all niggas need to.
Yo. Who trolling you right now, gang?
Yo. Y'all need to be honest. Listen, with the streets, you do 150, nigga. You get the hottest song of your career, nigga. Without the streets, you do 80. That's how it goes. Let's stop all the other bullshit, my nigga.
Oh,
and by the way, the streets.
You can act. I don't think he's doing 80 again, nigga. I don't think he's doing 80 again.
He got the hottest song of his career after though. Like,
bro, everybody was listening to him because they were trying to see. It's almost like when 6ix9ine first got out. He just didn't drop an album. He dropped a song.
AJ, you're wrong. Nigga. Fuck You Mean didn't debut number 8. Fuck You Mean didn't debut number 8. It climbed to number 8.
6ix9ine dropped a song with Nicki. It went number 1.
It debuted at number 1. Where did it went after that?
What?
Exactly, nigga. Exactly. Fuck are you talking about?
Nigga, what you said? I ain't hear what you said.
Debut at number 8. It climbed up to number 8, bro.
Gunna's making good music though. AJ.
Boom. Everybody was listening because this is his first album. Let's see what he do next time.
Okay, AJ.
Just name your album to 6ix9ine.
First album. AJ, you said everybody listened because it's first album, right?
Yes.
55K second week, 44K third week. Are you still listening?
Nigga, I'm just saying. Let's see what he do next time. Let's see. Let's see. It's gonna be less niggas to listen to.
Yeah. I'm telling y'all,
it was not supposed to be this time. We seen it with 6ix9ine. Nigga, he went number 1. He was doing good on YouTube. Now the nigga's a bum.
Boom. Like, I think when I said the streets, you keep thinking about the literal streets.
Yes.
Wait, hold on. The streets play a part in this hip hop culture, a part that you can't ignore. That's what I'm saying. I'm not a street nigga. I don't make content for the streets. I would want it to be like how you're describing it. It's just not is. So let me just try to explain and reframe it again. When you have quote unquote violated the streets do matter in the fact that you're now going to have artists back up from you. Industry support is going to get thin. They're playing his that one song in certain clubs. They're not playing it in every club, okay? The mere fact we have to find out what club is getting played in means it's getting played less. Those things are where you're going to be hurt. Now, could he have success? Clearly he can, right? The point is, when he got arrested, he was at a peak. He did DS Forever. And basically, he had terminology and lingo that everybody in every street nigga was putting up on it. Every scammer was replacing every P they could. They were doing their thing. What I'm telling you now is that by the mere definition of what you're saying he needs to do to get 150, but you know he can't do it to get 150 because niggas don't want to be on the track with him. And all these Atlanta niggas are all looking the other way because Thug told him to. The streets did matter. The streets matter. So he's successful still, but he cannot get back to those heights without it.
True. Okay. So the streets matter, right? The streets. If the industry don't fuck with you, the streets don't fuck with you like Drake, 21, and all them niggas, right? You're not gonna have that push, right?
Say again.
So you saying the streets matter? Like you telling me the streets matter to a nigga's sales, right? That's what you're telling me. So it should inflate his. Well, I said that the feature should inflate a nigga's sales because you have all these features on it. So you getting cosigns. You on nigga Spotify, right?
Yeah,
So
I know what amateur point you were gonna make.
5K more than him.
Yeah. Without those features, Young Thug would have sold 40K.
Less than Gunna.
But see, you keep having. Hold on. You keep having this argument as if it's Young Thug versus Gunna.
It kind of
no. It's Gunna versus himself. Because I promise you, if Young Thug gets free today, he's selling 300. Facts. He dropped an album with content he shouldn't really put out because the hot shit, he talking hot on it. They stripped it down, put a bunch of artists on it. Really, that shit should have sold 40,000 copies.
So he shouldn't did it. So you said
No. Well, it's free sales. Obviously, they got bills too. The fuck? You got this nigga dropping, you just drop.
I mean, you getting paid off him. You don't need to you don't need to do shit.
Nah. Well, Thug's competitive too. Anyway, regardless, if you really trying to compare him and Thug, and this will be the biggest example of the streets matter. If Young Thug gets free today, how much do you think if you think he sells 87, my nigga, you are out of your mind.
He's selling like 150, nigga.
Nothing less than 200.
Max 150. I can lock that in. Max 150 with the same features he got right now. Max 150.
Well, obviously it wouldn't be the same songs, but the same features, definitely
same features. Same features. Nigga, it's the same. Nigga, the Thug we heard on that album, it's the same Thug we finna get today. It ain't Barter 6 Thug. It ain't Check Thug. It ain't Slime Season Thug. It's the Thug we got today.
My nigga. You're acting like he didn't just do 120 with so much fun. You acting like
yes.
Those like Thug's been producing way better projects recently than this. Like, first of all, if you know how so much fun even came about, Cash could chime in on this. Bro, you know how many people from even Leo Code and everybody else sat down with Thug? Remember when he was doing the whole, slime season shit, and he was just dropping them mad frequently, and even like he did Barter 6. Basically, people were saying to Young Thug, like, yo, bro, you're dropping music too frequently. You need to learn to curate. He finally learned to curate when he did So Much Fun. That's his best album ever. If you think he was regressing based on this, you're judging him on this like he's out free, my nigga. He's not really supposed to even drop the project. If you think that, Gunna's just hotter than him, Gunna is free running around here like Master Splinter. And if Young Thug was free doing the same, Young Thug would outsell him double, at least. So what point are you making by comparing him to Young Thug? This is why I say you should compare him to himself. Just like I'll compare Young Thug to himself. I think Young Thug free sells more than So Much Fun. I think Young Thug incarcerated doesn't sell more than So Much Fun. Okay, now let's compare Gunna to himself. Gunna sold 150. Now he's selling 87. What's the disconnect?
You said what again? You said Gunna sold 150. Now he's selling 87 or something.
Yeah, he said 83 actually. What's the disconnect?
Yeah, what's the disconnect? Whoa,
Yeah.
I just told you it's the features.
So
It's pretty simple.
So basically, you're
Not the streets. It's not the streets, bro. It's the features.
But it's because of the streets why the features ain't there.
No, it's the industry. It's why
No, it's because. Hold on. Wait.
No.
You got to peel the
Boom,
layers.
why are they not giving them the features?
Why they not giving them the features?
Because of an artist. Because of Young Thug, which is an industry.
Bro,
because of the streets.
Young Thug is telling everybody this nigga done told on me. He ain't telling niggas they can't fuck with him. Yo, this nigga told on me.
In the streets, don't listen to Gunna. No, he said everybody that's in the industry, don't give Gunna a feature to boost his sales.
Bro. Half of these niggas.
Drake ain't no fucking street nigga. Travis Scott ain't no fucking street nigga.
Bro, half of these niggas hang out with each other like they on some street shit.
Yeah, but they not street niggas.
It don't matter, but they act like they all respect that code. Bro, hold on. Wait. You talking about that? Didn't Drake just tell Young Boy, yo, you into it with my man? He's not no street nigga according to you. You into it with my man. I can't work with you. He picking a side. That's the street nigga
That's
shit.
industry shit. That's not street shit.
Bro. But
That's industry
hold on. They're into it on some street shit, my nigga.
Okay.
They're into it on some street
Drake
shit.
can't work with YoungBoy. Drake, you don't fucking know none of Dirk's people. These ain't your mans.
Yo,
These niggas.
hold
you
on.
have every right to do whatever the fuck you want.
Now,
You
I
are
hear what
industry.
you're saying.
That's
I hear
industry shit.
I hear what you're saying, and maybe that's your interpretation. But why is he really moving like that? It's not just because of industry moves. Because let's be honest, in an industry move, who's more popular, Dirk or YoungBoy? YoungBoy. Why not work with him, bro? He's moving as opposed. You could call it loyalty. Some people say, well, this is just street shit. That's what it is.
It's just like you can't say it's street shit and Drake ain't from fucking Chicago. Drake ain't from O Block, bro. That's industry
Bro.
shit.
Well, you could call it industry street shit. All of these niggas want to act like they all hate snitches. All these niggas want to act like they're all gang. That's what they all say every fucking day. That's why they're acting like, oh, word, if you my mans and somebody snitch on you, I ain't gonna do no music with that nigga. That's what they try to do. Boom, come on. Boom, you get that point. Boom.
I get that point. It's just I can't give it. I can't like.
So,
I gotta
hold on.
separate the street shit from.
So going back to my overall argument, I'm just saying Gunna's career was affected because the streets ain't rocking with them like that. Now, again, I conceded this mad times. I'm not saying he's gonna be at Walmart selling, selling rat traps. I ain't say that. I said he could be successful, but I think this is the epitome and the height of his success.
Okay, Ack, I got a question. I got a question for you. I got a beautiful question for you, bro. All right, let's say Gunna get out. He didn't even snitch. Gunna don't snitch.
Yeah.
Right. Streets fucking with him heavy.
Yeah.
But he got no features. You think he's still selling 150K?
I think he's still selling at least 100. At least 100. I think 120. I think 120 is still selling.
You out of here.
I think he's selling more than 150.
Nigga. I'm gonna keep it up. Yo. If everybody thought he was like official and everybody's like, oh shit, he held it down. Niggas was lined up.
Solid.
Yo, you think he's selling 100? You think he's selling the same as Warner?
Yeah, because he gonna have so much support, so much promotion, so much this. Bro, nobody promoted his shit but him. All of that comes with the street. Yo, niggas was lined up to suck Bobby Smurder's dick when he came out. Yo, finally a real one that ain't snitch. He just ain't dropped nothing.
No. He dropped and it was flopping. So yeah,
no, he did not drop. He took forever. He's deeping with his great label.
Nigga, he ain't dropping time, bro. You know he ain't dropping time.
5 singles and they all fucking.
Bro. By the time he dropped, nigga,
he
it
dropped
was dumb late.
mad late. What you talking
about? It don't matter. The streets fuck with him. He a real right nigga. The streets can wait.
Yes, but he took too long. He should have dropped right away.
Forever. See, you see how y'all make excuses. First, it don't matter. So if Young Thug get out right
bro,
now,
he took 7 years. He was in jail for 7 years.
No. AJ, if Young Thug get out right now, but he wait a year and a half to drop, he's still gonna do numbers, right?
Bobby Smurder wasn't as talented as Young Thug.
Answer the question, AJ.
Bobby Smurder wasn't that talented though, gang.
Bro, what?
Yeah, he had one to two songs.
He had the most hype. Niggas was screaming "Free Bobby" every fucking year that he had an anniversary.
Nah,
yes,
it's because he didn't
7 years
drop.
later and didn't drop.
Yeah, he didn't drop a hit.
If Young Thug get out, and Young Thug has been in the jail for I think a year.
If Young Thug stay in jail for 7 years and then get out and don't drop, I think the same should happen to him. But Young Thug has more.
It could be
he was freer.
It gotta be 7 years.
But you gotta realize, Young Thug had years in the game. Bobby Smurder had a month.
Okay,
2 months, 5 months.
And my point still stands, nigga. If Young Thug was to get out right now and wait a year and a half to fucking drop, he would.
But again, we had more Young Thug music before he went to jail, gang.
Nah, Bobby did it to himself because he ain't dropped once he came home.
No, Young Thug would flop, and then y'all would make the same excuse. Oh, he waited too long.
No, Young Thug,
but you there wait.
Nah,
bro,
Bobby should have dropped when he came home. And when he did drop, he didn't drop no fire. He dropped some mid, honestly. And I love Bobby. That's the homie.
Yeah, you're right. I don't got to scream, but I be getting hella hype, bro. My bad, y'all.
Nah, it's a good discussion. It's definitely a good discussion.
It's like niggas are hypocrites, man. I'm not gonna lie, bro.
Nah, I'm with you on this one,
trolling right now, gang.
Well, how am I trolling, AJ?
Bro, because Bobby Smurder and Young Thug are two different.
No. But that's not the point we was even talking about. We talking about this Gunna shit. Like, cause look, I can show you right now, bro. Gunna album, Gift and the Curse. Each song got more numbers than Dirt shit.
Yo, boom! I can't lie to you. I haven't even listened to that album.
Well, besides All My Life, because Ack was telling me you got to have a pop song and a street song. Dirk just got a pop song. Everything else is not doing no more numbers than Gunna's album.
But here's what I'm trying to say to you is niggas just trying to listen for the first time. His second album will tell you what he's gonna do.
But that's what I'm telling you, AJ. If niggas trying to listen to the first time, bro,
it wouldn't be doing so good.
He's selling 55K his second week. Would they listen to it?
Bro, let's see what happens in his second album, bro.
Okay, but you just said they only.
You gotta see.
But you said
bro, he just dropped the best song ever.
For the first week, and in his second week, he sell 55K. His third week, he outsell.
Boom, nigga. He could drop the best song ever. Nobody gonna hear it on the second album. Facts.
On the second,
he could drop the same. Nobody's gonna hear it, bro.
So how much you got Gunna doing on the second album?
I don't know. Less than he did the first one.
He did 83K.
He's gonna do less than that.
How much though?
I don't know. I know it's for a fact it's gonna be less.
I think he gonna do more. I ain't gonna lie.
I want to lock it in.
I think he gonna do more, AJ.
How much you want to lock, nigga?
Oh, but you gotta give me a number. How much you gonna sell?
I don't know how much you gonna sell. I just know if you lower than 80.
I got $100 he do over 70K. I think he's gonna do over 90, but 70K is less. So 70K is less than what he's doing.
Yeah, I got 100 on that too.
You got 100 on less than 70?
Yeah.
All right, bet. Locked. It's locked.
Locked. Bet. He's not doing that, gang. Yo, boom, music be trolling sometimes, bro.
I be right, bro. I be right. I told y'all niggas Gunna shit was better than Thug. They looked at me crazy. Thug got fucking Drake and went number 2.
Thug's in jail, my nigga.
It don't matter. If you in jail, don't fucking drop an album, nigga. It ain't my fucking
That's
fault.
a fact. He shouldn't have dropped, bro.
Like, the nigga's in jail, gang. He can't make the song. He gotta stop saying he can't say the why so slash shit. Because they're gonna fucking like bros, man.
What you said?
A lot of people, like, you see the way how Boom is taking it is how a lot of people are looking at it, and that's why they feel the way they feel about it. They think this is Thug versus Gunna. No, Thug is going to be fine. If Thug ever gets free, his sales are going to the moon. What happens is, will Gunna be able to ever get back to the level he was at? And if the answer is no, the streets matter. And if the answer is yes, the streets don't matter.
It's just gonna be harder, bro. It's just gonna be harder. That's all it is. You doing it with no features, bro. That's like saying.
Right, he's not gonna do it, gang.
NBA Finals without Scottie Pippen and Dennis Rodman.
So why 6ix9ine didn't do it?
It'll be way harder for Michael Jordan to go that bitch solo than it did with
Scottie. All right, boom. So why 6ix9ine didn't do it, boom?
Do what?
Get back to where he was.
Because 6ix9ine is not, 6ix9ine is not likable, and his music isn't that good.
Man.
His music ain't that good. I ain't gonna lie, eh?
6ix9ine is not even close talent-wise.
Bro, you just trolling now,
nigga.
Bro, 6ix9ine was one of the hottest artists.
Yeah, he was one of the hottest. That's a gimmick. He was just as hot.
Yeah. By the way,
way different, bro.
By the way, I see chat nigga in the chat. I don't know if you don't like Thug or whatever, and I'm being very neutral because it's not like I'm like super Thug fan. But bro, you said YB sold 120 in jail. First of all, that was his album, right? So that was the actual album he was trying to put out. Number 2, YB drops like 40 songs. Like, my nigga, like, are we serious? Like, he's dropping 40 songs. Like, bro. Bro, by the time you're done playing that album, nigga, like Jesus Christ.
It had all his links on there too and shit. But nah, bro. Nah, 6ix9ine is just complete. Like, he's cool. 6ix9ine is a cool nigga, bro. But musically, it's not even close to Gunna. Like, not even 5%, bro. Like, not even 5%.
Bro, the nigga was dropping hits. He has features with Nicki, and he couldn't do it.
That's popular, cool, but you can't say he's out here dropping hits. Them shit wasn't on Billboard number 8. He had Fifi, which is there for the first week, and completely disintegrated off the charts after that week.
He dropped the song when Nicki couldn't do it, bro.
Boom.
Yeah, but that's a gimmick, though.
Are you at least backing off the point that, whether rightly or wrongly, because the streets is confused, let's just say it's confused about Gunna, it affected him negatively?
No, I agree. I could see that.
Right.
He snitched.
Fine.
I still think he snitched. I don't even believe he didn't snitch. I definitely know he snitched. He definitely snitched. For sure. But my point is, he don't need these street niggas like you think he do to be successful. He could still sell 100+K, 120K without the streets.
I agree. I agree. He could go pop, bro. Gunna got the
Here's
capability
the
to
thing.
go pop.
Yo, the funny thing is, I think it's an interesting mix. Like, let's put him in 6ix9ine. We got to compare them because, just for the obvious reason, right? Number one, I think Gunna is, like most Atlanta artists, that's why they be like, niggas ain't post my album. He's in that little realm too. So he's used to industry support, right? 6ix9ine was never used to industry support. So that's one thing. Now, does he make better music than 6ix9ine? A lot of people would say yes, right? Now, again, I just personally don't believe that in this game and in this convoluted industry where I've seen great artists and talented people fall by the wayside because they didn't make the right move or they fucked over the wrong person, I don't believe that just because he just makes great music, he's going to be selling wild amount. Will he be, like, he already has a brand. People know him. He's infamous for this situation, if not anything else. Do I think he's going to be like a homeless bum, a hobo? No. But I don't think that he will ever scratch the realm of any type of influence or success that he had before. He will never have a say, not that this is what he sells or whatever, but it's part of how, his marketing was for his last album. There ain't nothing Gunna could say now that street niggas going to adopt. It's not happening. So that's going to be, I see a lot of people arguing to say, it didn't matter. Bro, trust me, I watched the 6ix9ine career thing happen very up close. Nothing looked like it mattered when you already have mad eyes and ears looking at you because you just did some quote unquote unthinkable. So you get more attention than you ever got. Now, if you still don't get the support from your peers in this industry, granted, I'll say that Gunna is getting support from DSPs. I just don't think you get to those levels again. And that's just the unfortunate truth.
So you don't think if he had 3 hit songs, not even hits?
You know how hard that's going to be? 3? Like, first of all, his songs kind of popped off like via TikTok, right?
Yeah, so if he had 3 TikTok bangers.
Nigga, when have we seen an artist with 3 TikTok bangers at the same time? TikTok's like a random algorithm, nigga. That obviously
I feel like it's been done.
You can't name me one artist. Like even with Drake and her loss. The 21. Can you? All right, that helped Rich Flex and everything else, right? What else? Was there 2 other songs that were just TikTok viral hits or nah?
Let me see.
Somebody say Sexy Red.
No, definitely not Sexy Red. Ice Spice.
Somebody says
Ice Spice.
Oh yeah, I get Ice. Yeah, anything
three
Ice touches is TikTok royalty. Somebody says Blazing Chula says Gunna dropped and girls love him. Well,
yeah, and the bitches gonna buy the music the most, bro. Rod Wave, nigga, he got his whole fan base is women, bro.
Not gonna lie, there's a lot of street niggas out of some Rod Wave now, nigga.
True, they're true, but you go to his shows, who all there? Straight bitches, straight hoes. And them the hoes, niggas in prison ain't buying that nigga album. It's hoes that's buying it. So he can do it, bro.
Nigga, I don't think. Listen, here how shit goes. First of all, niggas don't even buy albums, right? Put it like this:
women do though.
Bro, sales is going to still be less than 10,000. Here's the reality of it, bro. And people listen to music in social scenes. And if you tell me that the music that they play is going to be acceptable for the type of crowd they're playing it, they're still not going to be playing it by choice in most of those areas. And I'm talking about the majority of Gunna music. I'm not talking about fuck you mean.
Playing by choice means like what? Like
they're not gonna be streaming the shit, my nigga.
Like the song because it's popping, so that's not by choice.
All right, let's have some tangible projections going on. So, what do you think his next album is gonna sell?
Around the same, 80 to 85K. If anything, I feel like it's gonna go up.
I see his next album selling 55K.
Insane, nigga, insane.
Yeah, hold on.
Nigga, me too.
Wait.
Yeah, he bet me 100 for under 70K.
Yeah,
55K is crazy.
Yeah, boom. Like, why are you ignoring the fact that everybody in the world was Remember, he didn't do an interview. This was the first thing he did. Drop a project, bro. Off anticipation alone.
You know why?
Hold on, please. Let me tell this. Anticipation push the first week sales. Fuck you mean push the second, third, fourth, third, fourth, and fifth.
Fuck you mean push the third week sales. Second week sales, fuck you mean wasn't even the popping song yet. It was still Back to the Moon.
Well, the regular drop off, the 60%, which is normal for most people, 60 to 65. That's what it did.
It's just so 55K.
Man,
second week.
Yeah, it's like we analyzing numbers in just in a bubble.
Okay, but 55K second week though.
My nigga, so you're not admitting that the anticipation that he had for this project, he will not have. Granted that nothing major changes for the next.
No, the reason why it will be higher is because people. No, you know why it will be higher? Because
it's gonna be higher for the next album.
Yeah, you know why?
Yo, we gotta get Boom a drug test. We gotta get Boom a drug test.
Listen, just hear me out.
We got to get Boom a drug test.
Just hear me out. Because he shitted on niggas that thought it was going to be complete trash, and they realized this album is good.
Boom.
And it's standing the test of
Boom.
time.
Even the haters was gonna give him an ear this time to be like, because everybody was gonna be like, yo, you heard that Gunna shit?
Ear, but they didn't expect this album to be successful.
Yeah, but how is he gonna have more anticipation?
Because they just saw he delivered on this album.
Yeah, he went above and beyond expectation.
Yeah, he delivered on this album, so they gonna tap into the next one.
Nigga, are you crazy?
I think this is the best album of the year.
Bro, I'm telling you, bro.
Hold on. Wait, hold on. Every time somebody tries to make the point that you're saying, I think that's Kyrie speaking. Every time somebody try to make that point, they try to refute every other point. Okay, great. He delivered a good album. That doesn't mean that now his career is on the up. No, my nigga.
Yes, it does.
No, it don't.
Yes, it does. You know why? 6ix9ine numbers dropped? Because he dropped the album after he got out. He sold 50K, but that shit was hot ass, nigga.
Bro,
garbage.
Bro, I'm telling you, you cannot. Yo, if you don't have industry support, your career is capped.
He got playlist. He got rap caviar. All as long as he got that.
All right, so act. What about this? What if Gunna go pop? Do you feel like if Gunna go pop, if he goes pop, do you feel like he still need the industry support? I mean, like the street nigga support.
What's Gunna go and pop to you? Like,
get a track with Dua Lipa and fucking whoever else, Bad Bunny and shit.
Honestly,
what if you go that route?
I don't think that's a good idea for him. I think he just keep doing what he's doing right now.
Gunna's a nigga.
He can swag rap with a pop star.
He can, but I don't think it's a good. I think what he needs to do.
He can swag rap with a pop star easy.
No, he can. But I think honestly, bro, it's just, bro. I don't care what any other hood guy got to say because they're not rapping better than Gunna. I don't even want to listen to their music no more. I'm being honest.
Nah, it's just the fact that like Act point is like that. Niggas, like he holds so much weight on the niggas that tuned in because he snitched. Bro, niggas, a lot of them niggas didn't even listen, bro. A lot of them niggas are the ones I would never listen to Gunna. I would never listen. We're not gonna act like 100,000, 30,000 sales with just niggas listening. Like all them niggas would. It was niggas that genuinely want to hear his album and that don't care about him snitching. That do not care, right? And it's haters that said, "Damn, everybody telling me he delivered on this album. Oh shit!" That's why they probably checked out on the second week. On his third week, he's gained more fans for being number 8 on Billboard. That nigga, they're gonna all tap in for the next album.
That's a fact. I agree, bro. I don't feel like he needs the streets.
He's probably gained fans, bro. He's probably gained fans from niggas that probably even know about this nigga, bro. Oh shit! That's why I say his TikTok fans, all that shit. Obviously, that's all he got to do. He ain't got the streets no more. All you got is TikTok.
Okay, bro. And go pop, nigga. Go TikTok and pop, nigga.
You gain fans from it, and you can turn that into money. You can turn that money into sales, bro. It's just
I don't
like
think
that.
he need to go. I don't think he need to go pop. He just got to keep rapping better than others.
No, what I'm saying is Act said that he needs a core. So if his core is not the street niggas, then he can go pop and get that core.
Yeah.
My thing is
get that white bag, bro. I'm telling you, Dua Lipa. I can tell you, Dua
He
Lipa
don't need the streets. Like he don't need the streets.
Them white bitches don't pop. They don't give a fuck about no snitch. They don't give a fuck. Facts. Nah, it's just facts, bro. Like, man, bro, it's crazy, nigga. I'm the biggest Young Thug fan of all time, bro. Young Thug is way better, like legendarily, like overall, way better than Gunna, bro. Way better. It's just I gotta keep it a meme. I gotta keep it a meme.
Honestly, I think
Atlanta don't mean like I love Atlanta, but Atlanta ain't the fucking end all be all, bro. Because Atlanta don't bump your music. It's bitches getting fucked in the back of a backroom club to fuck you mean right now in the middle of fucking Columbus, Ohio, bro. Atlanta don't mean everything. Atlanta don't mean anything. Like it's cool, got a little bit of weight, but Atlanta, this ain't Outcast Atlanta no more, bro. This shit don't mean shit. So That's just all I feel. Streets don't listen to that type of music. Streets and everything. Yeah, and music is more consumed by casual fans anyway than fucking street niggas.
I ain't gonna lie, boom, you was cooking all day.
No, and that's hence the reason why All My Life is the only good song or the only popular song on Dirk's album. And the rest of that hood shit,
Yeah,
it has more less than 5 million plays.
I expected more from Dirk album. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Bro,
I
it's a
expected
reason.
so much more, bro. That shit hurt my heart.
It's a reason why that shit got less than every song on the album.
Nigga, Gunna do not need the streets at all, bro.
He said the most used artist in Atlanta right now is Gunna. You're fucking lying. No way.
What if Gunna stay in the top 10 for the rest of the year?
Gotta be fire, nigga. In the streets, out. That's the only. I was about to say his name. Niggas don't need the streets. That just proved that niggas don't need the streets.
I do like Kodak a lot though.
I think that album of the year.
You was on whatever Kodak on. If you think that fucking Travis gonna outsell Taylor, nigga.
No, Travis will outsell Taylor, bro.
Boom, you're high, bro.
All right, we gonna see I'm right. Oh my god.
When have you ever heard of an artist performing at the
I'm gonna be a prophet, bro. When I'm right, I'm gonna be a prophet. He said Pellycoat still going crazy. That's what you're saying, right? Some nigga said Pellycoat going crazy. That's what he said in chat. Let's see about that. Let's see about that real quick. Pellycoat, 12 million plays in a whole 2 months almost. Back to the Moon by Gunna, 15 million plays in 3 weeks.
Nah, Gunna did his thing. I ain't gonna lie.
All right. Pellycoat.
The project was fire, nigga. I still listen to the project right now. I still listen to it.
I'm not saying it's a garbage song. I'm just saying it ain't doing more numbers than a nigga that's so-called a snitch with no features. So,
yo, if you're not in the Discord, join the Discord. Word. Shout out to the Discord. Join the Discord. Definitely get tickets to that show, you.
Where the fuck Ack at?
Wait, boom, you coming? You gonna be in New York for the show?
Of course I'm pulling up.
Heard you.
The facts, is that better?
Yeah, you Gucci.
Gunna got
Yo, boom, you listen to girls? Like, what rap girls you listen to right now?
I really don't listen to a lot of these hoes, bro. I like Ice Spice pretty much, but that's pretty much it.
You gotta listen to Connie Diamond.
Who?
Connie Diamond. She signed a Def Jam. She hard.
I like 070 Shake, but I don't count her as like one of them.
Yeah, 070 Shake used to rap.
070 Shake different, bro. I like Glorilla too.
Your Glorilla hard.
Yeah, I like Glorilla.
But no, Connie hard though.
Yeah,
she different.
But she kind of like, I feel like Glorilla falling off because she making music like whores now, bro. She used to be different. She used to make music like gangster. Now she make music.
She got industry wise. You know what she said though? She said, I think she said that she like they ain't want her to be sexy. They got mad that she getting sexy and shit.
She don't need to get sexy. That's not even her thing, bro. That shit unattractive. Nigga, we don't look at Glorilla as a sexy woman, bro.
Yeah.
Hood rap, bro. Like this facts. So we don't want her.
They just want to be feminine.
I know you want to roll this cookie, eat this pussy up like a Russian cream backward. Like, we trying to hear that nasty ass shit.
You bumping Sexy Red, boom?
I like Sexy Red, but she hot garbage. But I like her though. Like she good ass. Like she like good trash. I like it. I like it, bro. And she based.
I'm trying. You gotta get on Billy B too. I don't know. I just feel like New York girls is really the wave right now.
I hate New York rappers, bro. I hate them so much. They all garbage.
Nah, boom, you bugging.
Female rapper to say it. The best thing that happened y'all was
Connie Diamond, bro. You're bugging.
Like some nigga when you Murder B, nigga, I almost called gonorrhea just listen to the bitch, bro.
No, nigga, stupid. So, all right. So, what kind of girls do you like? If you was listen to a girl, who would be an idol girl that you listen to? Like, what kind of music would you expect her to make? Like,
I want to be a gangster. I want Glorilla, bro.
All right, so that's Connie Diamond and Billy B.
And who?
Billy B. Connie Diamond and Billy B.
Billy D. Williams?
No, Billy B. Oh, Tiny B too. Tiny B, she a drill rapper.
Tiny B, Billy B. Goddamn, bro.
Tiny B. She hard. She actually shot a nigga too.
He said, boom, don't know nothing. Bro, Chad, why y'all hate me so much, bro? I don't even be doing shit, bro. I just keep it in the beam, man. Why the fuck y'all hate me so much, man? Like, can y'all at least give me respect for like giving another opinion? I be trying to give another opinion. Lola Brooks, she's so ass, bro. Oh my god.
Nah,
I like
Lola
BK the Ruler too.
hard.
She's cool.
You bugging, boom.
Nah, but Lola Brooks is ass. You not finna say her.
Nah, it's a chick named Cedar too. She hard. It's a chick named Cedar. She hard too. She be spitting. She got bars.
I think
It's mad New York girls that's really doing their thing right now.
Nah, BK the Ruler, bro. BK the Ruler probably the best one.
Where they from? BK the Ruler. B.
But she's like an alternative type rapper, so she be on that spacey.
Oh,
rap
I
shit.
just seen it. I just seen it just now. I'm looking at it right now.
He said Kenzo B is ass chat.
Nah, they are lying. Kenzo B is fire. They are
Y'all niggas
nuts.
just got trash girl rappers, bro.
Nah, that's cat, boom.
Like, all
New
y'all
York
female
rappers are
just
overrated.
wanna be niggas, bro. And
Wait, what you say, Leaf?
New York rappers are overrated.
Facts.
No, Leaf, that's cap. How dare you?
I mean, that's all everybody ever goes to with New York rappers. They never talk about any other place that comes out with rappers at all. It's always back to New York. Like, what about we go to Boston? We go to Philly. Like, I'm just saying we go far away and talk about those rappers, but everybody always go to New York like it's the holy grail.
Cause we are Leaf. Like,
y'all are,
Y'all had no thing about it is
wait.
y'all had a couple good artists that come out there and y'all think y'all the shit.
Wait. You just said
good.
You just said New York is the holy grail, nigga.
That's what people make it seem.
Wait. No, I'm just saying. He said we are. Like, nigga,
Yes.
you think Murder B is in the holy grail, nigga?
No, not Murder B specifically, but we got it right
Grail
now.
full of toxins, bro.
No, New York got it right now, bro.
Who do y'all got though?
The industry right now, we got Ice Spice.
Ice Spice don't count. She the only one, bro.
That's crazy.
And she's more pop than a rapper at this point.
Hey, Sexy Red more lit than Ice Spice.
Get the fuck out of here.
Hey,
I ain't gonna say that now. She bubbling, but I ain't gonna say she more lit than now.
He's nuts.
What the fuck?
Bruh, all I'm saying is, bro, every time I'm outside, I'm hearing skirt.
Talking about a song with a million plays versus a bitch who got 30 million monthly listeners. That's what you're telling me. All right, exactly, bro. Don't do that. Ice Spice don't count. Well, Ice Spice the unicorn, bro. She got pop.
Y'all can't say she don't count though. Y'all can't say she don't count because she from the city.
She's like a unicorn. She's
Nah,
not
Ice Spice is something else, man.
The rest of the bitches you telling me about, oh, I kill niggas, I shoot niggas, but I'm a woman and shit. Like, bro, we ain't trying to hear that.
Ice Spice the greatest. Ice Spice the
She the goat.
Yo, Chef Swish, which is chat nigga, he says, yo, not gonna lie, you hating on Gunna heavy. You moving the goalpost every time he destroys your argument against him. He said, first you said, women won't fuck with Gunna once the street niggas stop fucking with them. Now you making excuses. It's only because of TikTok, as if that matters. It does matter, because if they're not fucking with him in the streets, I'm telling you, his music, you're gonna bubble up. Like, it's like Lil Tecca's. Do they play Lil Tecca in a club? Yes. If Lil Tecca previews something right now, will it get to the club? No. It has to be a hit before it gets
Will it
to
get
the
to number 8 on Billboard, Act?
Huh?
Would it get to number 8 on Billboard?
Well, Ransom went to number 2. And they played that in
That's
every
one
club.
song. That was the beginning of his career. Will it go to now?
Will it?
No, the fuck it won't. Solo? No way.
No, I don't think he's making a hot song right now.
You can't just say TikTok because nigga, DDG shit going stupid. No disrespect to DDG, but his shit going stupid on TikTok. So don't act like TikTok is just the only way. Like, I think DDG shit got way more videos, like more TikToks than fuck you mean. So it's more than just
nigga.
But DDG is hard though.
No, I'm not gonna say he's not trash. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying, like, everybody got a lot of shit that
You think that DDG's song "I'm Geeking" is more of a TikTok viral hit, nigga? TikTok made both of them songs, and it definitely made "Fuck You Mean." Huh?
It's doing numbers.
Nah, I ain't gonna say it's not making numbers.
Wait, hold on. Let me see. Yeah, that shit, like, and then it's a lot of niggas that get a million videos on TikTok, bro. And that shit don't be on number 8 on Billboard.
Shit, yo, we're not acting like Gunna not still relevant. We just talking about some other shit. I feel like we've argued this point to death.
True.
Yeah.
I feel like we've argued this point to death, man. Yo, by the way, there's a huge part of like my audience that just wants me to. They're like, yo, just say you were wrong on the Gunna take, and I'm like, bro, I'm glad he's successful. I don't hate Gunna. I just know how over time these things play out, especially if you get ostracized. It feels like almost like a blackball, even though right now he's getting DSP support, but shit, most artists.
I think you just, I think you underestimate how much people like the music, though.
No,
that shit is different.
No, they're playing it, but think about this: if they're liking the music now more than ever, and the shit not even half as popular, what I mean?
No, that means that you should doubt the nigga. That's what that means.
It means what?
You shouldn't doubt the nigga. Don't doubt him.
Yeah, I think you down him way too hard, bro.
No. I'm down that he'll get back to his peak. That's a reasonable doubt. I still think he'll be successful.
Oh no, bro. Because honestly, yeah, okay, I feel what you're saying. It's like you can't deny the success, but it's just like this is the best album I heard in 10 years, bro.
This is album of the year so far.
Wait, nigga, you said what?
10 years?
10 years?
I ain't gonna lie, bro.
10 years is a drag. You're ODing now, bro.
Maybe the past 2 years.
Okay, listen to me. When I look at albums, I be looking at the ratio of song and context of the album. Ain't no skips on that bitch, bro.
Bro, you know Scorpion is an album.
It ain't no skips, but you said 10 years.
It is skips on that album too, by the way.
What song you skipped on there? In rotation.
What songs I skip? P Angels. I can skip. I was just thinking. I can skip. All right.
Was just thinking was hard. Boom.
I was just thinking it's hard. I ain't gonna lie.
He's bugging.
Okay, I can skip it.
It's nuts.
I can skip Born Rich, even though that song's good. I can skip it.
Yo. Not to change the topic from Gunna, but
say 10 years. It's the best album since Astro World.
You wild.
What you say, Act?
Not to change the topic from Gunna, but
it's the best album since Astro.
Did you see the video of Big Zoo teaching Nicki Minaj how to knock out Cardi B?
I did. Nicki got the hands.
Yo, Big Zoo just look like a hood nigga. He has like a hood nigga baked in mini gut. He a real nigga, I could tell. Yo, how tall is Big Zoo? I heard Nicki's like 5'2".
Yo, that diaper is crazy.
What you mean diaper?
That's not a diaper?
Yo, not too much on Auntie, man. I think it's nuts.
She don't like when people call her Auntie.
You mean grandma?
Yo, that's Chun-Li. She prefers to be called Chun-Li.
Yo, you funny, bro. Stop playing with Big Nicki like that, bro.
Nah, fuck with Nicki.
That's the Roman. That's Roman.
She really got hands though.
Well, Nicki she had a built-in attitude. I would hope she had some hands.
But them hands look kind of weak though. Like I knock her ass.
Nah. She Trinidadian. I think. Yeah, nah. She got hands. Oh, she hanging with JT and them. Is JT and Young Miami still the City Girls, or did they just call it quits?
I don't know. Maybe some Migos label shit, bro. You know QC be doing all that to their groups, bro.
I wonder what Nicki feels. Nicki always be talking about female rappers writing. I think the City Girls got their shit written by Yachty and some other people. What she feel about that?
She care unless you trying to take her spot.
Oh, okay. So if you're not competition, you straight.
Yeah. Wait, you never heard about the theory?
Nah.
Like how Cardi B is DC and Nicki Minaj is Marvel. You ever heard about this?
Nah, that's crazy.
What does Marvel have?
You said what is Marvel?
No. What does Marvel have? Like what empires?
Marvel has Spider-Man. Iron Man.
Yeah. Oh no. Marvel's a more lit one.
Yeah, but DC got Superman, Batman.
Superman whack as hell.
They collab with all these bitches that's popping on TikTok to get them on the remix before the other. And whoever on their team, they never collab with anybody else on the other side.
Nah, that's a fact. No, yeah, that's a fact.
JT, Ice Spice, even though they beat before, they Marvel. They don't fuck with Mulatto and all that stuff on the DC side.
Damn. So you said Cardi's on the losing side there.
I think so, man. I mean, at least Nicki had a #1 in this decade. Cardi ain't have one yet.
So it's Nicki and Lotto versus Cardi and Lotto versus Nicki and.
No, it's Cardi, Lotto, and Glorilla versus Nicki, JT, and Ice Spice.
Bro, this shit get deeper than that, bro.
Nah. But Glorilla don't pick no size though.
Yes, you do. Yes, she do. Glorilla is not making no song. Hell no. She won't make no song with Nicki.
No way.
She loyal to Cardi. That's her cousin.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie. As long as Nicki keep Ice Spice on her team, Nicki's still in the game.
Nah, that's a fact.
She snapped with that one, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
Nah, that was a good pick, right?
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie.
That was a good draft.
One thing I noticed about Nicki and Ice Spice, Nicki don't try to little girl her. Remember how she had this girl? She said, "Rap this song you made about me," and the chick was like she treat Ice Spice like actually a princess. She even called her the princess. All these chicks been hanging around Nicki begging for a verse. None of them get called a princess. Nicki seen that future clout coming with Ice Spice and said, "Oh, I can't little girl her. She's a princess."
But I think like you remember when like Cardi B got the Glorilla co-sign, like you know it was a point where Glorilla and Ice Spice, it was like an actual conversation. You remember we was in here at conversating like which one we think will be the one. You know what I mean? And a lot of
that is true.
Was the one, bro. And Ice Spice straight shitted on that. So
because everything Ice Spice touches turns to gold, even if it's trash.
Now,
seriously,
back then all she had was Munch, bro. That was really all she had.
That's her shit up.
And Glorilla had that one song.
Yo, you know what's so crazy? Like Ice Spice, one of the only chicks. Her and Nicki might be the only two writing their lyrics. Ice Spice lyrics be so basic and rudimentary. She had to have written that shit. Like, ain't no way. How could I lose it? I'm already chose. Like, come on, bro. Balenciaga baddie got a bag. Like, come on, bro.
I mean, apparently the producer rewriting, but that shit could be capped.
Who knows? Nah, as long as listen, Nicki, whatever you do, you cannot fall out with Ice Spice. Ice Spice is like who's the most important person on the Avengers?
Man.
Let's be real. Nicki is using her like a fountain of youth and sucking up her
Well,
balls,
if Nicki Minaj is Iron Man, then Spider-Man would be Ice Spice for sure.
Mm-hmm.
The biggest seller, the most popular. She needs you need Spider-Man.
The most liked.
Yeah, most liked of youthful. You know what I mean? Got the youth. Spider-Man got the youth. Yeah, bro. She's
that was a good one. That was a good one, boom.
She said Captain America. I mean,
hell no.
Captain America, I guess, but I think it's Spider-Man.
Nah, it's definitely Spider-Man.
Yo, Ice Spice. Yo, hold on. How much of Ice Spice's litness is based on her looks? You think?
A lot.
80%.
Kick her ass and do the pussy, the back shot.
80%.
80% for sure.
Yeah, 80%. That's about right. And she light skinned too, bro. You know, being light skinned helps.
How much do you think? How much do you think her being light skinned helps?
Like out of the 80%,
60-70%. For sure.
Out of the 80%, I think her bending over is more than the light skin.
Yeah, but I don't know. Like niggas like that light skin shit because it's a lot of thick black bitches that do the same shit.
One thing about Ice Spice I like, she does not give off masculine energy.
Yeah. And she's a nice girl. Like, she's a nice girl.
Off that princess vibe, I'm not gonna lie. A princess like thought type vibe.
Yeah, a thotty princess.
Yeah, thotty princess, like a classy.
She like Peach. She like Peach. The bitch keep getting stole by a goddamn Bowser. The bitch a pot, but you know she cool.
Yo, okay, so I'm trying to have a objectively good conversation with y'all. It's like, I don't think Ice Spice is like the baddest girl we've seen. Like, look at Ruby. I think Ruby, like, facial wise, I think
that bad. We not finna do that, bro.
Oh, okay. Shensia, I think Shensia. Just facial wise, I think
she's fire.
What is it about Ice Spice? Is it like the funky hair?
You know,
well, you mean to the women or to what niggas want to fuck?
In general, I just feel like she's a nice girl. Like, she don't disrespect nobody. She not dramaful.
Like her whole idea is not sex sell. Yeah, she do the pussy backshot win, but her music, it ain't really about pop. You know how all these other whole songs, it gotta be selling pussy. You gotta be fucking a rich nigga. You gotta be doing, like, her music don't really be like that. It's really kind of swaggy. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and she's not mean. And she's not mean, bro. Like, these girls be having like egos and Like you could tell, like she's just nice. Like she not disrespecting nobody. She not trying to beef with nobody or none of that. That should just make everybody fall in love with you, yo.
That's true.
So if Ice Spice is Nicki Minaj's #1 draft pick, who is Cardi B's #1 draft pick? It gotta be Lotto, right?
Glorilla.
Glorilla is turning into like Anthony Bennett more than Ice Spice turning into like Anthony Edwards. You know what I mean?
Yo.
Like Glorilla turning like a
Yo,
washed-
low
washed-
key though.
niggas
Yo,
nuts.
low key. I think Lotto is a fucking star.
Ooh, it is.
Hell
She
yeah.
wasn't first round though. Lotto wasn't first round for sure. Lotto wasn't first round, but she like the best one though for sure.
Nah, Lotto
She
was
wasn't first round.
different.
Wait, yo, hold on. Yeah. Did we kind of chill up off Glorilla, or we're just waiting for the next anthem? Because here's the thing, with Ice Spice, I feel like we care everything about her even more than the music. With Glorilla, it's only the music. Like I don't care. I mean, she made some funny tweets and some things she's trying to speak on, but I don't care what the hell she's doing otherwise.
True, but
I
was just telling them this. Like
with Ice Spice, we care about that twerk wind wherever it is.
It's just they're trying to sexualize her, and I was just telling him like we didn't listen to Glorilla to like her new single now is like her about her fat pussy and niggas eating her pussy. Like
You're
we
lying.
You trying to get gangster Glorilla?
You're lying.
Yep.
Wait, Glorilla got a new song talking about her fat
pussy. Lick Russian cream backwards, bro. That's her
no.
You seen her BET performance?
hit. Yeah, that's on BET, bro. Like she used to be fuck nigga free. Like she turned into the same as these whores, bro. No disrespect. Mulatto, she came in the last minute, so she kind of like a Jokic in a way. Like she became the GOAT. Like she became the #1 pick for Cardi B. You know what I mean? But Tomorrow too is still Cardi B's biggest song with her DC minions. You know what I mean? We want gangsta glow. That's what they say. We want gangsta glow. Glow better. I like Glow better than Mulatto, and I think 21 Savage.
Nah.
So
Lotto. It don't even
21
matter.
do not
who
write
write
for
her
Lotto.
it kind
Wait, what you said, Ag?
I ain't gonna lie. I called 21. I asked him that question too.
What he said?
We know he did.
No, he didn't write for her.
Bro,
Is his name in the credits?
You don't think he wrote Put It on the Flow?
Nigga, I asked him that directly. I kid you not. I called him.
He probably ain't gonna.
But that's my man. He gonna tell me, nigga. He would tell me, be like, "I don't say nothing." He was trust me. Bro, trust me. He would be like, "Yo, act, bro, just don't say nothing, bro."
I done it all. Feel like shot it low, bro. That's some 21 shit, bro. That is,
bro. She from Atlanta.
She from Atlanta.
She from Atlanta, my nigga.
Yeah, but the way she say it, the way she even say it is 21. Bitches say it's up, then put it on the flow. Pussy hoe. Nah, that's.
Is it bad that she got it right there though?
No, I'm just saying she got her hit with her writer. I'm just saying Ice Spice and she ain't do it.
Nigga,
I'm
looking at the credits right now.
Me too. I swear to God, I was
nigga,
about to say that.
Like, I'm not gonna blow it. Like, allegedly, it's rumored that they dating. We don't know if it's true or not. But if they dating, he probably gonna let her have that. He don't need no credit for that.
I respect from you, so I ain't gonna speak on that.
Nah, they gay.
It's a rumor. I'm not saying it's true.
No, I know.
Yeah.
It seemed like a couple of writers on that shit.
Yeah, like if that's my
Listen,
girl, I don't give a fuck.
21 Savage name is nowhere on the songwriter list.
Yeah, but you not gonna see that. This my girl, nigga. You think I give a fuck, nigga? I'm in the studio. I'm gonna go to your little studio room and help you write, and I'm gonna let you record it. You can drop it, nigga. I don't need no credit.
That nigga name is Shayab bin Abraham Joseph. That nigga has a hell of a name.
Nah, this shit got like 50 writers though. Jesus
Dead ass.
Where?
Nigga on Spotify.
Right
this shit
now.
got like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
That song's
8,
fire.
9, 10, 11. She got 11.
They did a good job.
Let me tell you this. By the way, you seen Cardi B buck at my boy from Spotify, Carl Cherry? Because he was like, yo, I love Cardi B music. I don't care who wrote it. He said, nigga, I wrote it.
I did see that.
You ain't see her say that?
Like, you don't think Offset be writing for Cardi B, bro?
Bro, it's different styles though.
Yeah, but you can still write it and just say, hey, say it like this. Say
Bro,
it like this.
Yeah. I ain't gonna lie to you. I think that Cardi B learned how to like start writing music, my nigga.
I agree too.
Yeah,
She
and
probably-
I think, and here's the thing, she's been honest about her getting help. It's not like she was lying.
True.
So now when look. Carl Cherry says, I don't care who writes this. Cardi B is hard as fuck. and Cardi B, she tweeted out the lyrics or whatever. I guess, or the fucking credits to "Point Me to the Sluts." That's some new shit they got going on. Point me to the slut. Like, by the way, I be hearing about that from people like TikTok. Somebody told me they were like, "Hey, you want to be my TikTok video?" I'm like, then all of a sudden I keep hearing this. Point me to the sluts. I'm like, what the fuck is this?
That shit hard.
2 weeks later, I hear, Cardi B's doing a song. I never even heard of this person before. Anyway, Cardi says, "I write it, come to a session." I don't even care if she writes.
Yeah, that's cute. But until you see Up, Tomorrow 2, WAP, written by a nigga named Jordan Thorpe, that's on all the credits, it hit different. You know what I mean? Like, I'm looking at it right now. It hit. You might have wrote a couple songs, but your top 5 songs, there's a lot of niggas on that motherfucker. So
Let me look that nigga name.
just look up Jordan Thorpe. That nigga on a lot of her songs, bro.
Yeah. Did Party Fontaine stop working with her?
I think so, man. I think she dates like Meg.
Oh, that's Jordan Thorpe. My bad. That's Jordan Thorpe, nigga. Jordan
Thorpe?
Oh, that's Jordan Thorpe?
Yeah, Jordan Kyle Lanier Thorpe.
That nigga on every song. That nigga on every song.
No, he not, nigga. No, he not.
Yes, he is, bro. Nigga Jordan Thorpe going crazy, bro.
No, he not.
Nigga,
He on 4 her top 5s, bro. No cap.
Jordan
songwriting
Thorpe
credits.
is nuts.
Yo, he be writing fire for her. Get Up 10, you Bodak Yellow. What?
Yeah.
Oh, he wrote the Tomorrow verse? Oh, that's fire.
Thursky.
Streets is done.
I'm up and I'm up and I'm up and I'm. Wait, that nigga wrote WAP? Oh, hell no.
Yes.
Nah, that's crazy.
Nah. We knew this though. We knew Party wrote for her, but I mean, apparently she write for this shit.
Nigga, well, he didn't write that last song that put it on the floor. That verse was fire.
Wait, who put? Yeah.
Oh, you said he ain't write that last song and put it on the floor?
Yeah, he didn't put
Nah, her name not his
He
name
didn't
not
write
on
it.
it.
Alicia Stevens, Alzmar, Born Immaculate, Broderick, Carlos, Daryl, Julius, Kevin, and Randall and Richard wrote it.
Richard Sims.
So, yeah, he probably didn't write that one, but 11 niggas wrote this one. So, I don't know.
Man, Cardi, man, keep doing your thing, man. I don't care. I don't care.
I mean, for women, I don't care who write this song. I'm just saying.
For niggas either.
Don't act like your shit getting niggas too. Don't act like you ain't getting written for it though. Like we don't give a fuck.
As long as that shit good.
All right, anyway, I'm about to get over here. Movie, you about to go live or something?
Yeah, I'm live, man. Fuck it.
Yo, chat, it's a possibility I come back on that late night tip. You feel me? It's gonna be straight fuckery. I ain't drink one time this stream. That gotta be a record. I ain't drink one time this damn stream. I come back late night tonight. Oh man, I might have to get me off that hen dog. All right.
Y'all don't forget to get them tickets, man. Get them tickets.
Yeah, I need everybody to go cop them tickets, man. Stop playing. We gotta listen. I need strong chat nigga representation. They laughed at me for eight tickets before, 8 people out in the crowd. If I don't sell this out, they gonna be laughing at me even more.
Exclamation point show in the chat. tinyurl.academic show. Pretty simple.
Boom gonna be there. All right, Boom. I'm ready to you, man. Yo, listen, chat. Love y'all. I'm telling you, I'm probably gonna be back tonight. I ain't gonna lie. I'm finna go to the gun range. I'm about to buy a couple of them things, and then I'll be back later. Hopefully something exciting happened. I could talk. I want to talk some shit. I was having fun on that Jonah Hill topic. Got to tap into some real passionate shit, man. But anyway, good conversation. Facts. Boom. Who else was on here? Wiley Intern and everybody else. Appreciate y'all. Listen, the YNW Melly trial will not be back until Monday, which means now I'm free to stream at all different type of times, not just during the day. So we're probably going back to night streams or night or afternoon streams until it comes back on Monday. All right. Peace. I think I'm coming back tonight. I really think I am. Even if it's for like an hour or two. It's going to be late night tip. Midnight. You feel what I'm saying? Yo, I just rated Boom. Boom. Enjoy. Everybody else. Peace. See y'all later.
Nobody bigger than the chat, man.
And by the way, yeah, we're doing at least like an hour and a half. Yeah, I got to come back later. I'm going to do an hour and a half exclusive on Rumble, hour and a half everywhere else. So let me do 3 hours later tonight. All right? Yeah. Yo, peace out. Yo, facts. Yo, later, man. We tap in.
It's love, right? My boy. It's love.
Keep litting up. Keep getting Long Island lit, my boy.
Yeah, that's a fact. We're going to do that.
All right, my nigga. I'm going to holler.